Get him! Get him! Oh, there's a flag. I hope it comes back.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are live for the Week 13 stream. Live reaction to the Carolina Panthers versus the Tampa Bay Bucks. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Keep Pounding Facebook page, Facebook group page for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Alright, let's go. Let's get into the reaction. I am streaming with Blitzball, so let's do this.
Hey, everybody. Oh, another handoff. But yeah, they just recently had an offensive pass interference, so we'll take that. Third down. Come on, defense.
There we go. Now they can hear you. Cool.
All right, defense. Let's get off the field.
One more play. Come on, guys. Stop them.
Hey, Houston beat Denver. Okay.
I'm not interested in the Denver game. I'm more worried about that Lions game right now.
Yeah, that one is close. Get him!
Yes!
There you go!
Nice, D!
That Troy Hill.
Nice D, Troy. That's what I like to see. Ooh, look at the Tennessee score. Uh-oh. Falcons up 13-8 on the Jets.
He knocked it out of his hands. I thought it was a catch and tackle, but nah, he knocked it out of his hands. Nice.
We need the Jets to win that Falcons game. We need the Lions to beat the Saints.
It looks like the Lions might have it because I think they have the ball, and I think the Saints are out of timeout, so that should be a Lions win.
They put up a little bit more fight than I thought they would.
All right, good job, D.
Okay. Better than letting it bounce. I'll take that.
But yeah, good first defensive drive.
Okay, well, we are on break. I'm going to try to get Zoom put onto my stream here so everybody can see you.
Okay.
This is a brand new laptop, by the way, folks. Finally got it working. Tested it out for a few days. It's running smooth as silk. And I'm loving it. But I'm loving it. There we go.
But yeah, like my internet was out, and I kept unplugging and replugging and restarting the router. But then once I took a look at the modem and unplugged the Ethernet to that and back in, then it was working.
I'm going to turn that down a little bit so I can hear you and the game.
Cool deal. But yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, as I reiterated, this is the first game this season post Frank Reich era. So
I'm excited.
Got 6 to go, including today. So we gonna see how this goes.
What's up, Austin? Shout out to you on Facebook. I am dual streaming on Facebook and YouTube at the moment.
Right on.
I just got word that my Clemson basketball team won again. Very excited about that after that big Alabama win. So,
right on.
Yeah, still undefeated. My Tigers are starting to make some noise, y'all. First time in forever. It's been way too long. Way too long. I'm so tired of settling for the NIT, man. So tired of it. It's time to get to the big tourney again, finally. But even if we do, we'll end up matched up against Xavier or Villanova or somebody like that, so it's stupid. We'll never get
All
past the
right.
first round.
All right, Bryce. Let's do this.
Let's go, Bryce.
Let's see
Let's
what
go,
kind of
big dog.
packages running. Okay. Under centers. Shift. Let's go, Chuba. Ah.
Running it into a 6 to 8 man box again. Count how many people were in that box, man, before that snap.
Oh, look. They brought back Justin McCray. I didn't know that.
Whoa. What?
Yeah, they brought back Justin McCray.
Oh, snap.
He's in the starting lineup.
Deontay Brown's back, too.
Oh, is he really?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. Rookie Nash Jensen is starting as well.
Nice. Okay. I like it. We had to make some moves. What the heck was that?
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Get off your blocks.
Already third down.
Somebody make a move, man, and get open. He can't throw it to nobody. Was there supposed to be an invisible man right there? They're supposed to catch that? Come on, Jets. Detroit final score 33-28.
Cool deal.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The door is open.
So the Saints are 5-7 now.
Door is open for the division title.
Whoa, hike the ball, hike the ball, hike the ball.
Hike the ball!
Hike the ball!
My God. Oh, what a catch.
What a catch.
He's in. He's in.
Jonathan
He's in.
Mingo.
Mingo.
Come on.
What? Are you serious? That's garbage.
Challenge that. Wait, hold on.
One. Yeah, his knees were down. His knees were down. He's in. He's in.
Chris, challenge that.
Challenge it. Red flag. Red flag. Red flag. There it is. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Both elbows.
Yeah,
both elbows. He's in.
Elbows are in.
He's
bound.
in.
That's a catch.
Beautiful.
That's a catch.
Yes, Mingo.
What a catch. Yeah,
We finally got a head coach that actually challenges stuff. Thank freaking God.
Look at that. Fingertips.
Look at that.
Secure the ball.
Beautiful.
Doesn't touch the ground. Yeah, that's a catch.
That's a catch. 1,000% a catch. Yes. Dude, I'm so hyped right now. I'm so hyped. Yep.
Ooh, it's a good thing Chris Tabor challenged that. He threw that immediately. That's good.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Absolutely. Yo.
Yeah, both knees were in bounds, both elbows were in bounds. That's a catch.
Man, we need the Jets to help us out right now. We need the Jets. Where the Jets at? Where the Jets at, though?
That was an incredible diving catch.
Mason says that's a catch. Yep, you are correct, sir.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a
1,000% a catch. These commercials are doing it for me, bro.
Is that a llama?
They're so goofy today.
It's just some random llama. What the heck?
I love these commercials today. They even got one for Justin Jefferson too.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they had him hanging out with a kid that when he was doing a signing, and he got the kid to go out there onto the field in a Vikings uniform. He scored a touchdown while he's sitting there eating pizza on the couch.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
I love these commercials, dude. It's great. And then you got Andy Reid with the State Farm.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah,
man,
yeah.
those are awesome. It's like, explain that to me again with the Nuggies.
Exactly.
Like, if that doesn't describe Andy Reid, I don't know what does. Because the first thing he said, remember when he won the Super Bowl, is, I just want a cheeseburger.
Oh yeah.
It's so wholesome, dude. I love it.
Like, I don't know. I just want a cheeseburger now.
I love it. It's so wholesome. They're getting Travis Kelce heavily involved in commercials and Peyton Manning now too.
All right, let's see.
Let's go. Let's go. Did he win it? What? Are you kidding me? You're blind. How?
Hey,
How?
no.
Literally how? Nah,
No,
bro.
garbage.
Nah.
That is garbage.
What the heck?
That is a cat.
That is trash.
I'm done with these refs, man.
Dude,
I'm
for
done
real
with
though.
refs.
These
This
refs are
season
garbage
has
this
had the
year.
worst refs.
Pure
Out of
garbage.
all of my years of watching NFL
I have
football,
never
this season
seen
has the
any
worst
refs be this biased
That's
against us
garbage.
all year.
That is garbage.
How? Like, in what way is that not a catch? I don't understand it. By definition, he has the ball. He has his elbows on the ground. What more do you want? He has control of the ball. What more are you looking for here?
His elbows were still in bounds, though.
Yes, they were. And he had control of the ball when his elbows went down.
Oh,
What more do you need to see? There's like 3 or 4 angles that clearly show this, and you clearly don't want to call it a catch because you have some bias against us. This is trash. He tucked in. He had control. How's that not a catch? Exactly, Mason. Thank you.
Man, this season
This
has
is
the
trash.
worst refs.
Pure
Has the
trash.
worst refs, period.
And not only that, with the cherry on top is Cleet Blakeman, that ref during the Super Bowl had to referee during the Bears game.
Oh yeah,
The stupid
That's right,
Bears
'cause
game.
of the-
Are you kidding
that
me?
was the same
Like,
game
really?
with the Jericho Cotchery
Like,
catch
why?
that they ruled not a catch.
For what reason are you putting that clown as your head referee for the Bears game? Ooh, he's the best referee we have in the league. Man, my foot he is. I could referee better than that dude any day of the week. Put me in a zebra stripes uniform. The amount of times that dude's gotten calls wrong, I have lost count. I have literally lost count. Ooh, the Tennessee game's in overtime.
No, that was
Yeah,
the biggest
Falcons win.
load of garbage.
Falcons
that was the
win.
biggest load of garbage.
What's up, Stephanie? She is a Buccaneers fan, by the way. Oh, good catch. Good catch. JC Horn's back. Ladies and gents,
Yep.
the Horn is back. That was just a great pass, though. There's not much more you could do. I need... Yeah, I'm going to need Dante Jackson on Mike Evans, like, every matchup. Every matchup, because Horn just got back. We don't know if he's up to speed or not yet.
Get him!
Oh!
Oh,
What
he
a
almost
pass!
caught that.
What a pass breakup, Luvu. How am I? I'm doing great, Stephanie. Thank you. How are you doing? Actually, I should say blessed. Because there was... I should answer that with the word blessed. You know? I feel like we don't do that enough.
Come on, D.
Yep,
Get
Falcons
in there,
just
get in
made
there,
it
get in
official.
there. Get him!
Knock it down! Yes, sir, Dante!
Jack.
Yes, sir, D-Jack! Amen. Glory to
Hey,
God,
Joe
Stephanie
Blasco, welcome
says.
to the
That's true.
stream. He says, that is awesome. We brought back the color rush uniforms. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Dude, I love these blue uniforms. I love them. They are so ice cold, dude.
Indeed. All right. Come on, D. One more good play.
Chargers beat New England 6-0. Okay. What happened there?
Guess both offenses
Bull
are
rush
struggling.
him. Oh my God. JC Horn just got roasted.
Jeez. Here we
JC
go.
Horn just got roasted, dude. Why?
Oh,
Why is JC
he
Horn on
actually held him.
Evans? Why?
Yeah, he held
For
him.
what reason? Are we matching those two up right now? That's not smart. I don't care if Jeremy Chen's back there. That's not smart. Horn just got off the IR. I'm alright trying to braid my hair while watching the game. Cool. There you go. Why can't we run stuff like that all game? Why can't we do that all game? That's what I'm talking about when I say we need to win the trenches right there. We need to build a doggone log cabin in those trenches. And own it. Own our section of the woods, man. You know? Build a Fort Knox in those trenches. Mike Evans is on the left. Watch him, watch him, watch him. Nope, he's not open. He's not open.
Get him, get him.
He's not open. He's not open.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
It's uncatchable.
It's uncatchable. And he's out of bounds, too.
Oh, my goodness.
That's offensive pass interference. That's offensive pass interference. Are you kidding me? He never touched him. What is this trash? Biased refs. Biased refs. Biased refs. Come on, fill up the chat with it. Biased refs.
Gracious.
That's two
They're
now.
about to get in.
That's two now.
They're in. Touchdown.
Whoa.
Goodness gracious, man.
Stupid refs, dude. Are you kidding me with this trash? Bro, I'm so tired of this. Wow, bro. Bucks in the end zone, yep. What's up, Carl? Shout out to you. Y'all got a freebie. Y'all got a freebie touchdown. The refs got 7 points. Credit the refs with 7 points. That was offensive pass interference, if anything. Like, Horn never touched him. He was mugging Horn the entire time.
That was just as bad.
He had his hands over. He had his hands all around him like he was giving him a bear hug. Like a grizzly bear in the woods.
I'm still pissed about the Mingo catch.
Are you kidding me with that? That's so trash, dude. Either these refs are completely blind or they're biased. One of the two. And right now, I'm starting to lean towards biased.
Well, honestly, I've seen them, like, really
that was
bad
concrete evidence on both of those.
Concrete. Honestly, I've seen them bad refs, even in games that we aren't in. Like, it's been a terrible season for these refs. Yep. Like, ridiculous.
It really has.
Here we go with this crap.
Oh, God, man. Can y'all see him? No, you can't. Okay, I'm gonna reset it. Because it's just being a little wonky. I'm still getting used to it.
And apparently today, this game is the first game of them wearing the Blue Color Rush uniforms since 2017.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
Them refs help him score with that BS, bro. They let him slide. Yep, facts. That's offensive pass interference, if anything. Corey Rucker. Hmm. I don't even understand what I'm watching right now. Oh yeah, of course. As soon as we get this team turned back around, they say, "Oh nope, nope, nope. We need the refs to be biased again. We need some help from the refs." Nice pirate hat, by the way. I like that. That black pirate hat's cool. I'd wear that for
Yeah.
Halloween. I had a pirate costume for Halloween one year.
No, for real.
Yep, I would have worn that hat. That's awesome.
All right. See if we can.
Oh, I was so hoping the
Atlanta
Jets would
did
win that
win,
though.
so Atlanta's 6-6.
I was so hoping the Jets would pull that one off. Oof. Oof. Ew.
Yeah.
That list. Ew. Trevor Lawrence was ahead of him, 3-14. But I mean, Trevor's doing better. Joe Burrow's doing better. Kyler Murray's doing better. All of these players are doing better at the moment. You know, in their second year, you just got to get them into the right system with the right players. But
Correct.
see, like the way we assembled this team was like the Iowa of misfit toys. We got them from all different systems, and you can't run an offense like that.
There you go, Chuba.
There you go, Chuba.
Go, Chuba.
Yes, sir.
Good run.
Chuba Hubba.
Oh, what's the flag for?
Are you kidding me? Are you really about to call holding again?
Oh, it's a hold. Jeez.
If
Who
you're
is
going
it
to call
on?
it on Justin
Oh, it's on
McCray, it better
McCray.
be actually holding.
Yeah, it's on
No, I
McCray.
want to see this. Ooh, that rain might actually benefit us. Because you end up running the ball a lot in
True.
run games. You get some slippery balls when you're throwing them.
Right.
That might benefit us. Let's see. Helped us during the Colts game in 15. Push, 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 push. There you go.
That's a decent push. That's a decent push.
You
Got
know
some
what
of
I
that
saw
back.
earlier? Roger Goodell wants to ban the tush push.
What?
Yep, I saw that.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Ah,
And you gave this man an extension as commissioner of the NFL. Why? After he has done nothing but negative things. That's all I'm going to say. Plus, he was spotted at our Chicago Bears game next to David
like the
Tepper.
ball.
Go! Nice run.
Oh, good cut. Good
Nice
cut.
run. All right.
All right.
Now we got to pass it. Okay. Third and short. This is an advantage time for us. This is what we do well. We're a short yardage type of team. So let's see.
All right, y'all. O-line, get your protection.
There is actually one thing I wanted to bring up in a minute.
All right.
Look at how many people
Here we
are
go.
rushing. Got it.
Good catch, Thielen.
Yeah, Adam. Nice route. Okay. I'll agree something being wrong with the refs. Stephanie said, "Yep." Even a Buccaneers fan said it. Even a Buccaneers fan said it, y'all. There you go. Disgusting. Uh-oh.
Oh, they got somebody down.
Uh-oh. Who's hurt? I hate seeing anybody get hurt, man. No matter
Right.
what team it is.
Was that Shaquille Barrett?
Oh man. Bucks better hope not. That's a big player. That's a big gear in their machine on that
Yeah.
defense. He goes down. There's an opening. You can take advantage of that. Um, are these the same refs that had Evans autographing stuff last year? Oh,
Oh, no, that was Britt. That was Britt. That's
okay,
injured. Britt.
okay.
Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. He says the rain is coming down. Yes, it is.
Yep, that benefits us. Think about the Colts game back in 15. We ran that ball a lot, and it
That
worked
is
out for
true.
us really well. We went to overtime, and we won. So, and I was at that game. It was a massive downpour. Like the whole drive up there and the whole drive back. Through overtime, the regular game too. And back.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, sheesh. Is it ever going to stop downpouring? Like, I couldn't see anything on the highway, dude. Real talk,
And,
man.
and then again, I mean, you got to credit the defense for getting 3 interceptions as well. So,
I'm going to be real with you. I don't know how these players saw anything on that field when I couldn't even see past the car in front of me on the highway. That day.
Mr. Gemini says Mingo caught the ball too. That's what exactly.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Like,
did.
I don't know how in the world that call stood.
I don't
I
either.
have no idea.
That was clean, y'all.
Like, Mr. Gemini, we literally like lost it over here when they made that
Oh
call.
yeah. Oh yeah. And the refs gave them 7 points right now.
And it's ridiculous because that catch, that's first down.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Thielen needs to teach Mingo how to work the sidelines. Dude, Mingo made that catch, Carl. Come on, man.
No, that was a catch.
That was a
That
catch,
was a
dude.
catch.
When I think of a rainy game, I think about what Luke did in the rain. He was everywhere. Yep, facts. Okay, Icky, I'm going to need you to not slide around. I'm going to need you to use proper footwork. Please. Please, don't let these people make you look like a turnstile. Up, there it is.
Oh.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, he stayed in bounds. He stayed in bounds. Oh, I thought he did.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he stayed in bounds. Dang.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
still
okay with
6.
him.
That's still 6. Oh, he was still in. In.
Oh,
In.
that's first down.
In.
That's first
Yes,
down.
it is. Yes, it is.
He didn't
Yes,
step
it
out. He didn't
is.
step out.
What are you doing, refs? Boo! Biased refs. Biased refs. Go, Chuba. Yes!
Oh, good run. Good run.
Mm. Let's go,
Hey,
Chuba.
let's keep that going.
Let's go.
Keep that going.
Keep that energy going. Looks like we're fighting the refs today, too. As well as the Buccaneers, so. Okay. Like
Hey,
the
I
old
say
Cam meme.
Keep running
Yep,
the ball.
okay.
Keep running the ball.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready to see Thomas Brown's full playbook, man. I'm ready to see him off the chains. Come on, Thomas. Call something nice, man. Oh, I see that
Now,
motion.
another run.
I see that motion. Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, watch your
Okay,
back. Watch your back.
okay. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Good concentration, Bryce. Good concentration.
Oh, we're rolling. We're rolling.
Okay.
Good route. Good push off there.
Okay.
Good throw. Right on the
Ooh,
money,
good,
too.
Good throw.
He
I
didn't
like
lose
how he kind of
momentum.
reset his feet just in time to make that throw because he was
Yeah.
feeling the pressure.
He didn't lose momentum. He just kept running through his route. That's beautiful. Right in front of him. That's a textbook throw right there. That's what we need to be doing.
Okay.
Oh, yes! 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 Go!
Chupa, go Chupa!
Look at
Oh, he
that
slipped.
gap, dude. Look at that gap.
He slipped
He
though. He could
slipped
have had
on the
more, but that's okay.
turf.
That's a good run. That is a good
Look at
run.
this gap, though.
Oh,
Icky.
good block. Good block, McCray.
Yeah,
And I think
McCray,
that's
man.
Icky on the end. Nice.
McCray getting it done, man. We made the right call getting McCray back.
Okay, Justin McCray. Okay.
Why did we
I
cut him in
see
the
you.
first place? Frank.
Doesn't mean that is a veteran.
Frank.
That is a veteran.
It's not working. Okay. Worth the experiment. Worth the experiment, but they were stacking the box again. So you got to keep them honest. You got to get them out of the box. You got to throw a couple of outside passes. Just get them out of the box. Make them respect the pass. They're not respecting the pass.
Right. All right, this will be.
All right, count how many people in the box. Look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you got the 2 linebackers in the box. Technically, oh, 3 linebackers in the box. Okay, short pass.
Whoa!
What? Are you kidding me?
There we go. He slammed him.
Yeah, good call.
Get that to us.
Good call. Hey! Don't get yourself fined. Don't get yourself fined. Sir. No. Icky, calm your butt down.
Yes.
Yeah. You can't be slamming my player down like that. Yeah, you have to throw a flag on that, don't you, Mr. Zebra Stripes? You had no choice. He gave you no choice. Man, this ain't SummerSlam. Y'all gotta quit treating my players like that.
All right, and that is the first quarter, but we're driving.
Mm-hmm.
But we got screwed out of that first drive, though. That first offensive drive, we got screwed.
I'm not saying he didn't make the catch, but he's got to get better body on feet control on the sidelines. He had a first down last game and couldn't stay in. Today, he did catch it, though. And there was actually a reel saying that he had done that on purpose just to sabotage the game. I saw that. And I was like, that's a hard sell for me. But, you go back and watch the clip and it's just like, remember who the coach was. Nobody's going to play hard on this offense for Frank. So, I mean, I can see both sides of this. Really. McCray has experience with camping. I've been asking about him all season. Ooh, Carl. Okay, points to you. Points to you, sir. I never understood why we cut him in the first place. Like, Frank should have never let that man go. We're lucky he didn't end up with somebody else.
This is a good point.
What's up, Winhow? Ayo, go Panthers. That's right, man. But I want to bring up the fact that Zach Ertz is now a free agent. He asked for the Cardinals to let him go. And now he's a free agent. We have about $20-something million in cap room. Let me double check. I asked him to check on that for me earlier today. Yes, $26.42 million. KJ Britt's out. He's getting carted off.
Speedy recovery for KJ Britt.
Right. I hate seeing any players injured, man. Any players. But $26.42 million though? And we're not giving Zach Ertz a call. Why not? You know when we've had tight end trouble? Yeah, he has an injury history, but why not?
Zach Ertz also has a Super Bowl. But yeah.
Yes, he does. With the Eagles. The Chiefs are interested. The Ravens are interested. The Eagles are interested, possibly, in retaining them back.
I know my brother definitely wants him back on the Eagles.
Oh, the last place you want him is with the Chiefs behind Kelsey. They would never have a problem at tight end again
Pretty
for the
much.
next 5 or 6 years.
Whoa, somebody's
Oh,
creeping up.
oh, oh, oh.
Oh, good block.
Good
Good
block.
block.
There we go.
Good block.
That's what I need to see. That's
What was that?
progress.
Was that Jensen?
I believe it was. Nash Jensen. How about that? Look at that
Yeah,
block.
that was Nash
Yes,
Jensen.
sir. Yes, sir, Nash.
Okay. When
Beautiful.
did we get that blitzer?
This is what I've been talking about all year long. We need that type of aggressiveness on this offensive line. Make
Dude,
that
you see
trench
how
your
easy he
log
picked up
cabin.
that
Make it your countryside, man.
That was perfect.
That was beautiful.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Fundamentals. Fundamentals. That's exactly what fundamentals I was talking about. Oh,
catch that.
snap.
Oh.
Oh.
But, I mean, dude, that was incredible how he just picked up that blitzer like it was nothing.
I'm very pleased with the fundamentals I'm seeing right now. Very pleased. We have seen progress now. I told you Frank was holding everybody back. I told you.
Jeffrey Verse goes, welcome to the stream. He says, hey, guys. Hey, bro. Mr. Gemini says we need to get Frank right back so we can get Ertz. LOLJK. Go, Chuba. Go. Oh.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't like the end around on the 3rd and 1. I probably would have called like a tight end flat or something like that, and just try to get somebody open like in the flat.
Yeah.
Like use Chuba as a distraction because people aren't really looking at Chuba at the moment. But at the same time, like if they think it's going to be a run up the middle, then they're going to center it all the way on Chuba. So that way you have somebody open and ready to go with the play fake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. That one hurt.
And the perfect person to do that with is maybe a tight end because nobody expects our tight ends to do anything. They haven't seen it on tape all year. They're not expecting any of these guys to do jack crap. So throw it to a tight end one-on-one, and you got your touchdown on a play action.
What in the world?
Worked earlier this year.
Look at all that Parmesan cheese. What the heck?
You can't even fit all that in a shaker.
We needed that drive. Oh, that one's going to hurt.
Frank's had Nash all year, and he had Zavala in as a starting role. Are you serious? This is what Nash Jensen is capable of, and we have been holding him back and putting him in the bench at second slot? Okay, now I'm even more mad at Frank. Are you... His depth chart management was god-awful. God-awful.
Y'all have to admit, Nash Jensen looked good on that drive. Let's keep it real.
This dude is a hidden gem, and we've been hiding him on the depth chart the entire time. For what reason, Frank? For what? I'm starting to actually buy into the people that are saying that Frank was trying to sabotage us on purpose. I'm starting to buy in now.
Because, they put him in the lineup.
You're starting to make a solid argument with that right there. That's the beginning of a good argument for that. If Frank was still here, that would have been Chuba straight into the Vita Vey. Yeah, true.
And right now, Chuba
straight into
has
the middle.
43 yards on 9 carries so far.
Yep, and it would have been a dead play. That's facts, Carl. We wouldn't even be running a sweep. We'd be running straight up the middle into a stacked box. You and me talked about how trash Frank is with the depth chart. Dude, that's facts, bro. I've been saying that Frank is awful with the depth chart since the beginning. And it started with that first preseason game when he decided to put Michael Jordan and Cameron Irving in with the ones. I told you, I red flagged it way early on. I red flagged it that early. As soon as I saw it, I was just like, oh no. I was like, oh no, 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 no. This is not acceptable. This is what happens when you let Scott do his job. This is what happens when you allow this offensive playbook to open up and you allow Thomas Brown to do his job, which allows these players to do their jobs. It's not hard to figure out where the culprit was. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. We're already playing better. Look at the...
Get in there, get in there.
All right, we got to work on tackling. We're going to work on tackling still. That's still a thing. Okay, no problem. That's always been an issue, though, up the middle.
Right.
That's not a new problem. All right, so now I need to see some of these guys get off their blocks and start covering those gaps and shutting down some of those runs. That's the next part of the progress I need to see. Oh, snap.
Oh, get him. Oh.
Blitz. Beautiful blitz, guys. Beautiful blitz. You don't always have to sack the quarterback to get us to force a bad throw.
Hey, you disrupt timing enough, and force him to throw it away, that you've done your job.
Yep. Baker, if he sees even the slightest amount of pressure on him, is going to throw that thing away. No, you don't. Oh, blitz.
Get in there,
blitz.
Get in there.
Blitz.
Whoop. Get in there.
Get him.
There it is.
Nice tackle. Nice tackle. Yeah. We out here. We out here. We got J.C. Hornback. We got Troy Hill. Bruh. We got J-Jack healthy too.
Back in. C.J. Henderson's back.
And CJ's back too? That's a solid 4 right there. That's a solid 4. We're looking good, man.
So all of our cornerbacks are back?
Yep.
Whoa, high snap. Get up. Oh. Okay.
Careful.
Oh, you want to take that? Run.
Okay. I think I would have fair caught that.
So we have our cornerbacks back.
Yeah, number 11, you might want to take a little bit more fair catches today because that ground will make that ball hop in weird ways.
This is true.
Because of the rain. So I would take more fair catches if you can. There's certain situations where it's beneficial. Like, see, if you know it's got enough momentum to bounce into the end zone, then go for it and let it go. But if you see anything that might look like you're going to have to take a bounce to catch it, you got to fair catch it. Because that's not good. Any number of things can happen. You can fumble that thing. You can drop it. There's a lot of different things that can happen. You got to be careful. I would just take fair catches, bro. For the majority of this.
Right on.
I've seen some wild stuff happen in the rain.
But hey, we got the ball back, so this is good.
Oh yeah, I was watching the Lions and Saints game before this. I streamed about the first half of it midway through the third quarter, and Detroit had full control. I mean, Sam Laporta was going off in that game.
Oh yeah,
he was going off. Oh yeah, 140 yards, bro.
Oof.
140 yards and a touchdown. They could not stop him.
All right, offense. Offense back on the field.
I do see a potential weakness with the Saints secondary because they kept targeting number 21 back there.
Oh, really?
And yeah, the dude just looked lost. Jay Feely.
Oh, Jay Feely up in the commentary booth. Okay. All right.
Uh
Miles
oh,
Sanders
Sanders.
in. Okay.
Nice. Nicely
Oh,
played.
okay.
Are you going to roll that
Okay,
out of
that better
bounds
be a
too?
catch. That's a freaking catch. Or else I'm a smacker ref.
Right. If you're going to call that a catch, then you have to call the other one a catch. Come on, bro. You can't
Because
be
that's
doing
just.
that. Be
Shoot.
consistent, ref.
Because once again, that
Don't
was a
do that,
diving catch
man.
near the sideline.
Be consistent now. Oh, there's a gap. Yeah.
Good run, Miles. Good
Okay.
run.
See, I told you the dude could run. Y'all always want to doubt this dude, man. Oh, we don't have a power runner. Then what was that? What was that then? All
All
you
right,
Miles
third and
haters.
one.
All you Miles haters. Run him up the middle again. No, actually, play action. Play action. Look at the box. Look at the box. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4, 5, 6,
they're
7.
loading the box.
7 in the box. Audible. Audible.
What the heck?
Idiots. It's called an audible. You got to count how many people in the box before the snap happens. And do something about it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people. Did you count the same amount?
Yeah.
Don't run that up the middle,
Goodness
bro.
gracious.
Play action that thing. Do something other than run it up the middle.
Man, come on, offense.
Why are we calling those plays on a 3rd and 1 and a 3rd and short? Stop calling sweep plays on a 3rd and short.
Oh, he called it at the last
That's a
second.
fair
No,
catch.
you can't
That's a
run.
fair
You
catch.
can't
No,
catch.
you can't run. You can't
No.
run. Nope.
See?
Nope.
He trying to be
Don't
sneaky.
do that.
He trying to be sneaky.
Don't do that. You know you called a fair catch. Everybody saw it.
Joe Velasco said, did you hear what Cam Newton said about David Tepper? Tell us, Joe Velasco, what did Cam Newton say about David Tepper?
I think I know where he's going with this.
Do you know about it?
I think I know where he's going with this. He's alluding to Bill Belichick.
Okay.
He's trying to say that Cam suggested that we go after Belichick.
Is that what you're talking about, Joe Velasco?
That Cam said that Tepper might be going after Belichick. That's what the rumor is. I don't buy it because number one, New England still has not even said anything about being frustrated with him at all.
Right.
2, he's not even released yet. He hasn't been relieved from his duties yet. So that tells me New England is going to wait till the end of the year to make a decision, if they do it
Yeah,
all.
that's what I'm thinking.
3,
Yeah,
he's
I
got
think that
enough
makes sense.
padding in his resume that they shouldn't fire him. He should just retire there. I see him retiring there before he ever leaves New England. And 4, why should we hire somebody with that low level of integrity and respect for the game. That compromises everything good that we stand for.
Hmm. Agreed.
I really don't need to spend 30 minutes right now on a lecture about integrity of the game. I really
Right.
don't. If I need to, there's something wrong with you. Put yourself in the shoes of a young kid, that's just learning about the game, and he sees that example of Tom Brady and Belichick, and he says, "Oh, well, I could just cheat my way into a championship."
Joe Valesco says, yes, that's what it's in regards to, but I don't want Bill Belichick. That's what he says. Well, we don't either.
You know, and my thing is, look at Barry Bonds. He's got an asterisk next to his name. Does anybody respect him?
Oh,
No.
get him, get him, get him!
Whoa, Brian, Brian.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Chill, 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 chill.
Have
Bills looked
butterfingers.
lost on offense without Tampa Bay 12. That's a fact.
Mm. Yeah.
Bucks, you mean?
Rain is coming down.
Oh yeah, it's starting to look like that game
There's
in
nachos
Charlotte
out.
now. This is gonna be fun. This is a nasty, dirty, down to the wire game. There we go.
Oh,
That's
good
the
shot.
trench warfare I like to
Nice.
see. Yes,
Good job.
yes, right there. Way to go, boys. That's how you get off your block. That's how you stop those runs. Nicely done. Now I need to see more of that.
All right, 3rd and 8. Let's get some pressure on
Perfect
Baker.
example of what I'm talking about.
I want a sack on this play. Let's go. I want a
There's
sack.
progress right there. That's what I'm happy to see right there, man. Yes,
Right
sir.
back, Evans.
Now stop him. Stop him. Stop him.
Get in there.
Stop
Get
him.
in there. Get in there. Get in there. Oh.
Oh!
Picked off. Oh.
There's a flag, though. There's a flag.
Oh.
Are you-
pass
again?
interference.
Again? What are you talking about? Dude. Nice acting, Mike Evans. Nice acting. There's no way. There's no... Bro.
They waved it. They waved it. They waved it. Take that. Take that. Take that. You knew
Nice
you did a
acting,
flop
Mike
job.
Evans.
That
You're
was
not
a
getting
flop
away with
job
this
and
one.
You know it. Yeah.
You clown.
Nice try, Mike Evans.
You
Nice
clown.
try.
Get out of here with that. No, don't even try to plead your case with that
No,
ref.
you flopped
Nah,
right into
stop
him
it.
acting like he
Stop
lifted
it,
you
bro.
up. Stop.
You know what you did.
Stop. You literally jumped on him. Stop. Get out of here with that
Oh,
garbage.
it's magical. Oh, 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 oh,
Okay.
oh.
Uh-oh, keep going,
Okay.
keep going. Good run. Good
And
run.
the Oscar goes to someone else.
Mr. Gemini says it's looking like that game that we played against the Saints back in 2013.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. I remember that
Exactly.
game.
Yep.
That's the game. Oh yeah, that's the game where Dominic Hickson got the winning catch. I remember that.
Oh my goodness. Mingo's about to
Mike,
make me eat
Mike
my
Evans over here
words,
trying
Carl
to do a
says.
flop job. Man, please.
Give that man an Oscar. That was such a fake, man. Oh my goodness. The ref saw right through that one. That was beautiful.
Well, my thing is, he ran right into the dude and jumped like he was about
Yeah.
to jump on him
Yeah.
on his shoulder pad. I'm like, what the heck? Why don't you run right into the dude? Like, come on now.
What was that garbage?
Like, your objective is to try to get open, not run over the dude. Come on
Yeah,
now.
exactly. You're not Derrick Henry out here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. This is going to be an entertaining game, buddy. I just have that feeling. If it's starting out like this is going to be fun. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely all the way in. I'm here for it. Let's go.
Hey, Kurt Warner looking fresh. Okay.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Tepper looks pissed. Look at him.
Yeah, you need to
I
stay
can
up
read
there and
that
be an
body
owner,
language, man.
not metal.
Let's see. Ron Rivera was the last time we actually had a halfway winning record. After that, it's
Yeah.
trash, trash, and more trash, followed by Steve Wilkes.
Yeah.
And then more trash. Exactly.
Yeah.
Finally, an
I hope.
announcer that actually understands it. Okay? He actually understands this game. Thank you.
I think Miles is still
It's
in.
not
Yeah.
about let's make ourselves look stupid by firing a whole bunch of head coaches. No, the
Oh,
point is
good
make a
run,
change
Miles.
if they're not getting it done. And they're blockading everything that you're trying to do.
Joe Velasco says, "What are your thoughts about Ben Johnson? I would. He's on my list. I wouldn't mind having him.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, why
If
not?
you're
Shoot.
still offensive minded, then yeah, Ben Johnson, Eric Bellamy, either one of them would be a great fit. I would have a tough time with oh, yes sir,
Oh,
Sanders.
good cut. Good
That's
cut.
uh-huh.
But hey, Thomas, can we work in some play action? Let's work in some play
Yeah,
action
play
now.
action, please. Play action. Particularly when we get in the red zone. Inside of the 10 would be great. Ooh, the Colts won in overtime. Look at that.
Oh, they pulled it off. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We'll live at 16 for 33. Oof. Concussion protocol.
Oh,
Whoa.
Derrick Henry got hurt. Ugh.
5 receptions for 75 yards. DeAndre Hopkins. Just D Hop being D Hop. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Can we do something other than run, please? I know you got other plays in that playbook. While this is great and all, we can't just 100% rely on the run during a rain game. Okay. And I'm cool with shotgun. You know, if we have a line that's blocking properly, shotgun's great for Bryce. Oh my God,
Oh no
Bryce!
no 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 no! Run run! Oh no! Oh, incomplete pass. Woo!
Oh
Whew.
my God.
I'm
I don't
glad that
know. I
wasn't a
think that was a
lateral.
lateral.
That's what I thought it was
Yeah,
too.
that's
But
a fumble.
phew.
Because the view that we were shown looks like it was right on the line of scrimmage. Look at that. It's
Yeah.
going backwards. Yeah, that's a fumble. Oof. Yep, it's going behind.
Yeah, that
That's
is
a fumble.
backwards. That is actually
It's
backwards.
going out of bounds. Hmm.
Yeah. No, that's a smart call. That's a smart call. Because that
Wait a
ball
minute. Wait a
was
minute.
backwards.
Yep, that is a fumble, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, did the Buccaneers challenge that, or did they use a timeout, or no?
So he called a timeout.
Then why wasn't it credited?
No, I think it was. I think it was.
Not on the bottom line scoreboard. Oh, they're not crediting him. So, are we counting the timeout or no? Refs, I swear, if you don't call that timeout and credit him with that,
But he already called the timeout.
that's garbage. He's credited with the timeout. Man, what the heck are these
But
refs?
he called the timeout.
This is garbage.
He called the timeout.
You have to credit him with the timeout. That's how the rules are. Read the rule book, refs.
Wow.
For goodness sakes, man. This is such garbage.
Timeout.
How does that not count against him? His whole head's over the line of scrimmage. Go. Go, Mingo. Go, Mingo.
Go, Mingo.
Yep.
Go, go, go,
Yeah,
go,
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah. Keep pushing. Yep. Okay.
That's garbage, though. He literally called a timeout.
Totally garbage. Totally garbage. Shout out to Leroy. What's going on?
Oh, goodness
Why are we
gracious,
calling
man.
a screen on a 3rd and 18? This is another problem I've got with this offense. Why? For what reason? Now, if Frank was running the show, I could understand because he has no idea what he's doing. But this is Thomas Brown calling this. Let it go.
Oh, get that, get that, get that, get that. Yes. That's inside the 10. Man. More shenanigans.
More shenanigans.
Like, they literally have Todd Bowles on camera calling a timeout, signaling a timeout.
It's on camera.
Like, I mean, I understand the ball, like, fumbled and went out of bounds and may stop the clock or whatnot. I get that, but the dude still called a timeout.
Yes, he did.
A timeout.
Yeah. By rule,
so why wasn't he credited with a timeout?
By rule, if you have to take that much time to analyze the play and reverse the call, it has to be a timeout. It's by rule. You ignored the rules.
Wow.
You blatantly ignored the rules again. Zebra stripes, come on now. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, guys. Come on now. Be reasonable. There we go. Control the line.
Ooh,
Control the line.
that?
That's what I'm talking about, boys.
That's Derek
Yes.
Brown. Nice, nice.
That's progress. That's the progress I'm looking for. Right there. When you see a draw play up the middle and we're rushing 4 or 5, I need to see everybody clumped up in the middle, stopping that hole. That's much better. Man, they should be down to 2 timeouts. But okay. Yep.
Get in there,
Control
get
the
in there.
line. Control the line. There you go.
Good job, Shy.
There you go.
Good job, Tuttle.
Yes, Shy. That's my dude right there. Let's go.
Come on, y'all. Let's get one more stop. Get the ball back.
There's that aggressiveness I've been waiting on. Where's that been all year? And don't say Frank Wright stopped you from doing it, because he didn't control this defense.
JC's on Evans. Oh, crap.
You controlled yourselves. There you go.
Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there.
Oh! He got it. He
Oh,
got it.
dang it.
You did the best you could. I'm not even mad at that one.
I had a feeling
Good
it was
effort,
going to go
guys.
to him. But, man, we can't get to the quarterback.
Oh, good closing speed, though. Good closing speed. He's just that much better, though.
Wow, Mike Evans using bare hands, no gloves. Wow. Okay.
In the rain, that's risky.
That's impressive.
Maybe he's just better without him in the rain. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go.
Nice stop.
I
There we
think that was
go.
YGM. Yep,
YGM's
YGM.
back. Now we're starting to show some progress on that D-line. I like it. You guys are hearing me right now. You're building that log cabin in those trenches. I like it. Keep it going. You're building that wall in those trenches. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Get him, get
Get
him,
him,
get him,
get him, get him, get him, get him.
Oh,
Okay.
get him,
Okay.
JC.
He only got 3. He only got 3. We're okay. 5 yards? Okay.
Yeah, they get
That's okay.
5.
That's okay.
But it's another
Still
third
third and
down.
4. Good cut on White, though. Look at that cut. Ooh.
Whoa, how's that not a hold on Brown? What?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I saw it, too. No flag for that? Are you serious?
Mr. Gemini says JC getting burnt. Yeah, he is off to kind of a rough start, Mr. Gemini.
Well,
but
he
I
just
think he'll
came
pick
off
it
the
up.
IR, so give him a break, you know.
I think he'll pick it up, though. Whoa!
Pick it up! Yes! Yes! Pick!
Xavier Woods.
Mr. Woods! Let's go, sir! What a pick!
Yeah, that's right, Baker. That's right, Baker.
Let's go!
Mayfield.
Woo!
Yeah, hang that head in shame, Baker Mayfield. Let's go.
Woo! We out here. We out here.
Hey, you gotta
Straight
give him credit.
thievery.
He won the jump ball
Straight
against Mike Evans. That's
thievery.
impressive. He said, "Give me that."
I'm taking that one, baby.
Shout out to
Mike, you ain't getting that.
I think that was Deshaun Williams or Shy Tuttle getting a head up, hand
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Even fighting through a double team. That was pretty good.
There's those Baker turnovers. This is why you picked the wrong quarterback, Tampa. We tried to tell you. The experiment failed in Carolina.
Says Baker is still our quarterback.
Bryce, get rid of it. Oh, God.
Run. Oh, my goodness. Bryce, you got to go. You got to get out of there quicker. You got to get out of there quicker, Bryce.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's intentional grounding.
Oh, my God, man. And Icky fails his block again.
If he would have went to the right, Chuba had the block for him to go to the right side. That's on Bryce.
It's on Icky, too. He let go of his block.
Well, he should have went to the direction that Chuba Hubbard was because he had a block on the outside guy. Yeah, that was on Bryce.
Icky letting go of blocks again. Come on, Icky.
See, we're hurting
Shame on
ourselves
you.
with these dumb penalties.
Get it together, Icky. They've seen enough of that now.
Okay,
They've seen enough of that play. They're going to stop that.
Running.
Stop. Why are we running it on a 2nd and 25? There's no point to be doing that.
See, this is why our offense, man, even when the defense can get takeaways, man, offense can't finish drives.
We can't get those big play first downs.
It's like this is getting old. Ah, goodness gracious.
So
we
frustrating.
got an interception and we can't even capitalize on it.
All we're doing is sweep plays. All we're doing is draws and sweeps. Throw the ball. Like, I don't understand. Adam Thielen is the only wide receiver we have? Come on, Thomas Brown. Call something good, please. Are you that scared of our wide receivers dropping balls? Is that it? If you're that scared of these wide receivers dropping balls, then why did we get these wide receivers in the first place? Huh? Riddle me that one. You got all these offensive weapons. Where is TMJ? Where is LaVisca? Still sitting on the bench, I'll bet.
LaVisca's on IR actually. Yeah, he's on IR.
You're right. You're right. Okay, where's TMJ?
That's actually a good question.
Where is TMJ? Why is he not out there? Why are we not throwing the ball to Hayden Hurst?
I think Hurst is still dealing with the concussion.
Okay, Hurst is still dealing with the concussion. Okay, so we got Ian Thomas, though.
Right.
We have Steven Sullivan. Why are we not using them? It's hard to keep up with who's healthy and who isn't right now with that laundry list of injuries.
Yeah, ours is definitely like one of the biggest, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep me updated. If I say somebody wrong, then just let me know. That's on that list. I apologize if I do get it wrong.
Yeah. So it's what, 3rd and 22? Jeez.
Santa is not a Buccaneers fan. Stop it. Go Blackshear! Oh, he tripped over the turf. The turf monster got him. And you call a run on 3rd and 22. Why? Are these referees deaf too? As well as blind? Go get them some hearing aids and some contact lenses, man. Because they appear to be both now.
Fix the clock!
Oh, look at him over there smiling and laughing. Biased refs. Come on. Oh my gosh. Pin him deep, please. Pin him deep.
Get him.
Oh,
get him.
That's fair catch interference.
No, he didn't call fair catch.
He didn't?
He didn't call fair
catch.
Didn't? No,
oh.
He sure didn't.
Then, yeah. Good call. Good call on that tackle, then. TMJ has been a healthy scratch for at least a few weeks. Yep, facts. This is a must-win for us, too.
Yeah, that is true.
Tua had a bad day, 18 for 24. Oof. By Hill, 5 receptions, 157 for 2 touchdowns.
Get in there.
D-Jack needs help over there. Double him up. Double him up.
Man, we gotta get to the quarterback. Why can't we not get to the quarterback?
No bull rush. I keep telling you, no bull rush. Bull rush!
Get him. JC didn't get there quick enough.
Yep. He's got to get up to speed, man.
Well, he had the right idea. He just got there
Yeah, he's got to get up to speed.
a little late.
All day long to throw. Oh, look at that pass deflection.
There you go,
There
JC.
we go, JC.
There you go, JC.
Yes. Can we get some more of those, please? More pass deflections. Nom 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 nom. I'm hungry for pass deflections. Let's go.
Very good. Very good.
Let's go, sir. That's taking that defense to the next level right there.
Come on, let's get one more stop. One more stop.
Okay. Come on. Bull rush. Get in there. Get in there.
Get him.
Get in there.
Get him.
Yeah.
See, man. Oh,
There's
flag,
no
flag,
bull
flag.
rush. God, what now?
What's the... Oh, eligible man downfield. I think eligible man downfield. Oh, 2 fouls on the offense. Yes.
Well.
A hold and a pass interference on offense.
Kyle Otten.
All right.
No, I don't see it.
Oh, okay. It's because he
okay.
turned.
You're not supposed to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Good flag. We need a pick, man. We need a pick right now.
Oh, empty backfield.
False start.
Oh, false start.
False
Yep,
start.
push him back.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Yeah, buddy. Caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. Let's go. 3rd and 19. Look at this. Bull rush. Bull rush. Bull rush. Bull rush. Bull rush. Get it. Get him. Get him. Yes.
Good
Watch
tackle,
him.
Timeout. Call timeout.
Timeout.
Call
Timeout.
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 Call timeout.
Timeout.
There we go.
Finally, we got a head coach that actually understands how to manage this game. Thank the Lord.
Okay, Chris.
This makes me
I
so
see ya.
happy, man.
He's getting involved. I see ya.
This makes me happy, man. Yeah.
Who knows, bro? Maybe they'll rally around Chris Tabor.
I'm starting to actually believe in him myself. This dude knows what he's doing. He has clearly shown he knows what he's doing so far. I'm happy.
I don't
Good
know,
clock
y'all.
management, good timeout management. You know, he's not overusing him. He's not underusing him.
Yeah.
He's using the field position battle.
All right, can we get
Nice.
a return?
Good
Oh, he
fair
called
catch. Good fair catch. I'm happy with that.
All right, let's work it downfield and
Like,
let's
that
at
was a
least
good
get
save.
field goal.
That was a good, safe, fair catch. Because this is not the time you want to run that ball and try to risk a turnover. You know what I mean? You got to play it safe right there. We'll play it from
Right.
wherever you catch it.
All right, y'all.
All right,
let's
now
get
use the
downfield.
sidelines. Use the sidelines. You've got 53 seconds and one timeout. Use the sidelines. And make sure you clock it, okay?
Yes. If you have to go midfield, clock it.
Use the sidelines. Why are we running it?
What? See?
Why? For what reason? For what reason? No. Hurry up.
Hurry up, y'all.
Why are we taking so long? Hurry up. Go. You just wasted 20 seconds, bro.
Hike the ball.
Oh!
Oh,
He's in! He's in!
Shark!
He's in!
Shark!
Let's
And
go,
that's out of
Chark!
bounds too. First down. Let's go.
Yes, sir! Nice throw, Bryce.
Nice precision throw, Bryce.
That was beautiful.
Right
That
past
was
midfield.
money right
Let's
there.
go.
And he went out of bounds, too, which stops the clock. Even better. Good awareness, Chark.
Hey, let's get a little bit further. Let's get in field
All
goal
right.
range.
Use those sidelines,
at
buddy.
least one
Use
shot.
those sidelines.
Let's get in field goal range and let's try to take one shot in the end zone.
It's not there. It's not there.
Oh.
That's okay. I like the aggressiveness. You
Mr.
saw one
Gemini
mismatch
says,
over there. You tried it again. I like the aggressiveness. It can't
Mr.
hurt
Gemini,
to try a pass
Mr.
for
Gemini
5
says
seconds.
he shows more emotion than Frank ever did. Yes.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, talking about Chris Tabor. Yeah.
It can't hurt to try that, one more time because of the one-on-one matchup.
Right.
You only waste like 5 seconds off the clock and you just spike it after that.
All
If
right,
you
they're
need
calling
to.
a blitz, dialing up a blitz.
Blitz. Nice. Sideline. Good job. Good job, Chark.
Okay.
Let's go, man.
I say try to get the first down. If you got to go midfield, that's fine. You should at least still have a timeout.
Yeah. I agree. 7-6 San Francisco. By the way, keep an eye on that one. That's the NFC Championship preview right there.
Right. Agreed.
Whoever wins that thing is going to be on the downside when they get into the playoffs. They're going to want that revenge. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Go.
Run. Timeout. Call timeout.
Timeout.
What's the flag? Oh, it's coming back.
Dadgummit. Oh, my God. Justin.
Oh, McCray. Dang it.
Justin. Come on, man.
Well,
oh, my goodness.
The only thing they can do is take one shot, like maybe try to hit middle of the field, call timeout, kick a field goal.
Yeah.
That's the only thing they can do.
I would try that matchup one more time that he hit Chark over there.
Yeah.
Although they might be looking for it, they might double it. That's what I'm concerned about. He's one-on-one again. He's one-on-one. Does he have safety help, though?
Oh, other side, Sullivan. Other side. There you go.
Does he have safety help, though?
All right, hike the ball. Okay.
Don't step into it.
Oh, run. Throw it.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
No.
Dang it.
And we get nothing. Womp, womp, womp.
Well, just take a shot. Just take a shot.
Yep. Nothing more we can do now. Oh.
He tipped it. That's why he tipped it.
Yeah.
He had the right idea, but he tipped it.
Yeah. He almost dropped that thing right in there, though. Oh, man. If it hadn't been for that second defender, though.
Oh. All right, y'all.
4th and
take
16. Okay. Well, that ensures Tampa can't do anything with it, too.
Well.
Oh!
Bryce, let's see how good
fake!
their arm is.
Oh, God, no! Why?
Wait, what?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You caught him completely off guard. Why? For what reason? I don't.
What the heck that was. I guess.
My
he
mind
didn't
is
want to
broken.
risk a
My
turn.
mind is broken. What the heck did we just watch?
I guess he didn't want to risk a turnover. That's the only thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
Oh my. We completely caught him off guard. They weren't even looking for that, dude. Can you imagine if that had actually worked?
Yeah, but if it
Oh.
I mean, it would have to have gotten in the end zone, but yeah.
Bruh.
I get it.
Bruh, the yards after the catch, though. The yards after the catch. It could have worked.
Yeah.
That was sneaky,
Ah,
though. That was sneaky. I got to give it to Thomas Brown on that one. That was sneaky.
yeah.
Even I wasn't looking for that. I thought, okay, well, if you punt it, at least Tampa's not doing anything with it. You
Right.
know, you might as well punt it. You can't hurt anything. They're not going to do anything on the punt return.
Ah, dang it.
Frustrating offensive half. I do see progress with the offensive line, which makes me happy as far as like run blocking.
Right.
Um, and some pass blocking progress, but I'm gonna need Icky to step it up, man. Icky,
Right.
you got to step it up. Work on that footwork, buddy. You're making progress, but I need to see a little bit more out of you, bud. That's probably that sophomore slump kicking in, though. But,
Yeah.
finally, Campen is starting to get to these guys and say, okay, now that Frank is not holding us back, okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's the footwork we're going to practice. Here's the hands drills we're going to practice. This is the stuff that Frank will not allow us to do. You know, and same with the D line, with the run block, the run stopping.
Right.
When you see like 4 or 5 people in the box, when we've been able to stop the runs. Okay, this is what Frank was not allowing us to do. You know, we're
Right.
going to practice these drills and we're going to actually close up these gaps now. You know, and I think if we could effectively continue to run those drills and make that progress on that, we could become a very, very dangerous top 5 defense.
True. True.
Because we got all our corners back now. Yeah, CJ Henderson is a weak fourth one, but he's still a fourth. We can work with it. Troy Hills looks good. J.C. Horn's back. We got D-Jack.
But I mean, hey, we kept him out of the end zone the
Yeah,
entire second quarter, so
yeah.
that's big.
The corner room is just about fixed, I would say. As fixed as it's going to get right now. We got a
Right.
couple of corners that we can bring in just in case we get in trouble again with injuries. So we're
Right.
okay. We're okay right now. I would say we're in the yellow for the corners.
Mm-hmm.
We just got to be cautious, and try to keep these guys as healthy as we can get them.
Agree.
Yeah.
But
Jeremy
it's
Chin is
good to
back
know
as
that we
well.
have pretty much, those main guys back, and CJ and JC, and they're playing today, and it's looking like they're showing up.
Yeah.
And welcome back, Kyler Murray, with a big
Yeah, man.
victory.
Wow.
Shout out to
Oh, here
Kyler
here we
Murray.
go. Tyreek Hill. Oh, making
Oh,
it look
Tua.
easy. Too easy.
Oh
Too
man.
easy. Easiest touchdown of his life. That touchdown dance.
Oh, nice.
The celebration. That was great.
Yeah,
This
that's
is the
another
one we
team
got to
to
pay
keep an eye
attention
out
to.
on in
Oh,
the
3.
AFC.
What were you doing on that play, buddy? What were you doing? They actually got a safety on him, too, actually.
Right.
This is the game I was watching. Look at this reverse. That is
Jamal
disgustingly
Williams.
dirty.
What a dive. Or Jameson
What
Williams,
you
I'm
didn't
sorry.
see was the Sam Laporta touchdown because he just made it look so easy, dude. I was
Right.
like, oh my goodness. Yeah, Philly, Detroit, San Fran are locks. I would say probably Minnesota's a lock too.
Ooh, that's going to be a
Pretty much,
close
almost.
battle in the AFC for who gets home field throughout the
Miami,
AFC.
KC, and Jacksonville, I think, are locks. I think Baltimore could be as well.
Yeah.
These are just the highlights during halftime, Stephanie. But yeah, we're watching the Buccaneers Panthers game for sure. But we're keeping an eye on a couple of other key games. The first one I want people to pay attention to is that Lions game because they beat the Saints. I called it. I told you the Saints would get exposed. When they play a real team like the Detroit Lions, they're not getting past the first round of the playoffs.
Right. I agree. I
They're
agree.
not getting
Most
past the
definitely.
Lions, they're not getting past the Eagles, and they're not getting past the Niners. I'm telling you that right now. So for any Saints fans to think they're getting their hopes up right now, even if you win the division, you're not going any further. And that's the same thing I would say to Falcons fans too. If you got hope that the Falcons will get further, no, they won't. Because Detroit just exposed both of you this year. They exposed both of you for exactly who you are. They exposed us too. So I'm not surprised. Um, and the thing is, like, I'm a huge Detroit supporter right now because I really am happy for the Detroit fans. They were filling up the Superdome, dude. They were filling
Oh,
up the Superdome for the first time in years.
that
You
is a
heard
fair point.
actual
Yeah, that
hundreds
is a
of
fair point.
Lions fans in the Superdome when the Lions were on defense, bro. I was like, whoa. It gave me chills.
Yeah, especially
And it actually
since
caused the Saints to have two false starts, too.
I don't even remember the last time the Lions were in the playoffs.
Exactly. The last time was
When
Megatron.
Stafford was there. Yeah, Stafford and Megatron, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Uh,
Since then, they've had no reason to come out in drones like this. Like, this is one heck of a magical season for these guys. And I could not be happier for them.
um, Vietnam, welcome to the stream.
What's going on,
Says
Vietnam?
Blitz. If we could have drafted better and or signed brought better talent on our skill positions, and the O line wouldn't be that. O line, we wouldn't be that bad of a team.
Oh, here we go again.
I mean,
Here we go again.
when it comes down to it, you have to also remember, Vietnam. It's not always going to be a lock. It's not always going to be a lock with some of the talent.
What we
Unfortunately,
what we
but
did what we
I
did
mean,
was we took players of all different types of styles of offenses, the best available on the board in free agency. That's what we did. And we tried to put it together and blend it together in a pot when we didn't even know what the recipe was for what we were cooking. That's Frank
yeah,
Wright. You know, it's
and
like the island of misfit toys, man. We got a whole bunch of misfit toys and we don't know what to do with them. We
yeah,
got talent,
and
man.
not and
We've
not
got
only
tons of
that,
talent.
you got to also remember, Vietnam. We picked up some folks that were successful before they got here. So that's another thing to keep in mind as well. So I mean, some are going to be hit and miss
Yeah, yeah,
no matter what, some are going to be hit or miss.
right. You can't just pick up random players off the free agent list and go, oh yeah, well, I'm building a team. That's like some Madden stuff, man. You
I
know,
mean, it's unfortunate.
that's
It's
some Madden
definitely
stuff.
unfortunate, and just yeah, some of those picks, definitely some of those picks, wish we could have gotten back for sure.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean, we did have a lot one
Mm,
year, and it's like I guess unfortunately the bad outweighed the good.
yeah, yeah.
That's really the only thing I can say.
Mainly because of the head coach that has no idea what he was doing. He had no like scheme that he was creating, nothing. And you're trying to win with no scheme. You,
Yeah, and that's another thing to keep in mind. That's only part of the process.
yeah.
That's just one part of the process. Oh snap! New
Ooh,
season of
Halo
Halo.
season's coming back. Let's go.
Oh shoot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh okay.
Looking forward to that.
I don't have Paramount Plus. Oh well.
I saw the first season. It was good.
Yeah, that's right. It's on Blu-ray, right? Isn't it on
Mm-hmm.
Blu-ray? I thought
Mm-hmm.
about.
They did actually put it out. Yep.
Okay.
I might have to get both seasons now. Y'all got me
One
convinced.
one second. One quick second. I'll be
Um,
right back.
but yeah, th- trying to build a team with no system is like trying to put together a team on Madden. Yes, it can be done, but this isn't Madden. You're talking about $1 million uh, contracts just for starters, you know, in $1 billion roster. And you can't just put together a bunch of random players and expect them to succeed. That. You might be able to do that in franchise mode on Madden, but you can't do that in real life. It does not translate when you have no scheme. So, that's Frank not knowing what he's doing. Uh, and pretty much almost all of the things that we were doing point back to Frank. As far as negative things that we've been doing all year. And you saw the improvement immediately once he's gone. From the Lions, from um, the blocking, from the O line. You saw better clock management. You saw better timeout usage. You know, you saw field position battle. When's the last time we could say we were actually using a field position battle? Yeah, we're 1 for 7, but that's because Thomas Brown is still calling these plays. And I got questions about Thomas Brown's offense. We're going to address those this week. And after this game, probably. I do
Okay,
want
I'm back. Sorry about
the one
that.
for 7 on third downs.
Okay.
We are going to address that. Because I think that is Thomas Brown's offensive play calling. Like, it's
Oh
just
yeah, yeah,
not
yeah.
creative enough. We've got to get more creative. And I'm concerned about that. Carl says playing any one of our division teams in the playoffs is like a mini bye week for the opponent. You're not
Ouch.
wrong. You're not wrong, man. I mean, that's how we kind of felt when we won the division when we were 7-9 too. Nobody respected us then either. Daniel says, "Hey fellas, what's going on, Daniel?"
What's up? All right.
Oh, why did
Second.
you touch that?
Oh, it went out of bounds. Oh, it's touchback. It's still touchback.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay. It's a touchback. It's a
Thank
touchback.
God. Okay.
Ooh.
I thought we were going to start out on the 2 yard line again. That hat shadow looks like a pirate eye patch.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh my goodness. Look at those two just palling around, smiling. Oh, yeah, we're good friends with the referee. Man, it's a game, guys. Come on now. You want to do all that after the game. Jaw around after the game. We don't want to see that.
All right, let's go offense. Let's get off to a good start now.
Here
Okay.
comes another run. They're predicting it. They got a loaded box. Oh my God, it's Don Shula all over again. Come on, Thomas. Get creative. Yes, I realize it's a rainy game, but get creative. Pull a freaking play action out of your butt. Do something. Go nuts, man. Look at all the people in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And another run play. And we expected that to succeed. No, we didn't. Count the people
What are
in
we
the
doing?
box.
Like,
Please. Please. For the love of God, count. Do I need to pull out the Sesame Street song so we can do this?
uh,
One, two, three,
3rd and 11.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hike the ball, hike the ball, hike the ball.
Pass interference. Flag, please. Flag, please.
No flag?
Flag, please.
Oh, no flag.
You're kidding me. He was mean mugging him.
Oh, here's the replay.
Okay, watch this. Look at him. He's mean mugging him already.
He's on top of him.
Yes, he is. How is that not flagged?
How is that not
I don't
flagged?
understand.
He grabbed him.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Mr.
That man
Gemini
just
says,
mugged him and took his wallet, man.
Mr. Gemini says Thomas Brown ain't it so far. I'm sorry, still can't score a touchdown. Is this
Yeah,
still
I'm not
Frank's
buying it
playbook?
either.
I don't understand. I don't know.
I'm not buying it either. This play calling is not it.
I don't know.
When you fire a head coach, typically you fire the main play caller as well if your offense is struggling.
I mean,
why is Thomas Brown still here? If you're going to fire Frank and you're going to have a fire sale on the coaching staff, why is Thomas Brown still here? When he was part of the problem too. Yeah, he won one game. One game against the Texans. Whoop-de-doo. It's the Texans. You want a golden participation medal for that? No, that's not going to impress me. You got to do more than just beat the Texans if you're going to be an offensive coordinator for me.
Yeah.
I'm not sold. Looking like we should have fired Thomas and put Deuce in as OC. Thank you. That's what I suggested. That's what I suggested. Why is Deuce not here? What? Why is it every time we do something right, we always take a step backwards? There's always some good with the bad. It's like sweet and sours.
It seems that way.
It's so frustrating.
Honestly,
why can't we just get it right? Completely right. For once.
I'm with Mr. Gemini on this. I have no idea. Like, you just... Yeah.
I get it's a rainy game. I get why we're calling mostly run plays, but you've got to get out of just the one-dimensional, we're going to run it down your throat game. We tried that with CMC. It didn't work. And that was with CMC. And we got him injured. What do you think that's going to do to Chuba?
Yeah, but we abused CMC and his usage.
We're abusing Chuba right now. That's exactly what we're doing.
Dang it.
Oh, that is so cool, the intro for that, because they do like the patriotic flyover and everything.
Yeah.
I love that. Get him! There
you go.
There you go. Forced away. Forced throw away.
There you go.
Okay.
Good awareness, Derek Brown. Good awareness.
Yep. Nice job staying at home there. And not, like, getting aggressive.
Right.
There's a time to be aggressive and a time to just sit there, and not let him do anything. That is good fundamental football right there. You don't need to panic. You have them contained. Don't let them out.
Get in there.
Nice stop.
There you go, YGM.
Nice stop.
There you go, YGM.
That's what I'm talking about in the trenches, baby. Let's go. More, please. More run stops. Now we're starting to get back to what that Panthers gridiron trench warfare is from back in the day, where we just stop people right at the line.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want. I want to get back to that. We want them to respect us on this D line.
Indeed, absolutely.
There you go. There you go. Get him. Get him.
Get
Get
him!
him.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Oh, we got lucky.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh,
We
hit
got
the ground.
lucky.
Whoa! Troy Hill's limping. Troy Hill's
Uh
limping.
oh. Uh oh. Oh no, Troy. Oh no, Troy. Oh, he was already limping
Oh
before that ball
no!
got there.
Oh
Oh
no!
no. That's an ankle.
Oh
Oh,
no!
ow.
He's been playing well
Oh,
for
that looks
us
so
too.
painful, dude. I feel that pain right now.
Oh jeez.
I legit feel that pain right now that he just felt. Yep.
And that was
Let it
that
bounce,
was not
baby.
that was
Let it bounce.
non-contact.
Good job.
It looked like that was non-contact
Much better.
as well.
Yes, sir. Well done.
But Troy Hill is still somebody I would consider bringing back.
We need
for
to
next
score
season.
points. Yep, facts, Mason. We're still very much in this. That's the thing. You know? If we could just put some points on the board. Like, I feel like at this point I'm not asking for that much. Just get a little bit more creative. That's it. You know?
Yeah.
Man. That's definitely an ankle injury, though. Oof.
Yeah.
Have any of you, like, twisted your feet, your ankles, at any point? If you have, you understand what that feels like. And amplify that times 20, that's what he's feeling right now.
Pretty
I
much.
could feel that on every limp, dude. I was just like, oh, I was toughing it out for them, man. Yeah.
Mr. Gemini
Ouch.
says this is random, but I absolutely love this new Panthers blue. Oh yeah, looks
Yeah.
good.
Chris seems to be a really good answer for us at interim. Will he get hired as a head coach? No. Because Tepper doesn't know what he's doing.
Oof. Well,
Yep.
he's not wrong.
Oh, the ref gave him those 7 points. Are you kidding me? No. No, don't even try that.
Mr. Gemini says I sprained the same ankle twice in 2 months playing neighborhood basketball. Oof.
Ouch. Then
Ow.
you know exactly how that feels.
Jeffrey says I miss the all black uniforms. Those are good too.
Oh, yeah, those are fun. With the all black helmets, too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I was at that game when we debuted those. Oh, come
Oh!
on. Justin.
No, that was on Jensen.
That was on Jensen, yeah.
Rookie mistake.
It's hard to get anywhere on this offense
Come on,
if we
Nash.
keep doing stuff like that.
Come on, Nash. Relock in.
Focus up, Nash. It's not even loud out there, man. Focus up. Look how they're all lined up. They're lined up like half a yard back. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Mingo.
We got a few out of that. We need more than just a few yards on plays. We need explosive plays. We don't have any explosive plays in this playbook.
See, if he would have just went the direction where Chuba was blocking.
Right. Nice block. I'll read that off in just a second. I'll watch this play. Look at number 11 in motion. They're actually using him on actual plays. I need to see him run a route.
Yeah, that's Smith Marset.
Yeah, I need to see him run some routes. I need to see who he is as a wide receiver, not just as a return man. I mean,
All
we're
right,
making
third and
progress, but
two.
I need to see that. Third and two. Come on. Come on, boys. You can do this. 1 for 8. Let's make it 2 for 9, shall we?
All right, you see
Let's make it
all
two
that's
for
in the box.
nine.
All that's in the box.
Look how
Get the
many
ball
people
out
in the
quick.
box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Get the ball out quick.
Get it. Get rid of it.
There
Why?
you go.
Why are you sitting there with the ball and letting yourself get sacked with 7 people in the box? Why?
Dang it, Bryce. You gotta move out of the pocket,
Did
dude.
we not do any scramble drills with Bryce at all? No scramble drills at all. None.
Bryce, look at that open hole, man. Down into the and down and up.
Yes. Yep. I see it too.
Ah.
If you don't see a wide receiver open, take that hole. Okay? Run through it. You got to be more aware, sir. Okay, field position battle. We're doing okay.
Oh man, our offense keeps stalling.
Got to run when there's nowhere to throw it, man. Got to run.
I just got a bad feeling because the defense has been doing their part, but it's like, how long before they break?
The play calling is so trash, dude. It's
Yeah.
Thomas Brown again. And we barely beat the Texans. Don't tell me, oh, Thomas Brown gonna win. No, he barely beat the Texans.
Oh, we did win by a field goal.
Okay, but how many points did we actually score in that game, though? Offensively. Don't tell me about special teams. How many points did we score offensively?
Jeffrey says, why in the world did we stop running the ball? Because on those third and short situations,
It's
they've
not
been sniffing
working.
it out, Jeffrey.
It's not working.
They've-
Look how many
They've
people
been
are in the
sniffing
box.
it out, Jeffrey. Because we're running too much. We're running a little too much, actually.
Yeah, they're not respecting the pass. And they're just loading the box. There's 7 to 8 people in the box every play that we run it up the gut.
Not to mention when you're running on every first and second down, like throughout the game.
You're
Yeah,
not gaining anything. You're hitting a brick wall.
Right.
That's what I had a problem with Miles Sanders. All these people that were criticizing Miles Sanders on half these plays that we actually used Miles Sanders, he was running into a 6 to 8 man box. This illustrates my point. And we kept doing it over and over and over again. And we expected different results. It's insanity. You know, and people are like, oh, Miles Sanders sucks. Miles Sanders sucks. Okay, then stop running him into a 6 to 8 man box. How about we pass it a little bit more? How about we put some explosive plays into the playbook? How about we put some play action into the playbook? Let's make them respect the pass. They're not respecting the pass. To open up the run. It works hand in hand. The pass opens up the run opens up the pass. It works in tandem with each other. You can't be one-dimensional and win a football game.
Right.
In the NFL.
Exactly.
You cannot. It does not work. The only time I've ever seen that happen is the Mud Bowl. Which I just randomly happened to find a clip of that, by the way.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it was weird. 3-0 victory, by the way. Oh, Brian Burns just got taken out of the play. Oh!
Oh! No.
Just over his head, man. Just over his head.
I think if he backpedaled a little more, he could have got that. Oh, almost. Because that was right to him.
I like seeing Chris DePore walk up and down the sideline getting involved. Like Frank Wright never did anything, but you just stand there like a piece of paper like a dumb butt. Facts. Facts. He looked like a gargoyle. I called him a gargoyle. He wouldn't even show any emotion either.
Oh, get him, get him, get him.
There you go. Nice play.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh,
Troy's
okay,
back.
Troy Hill's back
Troy's
in.
back.
Troy Hill's back in. That's good.
Thank
That's good.
God.
Troy Hill's back in. Cool, cool.
Shout out to Torian. What's going on, Torian? They're expecting these static routes to stop, so it hit a play action or at least a double move, and try some shots. Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Carl.
Vietnam. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you
It's a
something.
game we
Serious
should win.
question. When you
Agreed.
saw the folks that we picked up,
Get it! Get it!
initially-
Sack! Sack! Yes!
finally
Yes!
got a sack. Finally got a sack.
Hey!
Vietnam. Let me ask you this. Serious question. When you saw the talent, when as they went through the talent that got picked up, was there a single? Was there a single pickup that you liked, or did you dismiss all of them?
I don't understand why he doesn't run.
And the reason why I'm asking is because I want to get your honest thoughts. Because as I've said, you've got to understand that the talent that was picked up
we would be okay
were
if we just had
successful
DJ
where
more.
they were before. Otherwise, why
Maybe,
even look in
maybe.
that direction?
But if
they
we don't
weren't
utilize
successful?
DJ, we don't
you know
know
what I
what we're
mean?
doing.
That's all I'm saying. Like, why even look in their
It was
direction
back.
if they weren't successful where they were before? Like I said, bro, you gotta understand, it's not always gonna translate elsewhere. But you got to take that chance. You're gonna take those chances. You're gonna have to take those chances.
Yep.
He says he liked when drafted Mingo and signed Thielen. Okay, so
Okay.
At least
Mingo was Steve Smith's pick, by the way.
At least I have an idea, because the thing with Chark, and the reason why I like Chark, yes, I understand that he had some injury woes, but when he was healthy, he was a beast. Not to mention somebody that gave us issues back when he was with Jacksonville, because that was somebody that we faced when we went up against Jacksonville. Who else? Miles Sanders. Like I said, I was shocked because I didn't think we were going that direction. But like I said, he just came off his best season in his career and a Super Bowl appearance. So it's like, that's something that we gotta understand. Vietnam says, my point is that most times successful players don't reach free agency unless it's a money issue. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, it could be for all sorts of different reasons.
Zach Ertz just got released. He is asked to be released.
After all, look at what we did with DJ Moore.
Yeah. But we traded DJ, though. We traded DJ.
Not keeping the right people, you know what I mean? We have our own issues with that.
Yeah. We traded DJ, though. But to illustrate that point, though, better, is Zach Ertz. He just asked to be released from the Cardinals.
Right.
So, players get released for all kinds of different reasons. Look at Sammy Watkins. The Chiefs had no clue what to do with him. And then he ended up with the Dolphins, and they couldn't figure out what... No, it was the Jets, and they couldn't figure out what to do with him, so they sent him back. No, it was McCole Hardman, my bad. God, my brain
Not
today.
to mention,
my brain is scatterbrained today. Don't listen to me.
Let's also keep in mind, not every single pickup, like whether it was draft or free agent, not every single pickup has been given a fair shot. Let's also keep that in mind.
Yep.
Because folks like Kalen Barnes and barely Deontay Brown,
running
Matt
it
Corral
into a 6 to 8 man box again.
Never really got fair shots, if you ask me. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Agreed. We're just recycling players. That's all we're doing.
Jeffrey says, did y'all see the Miami game? Hill is so fast, it's not even fair. Oh, yeah, he was torching folks.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we saw the highlights. I see the Rams are leading the Browns at halftime. There we
Oh, you
go.
got Tom. You
Finally.
got Tom, Bryce.
Covered, though.
Ah.
Covered, though.
Uh, Vietnam says, I would love to have a player like Smitty in his prime or Tyreek Hill. Those are the type of superstar players that we don't have.
I
That
asked for
doesn't mean
McCole
that
Hardman.
doesn't mean that we can't develop one along the way.
Yeah. And I asked for McCole Hardman, by the way, which the Chiefs don't know what to do with him because they got so many playmakers. And the Jets have no idea how to use him because they misuse their talent. So they traded him back for basically nothing. That dude is worth way more than that contract is showing you. They got him
And
back for breadcrumbs.
You know what's interesting about that, Vietnam? I'm glad you brought up that point because when we had DJ Moore,
Oh, what a catch!
Good catch,
yes, sir.
But yeah, Vietnam is
Steven Sullivan.
I'm glad you brought that.
Look at
I'm
this.
glad you brought that point up because when you think about it, when we had DJ Moore, a good chunk of the fan base didn't even think he was a true number one wide receiver. Remember?
That's true. That's true.
Because, like I said, the only thing that I saw about DJ Moore, there were two things. One, he had fumbleitis his rookie year, and two, his touchdown numbers weren't that high. But he did everything else right.
Yeah.
But yet he's no longer with us. So
there it is. There it is. See what happens when you start. See what happens when you start making them respect the passing game. The running game opens up. Look at this. Look how many people are in the box. But they're more spread out now because they're expecting a pass from time to time. Look at that.
And see, in Vietnam, that's another reason why I'm kind of afraid to let J.C. Horn walk. Because I'm afraid he's going to go somewhere else and actually survive a season healthy and ball out.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking the same thing, Bright. A blitz. Wide open Mingo. Let's go.
Mingo!
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yeah, buddy.
beat him. There we go, Jonathan Mingo. Hey, there you go, Vietnam. Mingo.
And Steven Sullivan can catch the ball, too. Look at the wide open. What was that corner doing?
Hey, I don't know.
My goodness, I'll take it.
I'll take it. First and goal.
Don't look and get forced in the mouth, man.
We got into the red zone earlier, but couldn't punch it in. Let's go.
Let's go, Bryce. Steven Sullivan been our best tight end this year. That's actually true. We need to experiment more with him. Yep,
Okay,
yep. Touchdown!
Oh,
woo!
Let's go.
Woo! What?
Wait, he's
Are
down?
you kidding me?
All right, get him back off, Chris Tabor. Get him
Oh
back
my
off.
gosh, that is so stupid. Okay, still in. Touchdown.
Ooh, that looks like that's across the play line. Hold up.
Touchdown. The knee.
Oh,
the knee is what we need to focus on. The knee is
that's close.
The right
that's
knee.
Close.
Look at the right knee. Don't worry about it. Just punch it in. Push. Touchdown!
Push. Oh,
Touchdown!
That's it. Touchdown.
Touchdown! Woo!
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah!
Ooh.
Hey, look at Mr. Tepper clapping up there in the booth too, man. Love it. And his wife.
There we go, Chuba. Good push. Oh, I see Moten with that extra push. There's a tush push.
I love it. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Look at that.
Says, I like Horn. I don't think that we should let him go. I agree. Y'all stream is ahead of my TV. I think Corey might be slightly ahead of me. I think you might be slightly ahead of me, bro.
By a fraction.
Jeffrey says, I'm kind of like this coach play calling. Well, this was a good drive. This was a really good drive.
Yes, it was.
This was a great drive.
Now let's
Vietnam
build
says
on it.
this coach knows what he's doing. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Chris Tabor,
absolutely.
right now, he's doing a good job.
I told you. Frank has been holding his back.
Like, Chris Tabor is showing emotion.
Yes.
He's getting involved.
I like him. He knows how to manage timeouts, the clock, 2-minute
Yeah.
drives. Like, I'm very, very impressed. He's challenged at the proper times. Yeah.
But you know something? I
And
like
not
what
challenged at the wrong times, you know?
but you know what? I like that he thought about challenging it,
But he didn't do
but
it.
he trusted in his players to go get it. That's why he rushed
Exactly.
special teams folks back off, get them back on there. Was gonna challenge, but he's like, you know what? Let them get it. I like that. I
That's
like that.
great. Yes, me too. I'm liking Chris Tapor. Yeah, me too.
Dang, who would have thought the special teams coach would get folks pumped up?
He actually understands this team. He knows how to manage this depth chart. He knows what these players can and cannot do. And he's actually using them properly. He's using what he has. And he's actually using it better than any other coach that we've had so far.
Indeed, indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the lead.
About
Vietnam
time, baby.
says the roster's still bottom tier, but yes, Frank didn't know what he was doing with these players.
Yeah. I
Agreed.
mean, the players themselves are very, very talented. Oh my God.
Oh no!
Troy,
Oh,
please tackle him.
dang it.
Thank you.
Get him,
Thank
CJ.
you. CJ actually cares. Thank you, CJ.
Dang it! And then the defense.
Oh, Troy. Troy, what a letdown, man. What a letdown. Oh, he might have had it. Oh, no.
Dang it!
Oh, no.
Actually, that might be a touchdown.
That's what I'm thinking. Oh, no.
Dang it, man.
God, Mike Evans is so big. Look at him.
Oh, and now he has gloves on.
Now
he has
he's got gloves on?
Yeah. But you know what? That's a smart receiver.
Mm-hmm.
That is a smart receiver.
You
When it
do
was
what
pouring
works
down
for you.
raining, he used his bare hands.
Oh.
That's a smart receiver. Yeah, he's challenging it.
Yeah.
Vietnam says,
challenge.
and this is the first game post Frank. It might only get better from here. Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Jeffrey says Evans is a beast. I mean, hey, there's a reason.
Yep.
There's a reason he's had 1,000 yards receiving each of his seasons up to now. Vietnam says, why isn't Horn locked up on Evans? He was earlier, but was kind of struggling a little bit.
Yeah, I wanted D-Jack on him because Horn just came off of IR. He's got to catch up to speed and get back up to speed. It's going to take a little bit, maybe a half, maybe 3/4, but he'll get back to where he was before. He's not going to immediately just jump back in there and play like he was playing before.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
Yeah,
Touchdown.
I figured. Okay. Like the old Cam Newton meme. Okay.
Yeah, Jeffrey. Jeffrey says it stopped raining. That's why gloves back on. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yep. I was just gonna say that too.
Oh man, that one hurts. Just when the offense punches it in, now the defense has a moment of lapse. Ugh.
Oh, Troy. He burnt you crispy, dog.
Jeez.
Black Poppy says I'm liking Chris Tapor. He's learned a lot from Steve Wilkes last year. Exactly. That's how you start succeeding. You start learning from the past and what was successful. Whoa. Guys. No. We're not getting fined today. Thank you. Y'all. Why? Why are we doing this during an extra point kick? There's nothing to be gained from a fight during an extra point kick. Refs are out there talking about their brand new Mercedes-Benz cars that they bought
Uh,
last week.
Vietnam says Evans is what a top 5 draft picks look like. Well, technically, he was the 7th pick
Seventh
in
pick,
in
yep.
in the first round, but top 10 for sure.
Top 10,
Top 10
yep.
for sure.
If you said top 10, absolutely correct.
But now, is he playing like a top 5? Yeah, you could say that. But he was technically in the top 10. Number 7,
What?
but close enough.
Whoa!
Wait, what?
They just disqualified Brian Burns. Are you kidding me?
Wait, they disqualified him?
Yes, they did.
What did he do? Wait, what did he do?
Are you kidding me?
They just disqualified him? Yeah, Vietnam.
Okay,
2014.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he threw a punch.
He did throw
Brian,
a punch, though.
Dude.
But look over there. Somebody's grabbing each other's face masks over there. Look at that
yeah, but
garbage.
you can't throw a punch, though.
Look at that garbage, though.
He threw a punch, though.
You gonna disqualify him too? Come on, man.
Yeah, but he threw a punch, though. Yeah, like grabbing the face mask, that's one thing, but throwing a punch, that's yeah. Yeah, Vietnam. 2014, round 1, pick 7.
Oh boy, the other streamers are gonna go crazy with this one. This is gonna be fun to explain. Great. Brian Burns is halfway across the
safety
line.
slid away from Evans, so he had no over-the-top help.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Woods, man. Woods. What are you doing?
No, that wasn't Woods. That was the other guy. That was the new guy.
Oh. What are you doing, man?
Dang. Oh,
come on, Burns.
man.
That was stupid.
Yeah.
Idiotic move.
That might cost us.
Who was that?
Turn around. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Carl says on that touchdown pass, that was a beautiful play. Fake the screen to the corner bites. You know, the play that set up the touchdown. Mike Evans, shades of last year. Shaking my head. Yeah.
Vietnam says he smushed his face. It's not a punch. Really? Because that motion looked like he threw a punch. Or was it,
I need to
was
see
it
that
with a palm?
again.
Was
I
it
need
with
to
a
see
palm?
that again.
It might have been with a palm.
Yeah.
But with the way that motion was, it looked like he threw a punch. But
yeah.
It might have been a palm.
I'll take a look at it again if somebody's got a clip. Throw it! Oh my
Throw it,
god!
Oh jeez.
Was that supposed to be a screen? If that was supposed to be a screen, then,
Yeah.
then where's the screen target?
Yeah,
Get
it was
off
supposed
your
to be a screen.
block!
I think it was supposed to go to Smith Marset. I think.
Boy.
Yeah, it was supposed to
Yeah,
go
it's
to Smith
supposed
Marset.
Smith Marset, what are you doing, bro? Learn the route, please.
Oh, okay. Vietnam says it
We're
was
in the
an
route.
open hand strike. So open hand. Gotcha. Okay.
You're running the wrong
So
route, bro.
Must have been a palm. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying, Vietnam.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh
Dang
man.
it.
That was an open-handed
goodness
punch, so a
gracious.
slap thrown like a punch. Oh god. I wanted that so bad though. It was on target though. I give him credit, but good defense though.
But that's really gonna hurt. No Brian Burns the rest
Why
of the
run
game.
then throw? Just run. Yeah, good point. He had some open space to run. He had a gap. But I mean, we couldn't see like who was upfield though. So maybe Bryce saw like some linebackers or something up like 5 yards from him that was off
Mm-hmm.
screen that we didn't see, and he was just like, "Nah, I'm gonna throw this." Because like I've seen some quarterbacks do that. Like sometimes you won't be able to see like all the players that are downfield past like 5 or 6 yards
Mm-hmm.
because of the camera pan.
So
Oh
they
boy,
follow the
we
motion
got
man.
our strongest pass
Oh.
rusher is disqualified.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
We're not getting sacks now.
Although Marquise Haynes was the one that got our sack, but still, we need.
I mean, Haynes has that ability to get those sacks,
Yeah, but it's gonna really hurt
but
without the pressure from
he's
Brian.
not a proper counterpart for Burns though. You need a proper
Right.
counterpart. We can only get that through free agency or the draft at the end of the year. We can't solve that right now. Get
Get
him!
him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Get
Get him!
him!
Get him! Get him! There you go.
There's a flag.
Oh, where's the flag?
Of course, there's the flag.
Oh, it's a hold on the offense. It's a hold on the
Okay, okay,
offense.
okay.
Do y'all wanna? Well, y'all wanna push him back some more?
Sure. Declined?
Yeah.
For
Wait, I
what
think it's
reason?
still third and long though. Hold on.
Do you get more yardage out of the penalty, or did we get more yardage out of the sack?
Oh, it's third and 11. That's fine. Third and 11.
Okay,
That's
third and
fine.
11. We
That's
can work
fine.
with it. That's what I loved about Cam Newton. He would run your butt over. Yeah, for real.
Right. Yeah, we can get this stop. Third and 11. We can
Push,
get this
push, push,
stop.
push, push, push,
Get
push,
in there.
push.
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Yes!
Get him.
I'll
All
take
right.
it.
Too high.
I'll
Fourth
take it.
down.
Oh, Baker's hurt.
Baker got hit.
Baker's hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, look at Derek Brown.
Oh.
Look at Derek Brown.
Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Honestly, we're lucky they didn't call him on that.
Eagles are making it a game again, man. 21-13. Look at that. Christian McCaffrey, 9 rushes, 36 yards, and a touchdown.
Oh, not big numbers from C-Mac right now.
Yeah, Eagles defense is strong, dude.
True.
I didn't expect him to.
All right, Smith Marset. What you got?
What are
you
you
got?
doing? Fair catch that. If you see him coming at you like that, fair catch it.
Yeah.
Use your brain. This Smith Marset's not it, man. We need to put somebody else back there.
I mean, he did get us a punt return touchdown in the Bears game, our only touchdown in the Bears game.
Yeah, true. But you can't just survive on that, for
True.
3 to 4 games. If you're not doing more than just that and you're not following up on it, then we need to get somebody else. And you're doing dumb stuff back there. That's not it. Surely we got somebody else that understands what they're doing. Okay. Good run.
Good run. Jeffrey says, remember when Foreman got in a fight and got ejected? I think that's why they brought in Sanders. What? That's not really a reason to bring in another running back.
No, it's not.
Not for one game?
No, it's not.
No. If that's the reason, if that is the actual reason, then that's a very lame reason.
People are gonna say, "Oh, that's just some Steve Smith stuff," and be like, "Oh yeah, that's a good thing that we got in a fight, man."
Oh, there you go, good run.
And it's not. It's not. Okay, you never want to see fights on the field. Aggressiveness and emotions, yes, but fights, no. That gets people fined and it gets people kicked out of games.
Mm-hmm.
That was a stupid decision by Brian Burns.
Yeah.
I'm not about it, man. Because that takes a major piece away from your team that you need to try to win a game.
Hubbard is balling. Yes. He's almost at 100 yards rushing.
Come on. Get open.
Ooh,
Get open.
time.
Get open.
You got time.
It ain't there. Boy.
It's probably 2nd and 9.
Yep.
Oh, no gain, no gain. Ugh.
Shake it off, Bryce. This ain't Frank's offense no more, man. Shake it off.
Oh no, they lost a yard.
You're trying to get
Yeah,
a
they
dub,
lost a
man.
yard.
You're trying to get a
Dang.
dub now. Here's your head.
Hey, Sullivan one on one. Sullivan one
Yep,
on one.
Sullivan 1-on-1. I see it too. Oh my God! Why Miles Sanders? Why? For what reason? You're trying to set up a short pass? Why settle for that when you have Steven Sullivan 1-on-1? Why settle? Stop settling. Get aggressive. Why are we always in third and long situations? Because we're settling for short yardage conversions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the box.
Kind of spread out some. Maybe Thielen.
Six people in the box.
Throw it.
And Icky fails once again to block. And he's going to get him murdered CSI style. Because he doesn't know how to block properly. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, Icky.
Icky.
Yeah, Icky got beat badly. Yeah,
Oh my
Icky
God.
got beat badly.
Icky is just a turnstile on certain plays. It's so bad for me to say that, but it's true. I hate saying it, but I'm starting to sound like a broken record. Icky, you got to get proper fundamentals. You got to listen to Coach Campett.
Well, that's 4 sacks so far.
You can't just allow this dude, these average pass rushers, to do whatever they want. Oh my! Whoa!
Uh-oh, Debo.
Debo just doing what he does.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Debo's like 21 to what? Oh, 49ers linebacker Dre Greenlaw got tossed for sideline altercation with the Eagles staff member. Dang.
Oh, boy.
Dang, refs throwing folks out now. Jeez.
It's come to that now.
Yeah,
Push. Get him. Get him! Oh my God. Freaky, you bit.
Oh,
you
Luvu.
bit. You bit on it. Come on, bro. You had him contained. All you had to do was stand there, dude. And you bit on it. Ah, dadgummit.
Tristan Wirfs is shaking up a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, man. We just can't get to the quarterback.
There's no bull rush. Yeah, it's slightly better than last week. Slightly, but not enough. You know what I'm saying?
Ah.
It's just a hair better. But a hair better is not going to cut it. We need better progress. We need real progress.
Jeffrey says Sanders $20 million can't catch a football.
Oh my God, yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Sanders, what the heck, man?
Wasn't anybody on him at the time, too.
Yeah. He's dropped some
it.
wide open balls, too. I'm not happy with that. That's $25 million that we have wasted out of $700+ million, man. That's no small amount of chunk of change, man.
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh. What is this play?
No, they're going to try to draw him off. Yep. The time running.
Good discipline, D-line.
All right, one more quarter.
Good discipline, boys.
Oh, we got us a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we do. All right. I'm going to say this again for everybody listening. This is a must-win game. What part of that do you not understand, Panthers? Focus
Must
up.
win.
I need to see 110% out of all of y'all in this last quarter.
Oh, Justin
The
Jefferson.
commercial's great. The Justin Jefferson commercial.
They're really going in.
Oh my
They're going.
goodness. Spencer says you got the guy who hasn't washed his hair in a month or got a haircut telling us what's wrong with the Panthers. Man, seriously, Spencer, can we get this dude out of here, man? Get out of here.
Oh,
Get out of here with that.
oh, somebody in your chat.
Oh yeah, just try to troll. I'm just joking, buddy. You got the right to troll in my chat. I don't care.
Hmm.
Everybody's got the right to say what they want to say, man. I don't care. At this point, I'm used to it, though. I love it at this point, man. Come on. Come on with it. Roast me some more, Spencer. Roast me some more, bro.
Uh oh.
Bring it on. This stuff don't bother me, bro. Real talk, it don't bother me. Bryce is by far the worst starting quarterback in the league. Okay, now that's not true. That's not true. No, come on now. Broski. Now you just try to make him look bad. Put
Well,
some respect on this man's name, please.
hasn't been all Bryce.
Exactly. Let me guess, a Metallica song.
Alrighty.
Enter Sandman. The most overplayed song when teams are coming out of the locker room.
This is true. Get him.
Jalen Hurts is 17 for 28. Wow. You hear that? We lose. We're eliminated. Are you hearing me, guys? Put
Speaks facts.
110% into this game, please. Get a bull rush.
Oh,
Get off your blocks.
get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh no.
We got him covered. We got him covered. We're good.
Good double coverage. That's good.
Yep. I told you,
I,
double cover Mike Evans. We're good.
I think if D-Jack looked back earlier, he probably could have got under that and picked it off.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Am I getting messages? Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
Russell Wilson threw 3 picks today. Ugh.
Get him,
Get in
get
there,
him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him,
There
get
you
him.
go. Oh, get.
Ah!
Go, Marquise. Oh, there's a flag.
Flag.
Got him from behind. What's the flag, though?
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like it's on the Bucks.
Yep. Oh. What?
What? It's on the defense?
Who? Who? Did he ever say did he say a number?
If he did, I didn't hear
Did,
it.
I don't think he ever said a number. Let us know in chat if he did. Let us know in chat if he did. I want to know who did that. Because I didn't see it, dude. Neither one of us saw it. Sweep. Easy sweep. Nobody's covering the edge. Oh, God. Here we go again. We're not getting off our blocks. I keep telling you guys, get off your blocks. Exactly. You cannot come inside. Come on, Camus.
That's on Amari Barno.
Oh, Barno.
Yeah.
Barno's new. He's new. He's a spring chicken, guys. He's new. Reverse, 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 reverse. Oh my God! Did you see that?
Yeah, he got way more yards than he should have had.
Yo, slow that down, because I thought I saw a face mask. Nope, I didn't. Troy Hill overplayed it. Troy. Troy, come on, man. You got this, man. You got this. You got to get off your block just a hair sooner, man.
Get him. There you go, Troy.
Okay. But the fact that Troy had to get him, we need the D-line to be stronger. They need to hit the weight room. Stop letting these guys push you. Win the trenches. Win the trenches, boys. They're going to run it. They're going to run it. Stack the box.
Oh, don't jump. Don't jump.
Stack the box. Get it.
Oh, my goodness.
You let him get all the way over there?
That's touchdown.
God.
Wow. Wow.
We're done. We're done. We're not getting off our blocks.
Oh, man. Half of the D-line bit.
We're not getting off our blocks. We're not going after these guys. We're fighting on stupid stuff. This is not the time for this to happen. We need to have cleaned this up way before now. So that we're not doing stupid stuff like this. This is Frank's fault.
Well,
because we should have gotten all this stuff cleaned up way before now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Frank ain't here now, and it's still bad. So
yeah.
That's the only sad thing about it.
Well, the main focus was on the offense with Frank.
Right.
Anything defensive, that's on Ajaro. From this point
KC
forward.
Green Bay game, they got snow. They got snow.
Oh, wow. Let's just hope it doesn't turn into ice, man. Icy roads are no bueno. Brusky Bear says, when you miss on your first round draft pick, it sets your franchise back 5 years. I've been going through that my entire life. We didn't miss on our number one draft pick, though. That's the thing. We just aren't using a proper offensive scheme because Thomas Brown doesn't know how to adjust. He's like Frank. He doesn't know how to adjust.
Not to mention, it's not like the others around him have been helping him out. I mean,
none of these guys have been open. You've seen several plays now where these guys are not open.
When your offensive line has been struggling the whole season, it's like, come on, dude. It's not just him. Come on now.
He's only part of the problem.
Like, actually, like, watch each of the games before jumping to that conclusion. Like, seriously.
Right. Mm-hmm. And, like, okay, it's partially Frank mismanaging the players. Number two, it's the offensive line. You know, number three, it's injuries. Number four, it's fundamentals on the offensive line because we haven't fixed that. Number five, it's the fact that we don't have proper scheming for these players. And we don't know what we're doing with these players because these players came from all different schemes and we're trying to fit them together like a jigsaw puzzle. And it doesn't work when you're jamming the pieces in there where they don't belong. So, I mean, where is Bryce supposed to throw these balls? You watch these plays, and you tell me where Bryce is supposed to throw these balls.
You
Because
would
right
think he
now,
would.
every
You would
one of
think
these
he would
guys,
be.
except for the ones that he was targeting, were covered.
You would think he would be able to relate to what's been going on, especially how bad of a year Justin Fields' first year was.
Yep.
Like,
Facts.
come on now,
Facts.
come on now. Bryce ain't the only rookie quarterback that has struggled badly in his first season. Come on now, let's be for real.
Facts.
But nobody doesn't want to. But nobody don't want to mention that. Like,
Yeah.
seriously. Jeffrey says it's not looking good, guys. Yeah, so far. I mean, there's still plenty of time left, but we got to capitalize on this drive.
Go. Go.
Go,
Go.
Chuba.
Good run. Yeah, I'm not gonna say we're totally out of this game yet, but we've got to really open the floodgates. We got to open our playbook.
Yep.
Come up with some creative stuff. We got to get something going. This is just not it.
Chuba, 89
Chuba hubba.
yards.
Hubba bubble bubble gum.
Hmm.
That's always what that nickname reminds me of. First down.
Well, another first
I'm
down.
sorry, Chuba. I love you, buddy. But that just always reminds me of Chuba Hubba, the Hubba Bubba Bubblegum. Which they're still selling that in 2383, believe it or not.
Oh, I believe it. I definitely
There's some
believe it.
crazy stuff out there that they're still selling.
Yeah.
Do these guys really deserve milkshakes, though? Do they, though? After this performance? Ah, the Buccaneers players got milkshakes. Never mind.
Hmm.
We don't care about milkshakes. We're trying to watch a football game. Thank you. How many times can you say milkshakes in like 1 minute?
Hike, 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 hike,
Hike the
hike,
ball!
hike, 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 hike.
Oh my god.
Get up, Sanders. Jeez. Yeah.
Oh, Miles. Miles. Come on, bro.
Man, if he wouldn't have slipped, that's the
Oh
first
my
down.
god. This is some comical stuff right here. How you doing, Stephanie? Welcome back. Oh, goodness. It's the same typical issues, though. You know? We're 3-8 on third downs. At least it's short yardage this time. It's third and manageable.
Hike ball, hike ball.
Come on. Come on. Get. Thank you. Thank you. Go.
Good catch.
Nice.
Bingo.
Oh,
got it.
no!
Oh,
Oh,
he
no!
fumbled. Oh, wait. Sanders has it.
Okay,
Sanders has
thank
it.
God,
Sanders has it.
Sanders. Oh.
Ah.
Oh, Sanders, don't scare me like that, buddy. That could have been the game. Right there. That could have absolutely been the game. Oh. Great blocking there. You just let him go around the entire line. He could have easily
Oh,
gotten in
man.
the face of Bryce.
All right, now, Mingo. Watch the fumbleitis,
Be
Mingo.
more aggressive, please. Okay.
All right, that's Miles.
We got 8 minutes. This is not the time to be playing it safe. We need to start getting aggressive here.
Yeah, we need to take some shots downfield. We don't want to use too much time.
Yeah. Clock's ticking, Bryce. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Clock's ticking. Clock's ticking. Snap the ball.
Right.
Snap the ball.
Get down.
Snap it.
Get down. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just get down.
Oh, he bounced.
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Like, what's up with all the switching and whatnot just to
run a draw play?
Again? Like,
this is so stupid. What are we doing, Thomas Brown? Oh yeah, move all these people, Oh, it's just a simple draw play. Who are you trying to fool, Thomas Brown? Who are you trying to fool, bro? Nobody's falling for this. They're still in the box. They're still in the box, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Look at them all. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hi.
Throw it.
There
Of course.
Of
course. Throw the flag. Throw the flag.
No, they're not going to.
No, you don't want to throw a flag on that? Really? Because we don't know how to adjust, that's why.
First of all, why is it taking forever for them to get the play out?
Too much language. Too much play language. You don't need a whole paragraph just to call a draw play. Like, this is the dumb stuff that I'm talking about, man. We need to reinvent this playbook. Shark! Shark! Yes!
Shark!
Yes!
Let's go, Shark.
Shark wants this. Let's go.
All right. No celebrating.
101.
Get
101. Look
line.
at this. 2 feet of separation. Beautiful. Right on the money.
There we go. All right, but get
Moneyball.
on the line.
Don't get too hyped.
No crazy celebration. Get on the line.
Get on the line. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You can
Focus
celebrate
up,
after
Bryce.
a win. Let's go.
Build on it. Build on it. Block,
All right,
Icky.
what do y'all want to do?
Block. Block.
All right.
There you go. Good man.
Good
man.
It's a
Good
little
man.
Closer. It's a little closer. Hurry up.
That's
hurry
what
up.
we need. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Clock's ticking. 5 minutes. Stop taking forever. Let's go. Do you not notice the scoreboard? We're down 11 points. Let's go. You are taking way too long.
Unless we get a touchdown and a 2-pointer.
I don't care. It's still too long. Look at that. 101. 101. Touchdown!
Chuba. Touchdown!
Touchdown, Chuba!
That's 2 for Chuba.
Woo!
That's 2 for Chuba. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, go for 2. Go for 2.
Go for 2.
Go for 2. Are we going to go for 2?
Beautiful, Chuba. Beautiful.
Go for 2?
They can't stop the run.
Okay, we're going for 2.
They can't stop the run.
We're going for 2.
Do not sweep this. Do not sweep this. I swear to God, if I see a sweep, I'm going to lose my mind.
Okay.
There it is. There it is. Block, 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 block. Flag! Flag, face mask! Face mask! Face mask! Face mask!
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Push it closer.
Chuba, draw
Half the
play.
distance.
Chuba,
We
draw
should
play.
be able to clutch
Chuba,
this
draw
in.
play. Up the middle. Do it again. I got a little too hyped.
Oh,
bumped
man,
my
he tried to
table.
twist his neck off. Goodness gracious, dude.
Jeez, man. Let my man live. You don't need to murder him. Let him live. It's just a game, dog. Chuba up the middle.
All right. What y'all want to do?
No. Play
Oh,
action.
they got
Play
Ian
action.
Thomas
Play
as
action.
the
Play
lead.
action. Play
Ian
action
has
it.
the lead.
Play action it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come on. Come on.
Ian Thomas
Walk
is
in.
right there,
Walk in.
right there.
Walk
Go,
in.
run, run,
Yes.
run in, run
Yes.
in, run in.
Yes.
2 points.
Woo.
Smart, Bryce.
That's what we
Smart.
like to see. Way to go, Bryce.
They didn't respect the containment. Run
Hey.
it in. Just run it in.
All right.
That's why when he had that much space, I'm like, Bryce, just run it in. Just run it in.
Yep.
There we go, Coach Tabor. Look at that.
Yep. Look at that
Look at
energy.
that.
Look at that energy. That's head coach energy right there. That's what we need on this sideline. Yeah, big man. Yeah, big man. Big man Chris, let's go. Hey, I called the double move. Carl says. Mason says, did I see our coach celebrating? Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did, sir. As opposed to that gremlin of a head coach we had for most of the season. Absolutely, man. All right. We're still in it.
So at least we know if it comes down to it, a field goal will tie it up, but we don't want to settle for that.
Defense, I swear if you choke, and the one time that we need you not to choke, and you've been solid all year, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This game is season. It's season right here. If you choke right here, it's season. Don't do it. Do not pull a cardiac cats again. Or I will lose my mind. We have a horrendous habit of doing that.
Yep.
I'm telling you, if we do this, this is the one time I'm actually buying in. Because I believe in Chris Tipor. I believe in what we're doing. I believe that we actually found some way to move down the field and get touchdowns now. But we need to keep building on it. We need to not settle on it, but keep the gas down. All right? Keep the gas pedal down. There's something here, man. There's something brewing, buddy. You can feel it. Gosh, man. That Falcons win is not going to help us, though. In that push. Even if we do somehow pull this one out, that Falcons win is not going to help. Oh, my goodness, look at San Francisco.
Did they score again? Oh, man, they scored again.
Yep, they sure did. Oof. I mean, these are healthy losses for Tampa Bay to take, though. Because if you think about it, look about all the tough teams that are on their schedule. About 4 or 5 of those are like playoff contenders right now. Oh, blitz, get him!
Get him, Troy!
Troy!
Oh,
CJ!
Come on, CJ!
CJ! Really?
But Troy did tip that, though. He
CJ.
did tip that. Jeffrey says,
CJ, that was the weakest tackle attempt I've ever seen in my life.
True.
What are we playing? Tag football? Come on, CJ. Be better.
Yeah.
So much
And there
excitement.
you
I love
go.
it.
10th straight season with 1,000
Oh my
yards receiving.
gosh, man. Mike Evans is something else. Hit him, hit him, hit him. There you go. Control the line. Good job.
Alrighty.
Good job. Is JC hurt again? No. We've just been playing CJ in and out here.
Oh, what a stiff arm. Okay. Dang.
Juan Jennings just made you look like a fool. Oh my goodness.
That was pretty sick.
That was filthy. Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh yeah, they're taking time to hype him up.
Well earned.
Yeah, yeah.
Well
The
earned.
dude's a beast.
Yeah. He'll definitely get Hall of Honor for Buccaneers.
Oh yeah, he better shoot.
Oh yeah. The Detroit one will help us. Because the Saints and Falcons are trying to battle it out for the division right now.
Right.
So that will help us. But that Falcons win will put the Falcons in control of the division temporarily. I like those dreadlocks, man. And that beard. That's cool, man. He looks awesome.
Get
Get
there,
him! Get him! Get him! Yes!
Get him! There you go, Luvu! There you go,
Luvu! Let's go, my dude. I love Frankie, man. Hey, look at that. 35-13. My goodness, San Fran.
Alright, we called a timeout.
Oh, y'all better hope that doesn't come back to bite you in the NFC Championship, San Fran. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Alright,
There
third
it
and
is.
11.
There
Jeffrey
it is,
says
Kyle in
Luvu
chat.
is boss. Yes, he
Luvu!
is.
That's the new chant, man. That's the new chant. Whenever Luvu does something great, man. We're doing it. I want that echoed throughout Carolina whenever we got a home game and Frankie makes a play. I want him to do it. Uh-oh.
All right, watch Mike Evans. That's one-on-one up top.
One-on-one. One-on-one. Give him some safety help. Give him some safety help.
Oh,
he's going over there. Yes! D-Jack.
Oh,
nice pass
D-Jack.
deflection. Yes, sir.
Yeah, D-Jack.
Yes, sir, D-Jack. Look out. He's getting hyped. I love it.
All right.
That's more
Good
hype
job,
than I've ever
defense.
seen him all season. Look at that. That's the old D-Jack that I remember right there. With those pass deflections, man. Good job, buddy. Yes, that's a punt. We got 3.5 minutes left. Okay, sit.
Whoa,
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
We got a friendly bounce.
Yep.
We got a friendly bounce.
Beautiful. Houston beat Denver. Wow. With 3.5 minutes, we can do this. With 3 timeouts? 2 timeouts? 2 timeouts?
Yeah, two timeouts. Yeah.
We got this. Just
We
don't
still
get in
got
our
the
own
2-minute
way.
warning.
But, oh wait, I forgot. This is the Panthers. We do that on a constant basis, though.
Right. All right. It's probably going to be a run.
Okay.
Opening with a run.
Okay.
Yep.
Good run. Good run, Chuba. Good run.
Jeffrey says, OMG, San Fran is smashing the Eagles. Yeah.
Yeah, that might come back to bite him in the NFC Championship game, though. Those two are more even than you think they are.
And Chuba has hit 100 yards rushing.
Beautiful, Chuba. Proud of you. Way to go, man. Okay. Good run.
At a pretty decent hole.
I'd run him one more time. I'd run him one more time and then I'd throw a pass on first down. Because they're thinking that we're going to run it on first down once we get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you play action it. Throw them off guard. They're looking for it right now. That's okay. Let them. Let them stack that box. Let them. We're going to get it.
Okay. Let's see.
Play action. Play action.
Throw it.
Oh, boy. Fourth and one.
Dang
That's
it.
a punt.
Nobody open.
It's a punt.
No, they're going for it. They're going for it.
We're going for it.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Oh. Okay. I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
Well,
That's in our own territory. If we were in,
he might try to get him to bite. Might try to get him to bite.
yeah, I think I would get him to bite.
Oh no, they're going for it. Just run.
No, you idiot! Why would you throw it in double coverage? God.
Well,
This team.
on a 4th and 1.
Oh my God, Temper wasn't even in the place to see this. Thank God.
On a 4th and 1.
Why? For what reason? He's not open, dude. He's double covered. He's got safety help. Why? Why?
Yeah, that was on Bryce. That
That
one's
was
on
so
Bryce.
stupid, bro.
That one was on Bryce.
We needed to make them jump on 4th and 1, and if they didn't jump, we needed to call a timeout.
Yeah.
And punt the doggone ball. Because we're in our own territory. Pin them deep. Put the pressure on the defense. The defense will get it done. We'll get the ball back inside of 2 minutes. And then all we have to do is get inside field goal range, and we can get it done. 2-minute drill. We've been using the sidelines. We got 2 timeouts. Well, we'll have 1 timeout just like we did at halftime there at the end of the first half. Simple. Why do you need to go for it in your own territory on the 4th and 1? With plenty of time on the clock, it makes no sense.
I'm not so sure that I really agree with the play call, the specific play call.
Yeah, I don't agree with the play call either. That was a dumb decision. That was not a smart call. Oh my God. Get a turnover.
Get in there.
God, we need a turnover bad.
Oh my goodness.
We need a turnover bad.
Well,
they're just gonna use Mike Evans against us, man. It's oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom during this 2-minute warning. Be right
All
back.
right. Oh goodness. This is not it. I don't understand why we did that. I don't get it. You don't always have to follow the numbers, man. Just because the percentages say do this, do that, in certain situations, I guarantee you the numbers did not line up for that situation. You're in your own territory, 4th and 1. All you have to do with 2.5 minutes left is punt that ball, put it in the hands of your defense, let your defense take care of what they do. You get the ball within 2 minutes with 1 timeout left, or 2 timeouts. I would even take the delay of game there on purpose, to keep the second timeout if necessary. That's fine. Whatever you got to do, but pin them deep. Use your defense. They're your strength. And, we'll get the ball back. We've been getting the ball back pretty much every drive. So, they've been punting it a lot. So, if we get that ball back inside of 2 minutes, it's just a matter of, okay, we got like a minute and a half with two timeouts. Wherever we end up on the field after a punt, we can get back.
Alrighty.
We
I'm
can
back.
use the sideline. We can use the clock. We got two timeouts. It it.
Jeffrey says, well, it's over. Bryce, I'm not going to say anything. Well,
See, Blitz. This is what I was suggesting. Okay, if
what's up?
you were to try to draw them off sides, okay, that doesn't work. Take the delay of game penalty. On purpose. Punt the ball. Pin them deep. You got two timeouts left. Your defense makes the stop again because they've been making the stop for the last 3 or 4 drives. So they'll make the stop again. They'll force the Bucks to punt. And what the Bucks are going to try to do is make you run out of timeouts at that point. They're going to run the ball, so they're not going to do anything.
Wait, why are they so spread up? Come up. They're going to run. Come up. Come
What are you
up.
doing?
Wow.
No.
See, that's on the coach.
Okay, that's holding.
See?
That's holding. That's coming back. What? There's no flag?
No.
There's no flag? There's holding! Why would you not call that?
They should have stacked. They should have loaded the box. They should have known it was
Oh
going to be
my
a run.
god, why?
That's game.
Are you trying to tank? Are you literally trying to tank at this point?
Well, that's it, y'all. That's it. That's it.
Ugh!
We just lost to the freaking Bucks. Dang it, man! We cannot catch a break to save our lives.
I am so done with this. I'm beyond done. I'm beyond done.
We just lost to freaking Baker Mayfield, who sucked for us.
I'm beyond done with this crap. We're out. We're about to lose half this doggone roster we spent $70+ million on because we can't even beat the doggone Bucks.
So we've lost to all three teams at least once in our division. Wow. 1-11, ladies and gentlemen.
Fire Thomas Brown today. Fire him today. This is not it.
We're
Go
going
get
to
Ken
get
Dorsey.
a complete different
I
squad.
want Ken Dorsey hired here immediately.
We're going to get a whole different squad.
I want Ken Dorsey hired here immediately. Fire Thomas Brown. I warned you this was going to happen. Nobody wanted to hear it. Because we did not go after Ken Dorsey. He's still not signed yet with any team. The Chiefs are interested in this man, and we have not signed him yet. Not even a courtesy phone call.
They're cooking him on social media. Cat Crave is saying, throwing back-to-back plays when Chuba Hubbard is running so well. This team stays stupid.
It's Thomas Brown, dude. It's continuing on with Frank's playbook. Garbage playbook.
Westside Fetty says, terrible decision, Bryce. Terrible.
Fire Thomas Brown.
Just terrible. Mr. Gemini says, this sucks. Jeffrey says, great show. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Cody at Cody.
That was fun. Gotta go. Have a great night. Thanks, Stephanie. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Congrats on your win, GG. You guys earned it. We played hard. Both teams did. Tonight was just your night.
Cody says you've been running the ball effectively all day. Chuba Hubbard has over 100 yards rushing, and you passed the ball twice on third and fourth down. Ridiculous. Yeah,
It's the
yeah,
play calling. I'm telling you, it is the play calling. It's a
yeah.
1,000% the play calling. You're continuing on with Frank's playbook. Why, Thomas Brown? You could have opened up that playbook and done whatever you wanted with that. You're not held back any longer. You've had an entire week to create your own playbook and put plays in that you know could help us beat the Bucks, and you didn't do it. No, instead it's just run, run, run. Oh, let's do some sweeps. The most unimaginative garbage that Frank was drawing up in his playbook. That a 10-year-old could draw up in a coloring book on Madden. On easy mode. And then you want to come out here and ooh, I don't know what I was calling. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, sir. Every one of these calls. And the numbers don't have to support you on that 4th and 1. You know, not all the time do the numbers support you, especially not in your own territory. If you come up with an excuse that, oh, the numbers supported us calling that play, I'm going to call it garbage. There's no way the numbers supported that. You had 2.5 minutes left and 2 timeouts, sir. In what way would the numbers support that? The statistics, the diagnostics that you're given. JC was a pitch count, not injured. Fair enough. Yeah. Drill Sunshine answered Lock Poppy's question about JC. But anyway,
Right.
you had every chance to fix this by bringing in Ken Dorsey and his playbook. You had every chance, and you didn't do it. You did this to yourselves. I'm done hearing the excuses. You did this to yourselves. You had every chance to avoid Frank Wright's playbook, and you didn't do it.
Oh, and just to let y'all know, I'm gonna go ahead and put this on my camera. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know it's official. Focus on that.
We're out.
1-11 eliminated.
We're out.
The E next to us.
We're
We're
out.
officially eliminated.
We're done. There's no saving this season anymore. We're dead. And what this is going to do is the players that were that had their contracts restructured are now the ones that are going to walk that had their contracts restructured are going to question whether they should stay in Carolina. You spent all that money creating this roster, and you got only one win out of it. And got eliminated from the playoffs. We're about to lose half this roster, folks. All of this talent is going to go straight into free agency again. Straight into free agency. We're not going to get a doggone thing out of it. No picks, nothing. Because these guys are not going to want to stay here. And if I'm one of those players, I can't say I blame them.
Yeah.
If you're going to keep mismanaging me as a player and restructure my contract, and you only get one win out of that roster, when on paper we were supposed to get 10 wins. On paper. But when you put them onto the field, nope. It is a chaotic mess of a circus. Because you got the wrong players and you have no idea what you're doing with any of them. Now, if you had a specific system, like, say, a West Coast offense, okay, then you go after West Coast type offensive players. If you're running a RPO type. Then you go after specifically RPO schemed players. Occasionally, you could mix match a few of them in there, and it works.
Hmm.
But not half a roster, bro. Not half a roster of just chaotic best available players from like half a dozen different systems. It doesn't work. This isn't Madden on franchise mode, guys. You can't do that.
Dude, I feel like playing that because I feel like that's the only chance I can see my
Oh my
team win.
god. I've actually got it installed
uh,
on my new laptop.
I
Any of
mean,
my
shout
viewers
out,
want me to play it after we get done streaming and talking business here? I'll do it. I don't mind.
shout out to shout out to Chris Tabor. I mean, he did a good job and
Yeah, he did.
made a good effort.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
Chuba
Chris
Hubbard,
was not to
shout out to
blame here.
you on the 100 yards rushing. He had 104 and 2 touchdowns. Chuba's best game to this day. But
Honestly,
just
actually, I will have to throw one rock at Chris, and that was the 4th-and-1 decision, because
yeah,
that's the one that cost us. Because here's the scenario I see happening if you do this correctly. Okay, the numbers do not support you going for it in your own territory.
hmm
You're down by 3. You've got 2.5 minutes left. Now, what I would do as a coach, knowing what our defense has been doing all game, and has been shutting down that Buccaneers offense, is I would punt that thing after after trying to draw them off sides. If that doesn't work, then take the delay of game penalty on purpose. Yeah, it's an extra however many yards. Fine. We need to pin them deep. We need to make them waste their timeouts and run that ball for them to try to waste ours. It's a chess
right.
match between timeouts at that point. Who's going to win that battle of timeouts? Whoever wins that battle is going to have the advantage because of how we have been playing on defense.
Mm-hmm.
We can win that battle. We've done it
I,
before.
I
We can outsmart them. And what happens then is they punt it back after maybe we waste one of those 2 timeouts to stop the clock within a minute and a half. We get it back
mm-hmm.
within a minute and a half. We've also used the 2-minute warning as well to help stop the clock. So that helps us preserve a little bit of that clock. So we have the ball back, minute and a half. Wherever we start that drive from, let's say we start it from the 35 and they kick it out of the end zone again, which they have been doing, or wherever, and we start using the sidelines and we start using the clock. We've got 1 timeout, and we only need 3 points to tie. Just do what
I'll
you
say
did.
this.
Just do what you did in the first half, right before halftime. Use the sidelines, use the clock, use your 1 timeout, kick the field goal, tie, overtime. Your defense will win out, and you will get a chance at the ball.
I'll say this. I can I can agree. I can agree with that to an extent, especially shooting for overtime. I mean, it's understandable. It's always going to be a
The
risk.
numbers have supported it
I'm
this whole
not going to
game.
say that I hate the idea of them going for it. I just hated the play call.
Yeah, I didn't like the play call either. There's the other issue with it because um, play action
Because
did
the
draw
running
them.
game was going really well at the time,
Play
especially with Chuba.
play action was the right move, but where are you throwing it? There's the problem.
See, I don't think that was the right. Personally, being that they did 2 rollouts on 3rd and 1
Yeah,
and 4th and 1, I think one of those should have been runs.
Yeah.
Jeffrey says, "I agree with Corey. We're not going nowhere with the Teppers in charge of this team." Yeah,
And the offense, needs to do something other than the unimaginative plays that we've been running. We
right.
got to get aggressive with this. You got to find plays that adjust to the defense that you're playing against. Golly! I'm watching the,
Those.
the Eagles game now.
Yeah, did you see that
Swift
hit?
just got absolutely destroyed on that hit.
Oof.
Good lord. Look at this. Boom!
Ugh.
God!
Yeah, he knocked the ball loose.
He said, "Ice
Yeah.
up, son."
Dang.
Lenore, man. Lenore's just like, "I'm not having this no more. Get out of here." You're not catching this.
So the Eagles will fall to 10 and
Oh
2,
boy.
and the Niners will go to 9 and 3.
Oof. That's the
But
one game you don't want to lose if you're the Eagles right now.
yeah,
That's not a healthy loss. That pretty much makes them look weaker than they actually are. But at the same time, it kind of helps them because, the next team that faces the Eagles is thinking, "Oh, okay, these guys have some weaknesses. We're going to come
right.
in here and we're going to actually beat the Eagles." Wrong. The Eagles are going to beat you. Because the
Yeah.
Eagles are still that team. They just faced a very, very superior team today. And that game might come back to bite the Eagles in the NFC Championship game, guys. The Eagles might flip the script in the NFC
Yeah.
Championship. It's very, very possible. So, don't count your chickens before they hatch, San Fran fans. I'm not ready to say that's over yet.
Jeffrey says
That's just
I'm
round one.
really. Jeffrey says I'm really mad about Burns. Kids and women watch football too. That's why Foreman not here. Bro, that has nothing to do with Foreman. Like, you gotta stop bringing that up. That has nothing to do with it. It has nothing, absolutely nothing to do
Nothing
with it.
at
Period.
all.
What does that have to do with Foreman? He's not here anymore. Has
No,
nothing to
he's
do with
not.
him.
That's
Not to
the
mention,
that's
that's
the
not even the
other side
reason.
of the ball.
Not to mention, that's not even the reason.
Right. That's completely the other side of the ball anyway. What does one have to do with the other one? They don't. Uh the real Sunchild says, "Preach, brother." Drip says, "Not Chris's fault. No coach can win with Bryce Young." Man, Bryce Young is not the problem. It's the scheme he's running. Yeah, Bryce is part of the problem because of rookie mistakes. He's still got to learn some stuff, but he's not the whole problem and the reason that we lost this game. You got to get proper scheming. You got to put these wide receivers in the best possible places to catch these balls. Like
Right.
they were not open for half this game. Where is he supposed to throw this ball to? An invisible man in the middle of the field that just happens to be wearing a Panthers jersey? No. Oh, man, I'm so tired of people getting on Bryce Young. It's just, yeah, he made rookie mistakes. Yes, he does dumb stuff. But at the same time, like, you got to start looking at Thomas Brown and saying, "Why are you using Frank Wright's playbook? Why? For what reason? You knew it doesn't work. You knew you barely got past the Texans with it. Why are you using that when you can create your own playbook and you could do something new?"
Jeffrey, that's not the reason why he's not here anymore. That's not the reason, bro. From one game, that is not the reason.
Uh,
They we're trying to get him to come back. Even Scott Fitterer said it himself. Now, maybe
Yeah.
what they offered wasn't enough of what he was looking for, but bro, that is not the reason why he's
Stop
not
it with
here
the
anymore.
Foreman stuff. Please stop it with the Foreman stuff. He's not walking back through these doors. Neither is Cam Newton. Neither is Steve Wilkes. Stop it.
Like what? Like what is one game where somebody gets ejected? Really, you're gonna base that off of one game? One game? Come on now, that's not
And
logical.
honestly, the player has nothing to do with Foreman at all. It's Brian Burns. That's the completely the other side of the ball.
I mean, come on, we're talking about one play that Deontay Foreman did. We're not talking about like Vontez Burfict. Come on now.
I would have ran it on 3rd and 1, Mason says. I mean,
I would have been well, yeah, I would
uh,
have been okay with that.
there's a 50-50 shot of that, but if you fail and you don't make it, that's not, no. That's too big of a risk, in my opinion. With 2.5 minutes left, I don't. With that
Well,
situation, I don't
even if
like
they
it.
didn't get it, they would have. I guess they would have had to consider, like you said, your idea of punting.
Yeah. I think that's the
So
better way of doing it because your defense is your strength. It's been your strength the
yeah,
entire game, and the numbers support it. We've been stopping the Buccaneers offense like 2, 3 times in a row.
yeah,
Who's to say we can't do it another time and play chess match with the timeouts?
right.
And outsmart their coach. It is
Well, see,
possible to outsmart their coach.
the one issue, man. So Baker Mayfield finished 14 of 29, 202 yards, a touchdown, and a pick,
Shout
sacked
out to Emerson
once.
L.
Like the fact that we only sacked Baker once, like
Yeah. Well, there's no bull
that's
rush. There's no bull rush.
and that's a big weakness on our defense
You
because
called that out way early, by the way. You
yeah,
you red flagged that way early, and at first I was like, it's preseason, but then you started to see it again and again and again, and I was just like, okay, he's got a point. by
yeah,
the by the
it's
end of the
really
first game,
unfortunate.
I'm like, yep, this man's got a point. It's not there.
Well, Niners are in the victory formation, so they got this.
Burns, Burns, Burns. Facts. Shame on you. Shouldn't have been doing
Yeah,
that.
that was just bad
Yeah,
form
not
from
cool.
Brian Burns.
Not
You got to
cool.
stay disciplined,
Yep.
and he'll probably be fined as well. But you got to
Yep.
stay
You
disciplined.
don't want to see that, man. I know you're frustrated, Brian, but dude, you can't do stuff like that. It's an emotional game, sure,
Jeffrey
but you can't do that.
Jeffrey says I'm pissed off too. Love y'all guys. Cool show. Don't have many friends. Keep up the work. You have us,
Yeah, man.
so
We're here for you.
you have us. We count.
Yeah, absolutely.
We love you too,
Message me anytime, man, if you're ever feeling lonely, man, and needing a
Mr.
friend.
Carolina.
What to do, fellas? What to do?
What it do, man?
Uh,
Blessings and greetings as always to my peoples. Blessings and
Blessed
greetings.
greetings to you as well. All right, bro. How
Carl
you
says
feeling?
the motion into the fake screen again probably would have been worked, but
Uh,
we would have ran a lot of screens this year, so they might have bought into that. Yeah, maybe,
Oh,
maybe.
I'm not even. I had. I'm not even saying minimal expectations.
Yeah,
Um,
same.
but I just let me show my face here just for a quick bit. Um, let me word this the nicest way.
take your time.
Yeah,
Would I have loved to win to
Oh, you just muted.
realistically not expect much? No. Um, but the offense, we are a ground and pound type of team. Point blank period. That's just who we are.
Mhm.
Chuba looks like the number one back on this team. No disrespect to Miles Sanders, and I know we have this debate sometimes about sack boxes. Chuba looks better running behind his offensive line than Miles Sanders does. I'm just going to just flat out say that he
Mm-hmm.
does, and right at this point, it's not debatable.
True.
They're
Yeah,
facing the same. They're facing the same fronts.
very
Why
true.
is Chuba finding the holes where Miles Sanders is not finding the holes? Chuba went over 100 yards. Has Miles Sanders sniffed 100 yards this season?
Nope.
So,
And I mean, to that
and
argument,
then,
you got a point. But you've got
and
to
then
throw some passes to make them respect the passing game and open up the
we do.
run. We're not doing
We
that.
do. And what I love that Thomas Brown did today was he actually put Bryce under center more. So you saw
True.
more
Mm.
play action. My issue, and again, if everybody was listening to the broadcast like I was, they said the same things that I was saying about as much as I love Bryce, he misses too many open receivers. That last
Yep.
interception, Thielen was open on his first route. He had to change the route. That's when the pick was thrown. But if Bryce hits him on that out,
Mm-hmm.
we're still marching down the field. Now, again, rookie mistakes, that's cool. But there are too many times this season where Bryce is missing open receivers. There
Oh,
are too
so there technically was a window where he was open before. I guess
Mm.
before he signaled to. Is
to
that what you're
go
referring to? Oh, okay,
Mm.
okay.
Okay.
It's like window, fam, and that's why I don't understand. First of all, I don't understand the play call. 3rd and 1, we throw a pass. 4th and 1, we throw a pass.
Right.
We've been
Mm-hmm.
running the ball well, so why wouldn't we at least on one of those downs attempt to run the ball?
That's what I was saying
Yeah.
I
personally.
don't. Yeah, I don't understand that one. Like I don't understand it. Okay, but here nor there, um, it didn't happen. But defensively, I remember I joked about it when Chuba scored the touchdown.
Hmm.
It was 10-7. I literally, fam, went in the room to say something to my wife for a second. I come back out to my living room and all I see is Mike Evans diving for a touchdown, and it felt like I was in my room for 30 seconds.
Ugh.
Oh
And then
gosh.
I I see who's covering him, and I'm like, why is C.J. Henderson covering Mike Evans? Like, didn't we get enough of
Thank
that last year?
you.
Didn't we see enough of that last year when he got cooked by Mike Evans for
Facts.
2 touchdowns?
Did we learn
Why?
nothing? We've got two
If
veteran
anything,
corners, and neither one of them was covering him on that play.
and to that point, what happened to JC? What is JC like? Did I miss something? Is JC going to hurt? Did he pull
Exactly.
another hammy? Is his toe hurt again? What are you doing? You're
I
the number.
wasn't. I wasn't too
Good
sure to
question.
be honest with you. I mean,
Legit
I
question
was
there.
kind of speculating if he was hurt or just like splitting the reps
Yeah.
or what. But
I don't
But
know what we were
at
doing with the reps
that key
there.
juncture, at that's when they say the key juncture. But we are anticipating you coming back, sir, because you're the more physical of our corners. So we're needing you to cover Mike Evans. Now you're not on the field, so now we're relegated to JC and excuse me, CJ Henderson, and I don't even know who 29's name is again, or 20, whatever he was over there. I don't even know his name.
I'm not sure either.
Why are they covering? Now, shout out. I will give him credit where credit is due. Dante Jackson actually played good corner today.
yes, he
Yep.
He got
did.
the moment.
Mm-hmm.
He showed up today. Okay, cool. He covered Mike Evans. Actually, not that bad.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So why
That's
not
why I
put
wanted
Dante
him
on
on him.
Mike Evans in that instance? Which I hope we go after Mike Evans this offseason. Hopefully, fingers crossed. That's a legit number one receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Facts.
but and then on the 3rd and 7 play, y'all know what I'm talking about when Tampa Bay driving to ice the game. Why
Yep.
is our corner 10 yards off of Mike Evans? You're screaming throw a
Thank
slant
you.
on that
Again,
coverage.
that's something
Why
Dante
are you
does
so far back? Like, what are we doing
all the
here?
time.
If you are that scared, then and you know they're going to throw it to, why not shade your outside linebacker, move your safety up a little bit to play that slant and have your corner play the out route?
Like he was never
Hmm.
doing that for the rest of the game, and he was handling him just fine. That's my
That's what I said.
question. Why is he doing it now?
I just said I don't understand it. I don't understand
It
it.
makes no sense.
And as much and again I said I try not to we give them crap when they do stupid stuff,
Yeah.
Right.
but as much crap as we give this offensive line, and again, it's a makeshift offensive line, they
Yeah.
were actually creating decent holes in the running game.
Yep. You got to
Yeah.
give them the
Shout
love
out
that they
to
deserve today.
Nash Jensen and Justin McCray. They actually stepped up.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. And then they're going to give up sacks. You're going to have certain things because it's a makeshift offensive line. But again, even the commentators, pointed this out as well. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if they're blitzing you, why are we not checking off? Why is there no hot route? Why is everybody
Why is
still
there no
running deep
audible?
routes? Why?
Right.
It's like everybody's still
No
running 10 yards
adjustment
down the field
whatsoever.
because a blitz is coming. That's what I said. They kept saying that. It was like, well, where's the hot route out? Right. If Bryce Young is this analyzer and he's reading the field that he's supposed to, then why is he not checking to a hot route, having a receiver run a slant across the field, something hot, if you know the blitz is coming? And it's like
Because
every
Thomas
week
Brown is using Frank's playbook. That's why.
that is, but even in that playbook, bro,
He
you had
didn't even
enough
create
time
his
to
own.
run an adjustment. You had an adjustment. Even say if I'm taking over your playbook, or I'm taking your
Yeah.
playbook, okay, and I know you're fired, right? I
Adjustments.
still have. We're all grown men here. We're all professionals.
Yeah.
I have enough time, bro. Like we can't keep using that excuse. I like Thomas Brown, but I have a week. Even if it's just one or two plays, even if
Yeah.
it's the same hot
You
route,
had plenty
I
of
have
time to
enough
fix
time
that.
to put a hot route into your playbook.
Exactly.
There's
Right.
enough
Exactly.
time to do, and that's my point. There were no hot routes on these blitzes, so I can't even really put this fully on the line, even though they gave us some
That's why
blitzes
I'm
because
throwing
boy,
heat at
getting
Thomas
home.
Brown right now.
It's like I don't,
Yeah.
but but I also, even though I don't understand, I love the game that he called.
Yeah.
I love how he was calling certain plays. I
Mm,
love that he was rolling Bryce Young out of the pocket to give him more time.
Yeah.
it
I
was
loved
better.
how we,
It was much
went
better.
two tight end sets to
Mm-hmm.
help. I like that. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see more of that going forward. The
Had him
defense,
under center as well.
Yeah.
that's what I said. I love it. The defense actually stepped up phenomenally in the run game, except for that long run at the end of the game. The defense actually did well against the run.
Yep.
Now, Tampa Bay doesn't have any world beaters in the backfield, but hell, if you can stop a professional running back, it's actually not that bad. And
Right.
I don't care what nobody said. Mike Evans is going to get his regardless because he's has 10 straight 1,000 yard receiving seasons for a reason. Mike Evans
Yes.
is a beast. The man is a beast. You can't deny him. He
Yep.
does what he does.
Yep.
But I like the way our defense play for the most part. I still want to know what's going on with J.C. Horn. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
this team, if I'm a head coach and I'm interviewing for this job, and I don't know what people say Ben Johnson, you can rule that out the playbook. From what I'm reading and what I'm seeing, and I look it up all the time, Ben Johnson is not coming here. He's not.
Yeah. That's
Neither is
that's
Eric
what a lot of
Bellamy.
talk is saying that it's kind of iffy
Yeah.
because
Because
at that opportunity.
David
Yeah.
Templer, he's not going to coach. He's not going to want somebody over his shoulder. And then we also have to put in this key factor here, gentlemen. And but y'all have to think about this one. We have no first round draft pick, so you're having the head coach
Yep.
come in here with very little draft capital.
Right.
Your best defensive player, you're hoping we can franchise tag him. You have a 5'10", 185-pound quarterback that you need to sell me on
Right.
to make sure
Yeah.
that if stuff doesn't go right, you're not going to fire me 11 games into the season,
Right.
or you're not going to
It's
fire
a
me a few
dummy
games
mission
into
no
the
matter who
season.
we bring in.
So what you need is, and they were saying it correctly, and for God's sakes, I'm much as people say, please don't bring Bill Belichick in here.
No,
Please don't do
absolutely
it.
not.
He's 71 years old.
Yeah.
Stop. No.
Are you
Jesus
really
Christ.
willing to throw away all the integrity of this game and everything that we built as a franchise to bring in a guy that is clearly a proven
He's past
cheater?
his prime.
Yep.
He's past his
And
prime.
yeah,
And then and again, I know people are going to say it, and people are going to hate on me for it. Bill Belichick's best years was with who?
Tom
Tom
Brady.
Brady.
What happened after Tom Brady left?
And one of those Super Bowls was given to you by Seattle on a silver
Yeah.
platter, by the way.
Tom Brady left you and won a Super Bowl in Tampa Bay. Y'all haven't sniffed nothing of significance since Tom Brady left.
Exactly.
Facts.
So was it And again, no disrespect. I know Bill Belichick's a hell of a coach. Was it Bill Belichick, or was it because you had one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time quarterbacking your team?
True. True.
That's a fair point. That is a very
So
fair point. And honestly, David Tepper talking about, oh, I want next coach to be here for like 20, 30 years.
That's
You
not
do realize
realistic. You
that
can't
Bill
even keep one
Belichick
for
is
one
71
year.
years old, right?
and they're older than you, good sir. He's older than
You can't
you.
even keep one for a whole season. What makes you think you're going to keep one for 20 plus years?
That's why I
You're
said if you're
delusional,
going to get
sir. With
a
all
head
due
coach,
respect.
it has to be a head coach that has done something. I know they keep and please God, and I can't stand it. It's pissing me off every time I hear it. Stop telling me you need an offensive minded head coach coming in here.
Agreed. Yeah.
Because
Same
you
here.
just you need a leader of men. You need an alpha dog head
Yes.
coach.
That
All
actually
that you
understands this team and what we do and who these players are and who they aren't and
that's
what to
all
do
we
with
need.
them.
So that's why when you throw around names, don't just throw around offensive coordinators. Now, would I like Harbaugh to come
Right.
here? Yeah, but he had his ways where he rubbed players wrong in San Francisco before he left. So
Right.
that was kind of like,
Yeah. And he's
um,
got his own culture and he doesn't understand ours. So,
he
no.
doesn't. So if you're going to bring somebody here, and that's why I throw out the names. I know they're throwing out the coordinator for Philadelphia now. His name was out there. The
Yeah.
coordinator for the Dolphins. To
Also,
me,
Kellen Moore. Kellen
Kellen
Moore
Moore.
got
Yeah.
thrown into the mix as well.
And they have to
But
work with Bryce as well. They have to be on board with Bryce.
yes, you have to bring in a coordinator that's going to be saying, excuse me, a head coach that's going to say, okay, I'm going to be able to deal with a 5'10", 185, maybe depending on how much protein you had, 200-pound quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
That's an enigma in this league.
Right.
And and then that's why I said when you're bringing in a head coach, he has to have success in this league. That's why I
Right.
said I'm going to beat the drum for Eric Bieniemy. I'm going to beat that drum. So I said I'm listening to the radio
I
host
agree.
up here in New DC.
Mhm.
They are screaming Eric Bieniemy is either going to be the head coach of the Commanders or he's going to be the head coach of the Panthers. Why? Because again, like we talked about the other day,
Mhm.
David Tepper can't say shit to Eric Bieniemy because he has Super Bowls, sir. He
Facts.
has
Facts.
credibility
He's got
in
to.
this league.
He's got to.
When's the last time you had? Yeah, when's the last time? Besides being a minority owner, when's the
Yep.
last time you had a Super Bowl, good buddy?
Yep.
And not only that, and Corey had mentioned this last time, going into this week, the quarterback that had the most passing yards going into this week was who?
And
Sam
Sam.
Howard.
So,
Sam
Sam
Howell.
Howell.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have that, and then you look at what Washington has. Now Washington got beat today, but of course they're playing Miami. Everybody's going, you're playing Miami,
Right.
but
Right.
you have Sam Howell playing out of his mind in your system. So Eric Bieniemy understands utilizing running back. Eric Bieniemy understands utilizing the middle of the field. Eric Bieniemy understands taking shots down the field. Hey, by the way, speaking of shots down the field, DJ Chark, welcome to the season. It's nice to see you.
Facts.
Um, he, to me, even as a former player, would understand what this culture means. And I believe if Bieniemy comes here, Thomas Brown would stay, Ezra would stay.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
you imagine those great minds together coaching this young unit with a healthy off season, with what he's doing with Sam Howell.
Mm.
I think Eric Bieniemy could do wonders for Bryce Young, and we need to. And as much as I know Thielen's going to be back. Mingo's going to be here.
Right.
Spend the necessary money to go get a true number one receiver.
Yes. Get a beast.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Whether it's Mike Evans, whether it's T. Higgins, do
Right.
not give me some short receiver or give me a shifty one if you're going to give, but there are no Tyreek Hills hitting the free agent market.
Right.
Zach
So,
Ertz is
you're
out
not
there
bringing me
too right now.
who?
Zach Ertz.
Zach Ertz. I want a receiver.
I just heard about that this morning.
I don't don't want no more. As much crap we gave Sullivan, Sullivan actually made some
He's
plays
better than
today.
Ian Thomas.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
He
did.
made plays today. I guess Tommy Tremble was hurt. I can see Tommy Tremble was hurt. I guess Hayden Hurst is still hurt.
Yeah,
Um,
he's still in
We
concussion.
need tight end help. We got
so
26 million, and Zach, his reputation precedes itself. But the thing is, like, he's better than Ian Thomas, who's has been sitting on this roster for 3 years and hasn't broken his glass ceiling. That's an improvement. We do have a lot of players that are injury risk already, but so the problem here would be money. And money's not a problem because we got 26 mil in cap room space right now.
yeah,
Okay,
we got
so
a
why aren't we
billionaire
giving him
owner
a
who
call?
doesn't mind spending money.
Why are we not
Yeah,
giving him a call?
I think for I'll say this for this reason for the season is shot.
yeah.
Like we needed
Yeah, yeah,
we
good
needed
point.
we needed to
Good
win
point.
today, so there's no point in keep bringing in these names that are not going to be part of the future going forward.
Right.
That's
We're
probably
gonna
that's why
lose
they're not
half
going
this
to pull
roster
today.
anyway because the fact that we only have one win, and we spent half their players' money. So the people that aren't on contract are gonna say, "Why should I stay here?"
Yeah.
They're gonna walk.
Uh,
That's why
We're not gonna.
that's
We're
why
not
it's
even gonna get any
important.
picks for this. They're just gonna walk.
That's why it's important to bring in a head coach who has credibility. If you
yes.
bring in a head coach that the players believe in,
They're waiting on
they'll
that
stay.
right there.
They
Yeah.
will stay.
If you
If
fail
you
to
bring
bring in
in,
a
and
head coach, they're
I know
walking.
it's a long shot. If you bring in, if you bring, it's a long shot. If you bring Wilkes back, if you could bring Wilkes back,
Hmm.
Nah,
I
he ain't
guarantee
gonna
you
come
every
back.
player will say, you know what, I'm coming back because he gets the culture. He knows who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Every player on that
Mm-hmm.
defense will come back happily
Yep.
because they
Yeah.
believe
Yep.
in that man.
But what about the
But
offensive
I said,
players?
I know it's a long shot, but if you bring somebody like of that caliber back here, if David Tepper is willing to fall on his sword, eat
Mm-hmm.
that crow, and he made the wrong hire, you
Again.
again, you need somebody that the players are going to believe in, and
Right.
that understands this locker room, that is a leader of men, not of boys, not of the church choir,
Agreed.
of men.
Oh, man.
Players will fall in line and say, you know
Mm-hmm.
what, I'll play for that man. Because again, if you
Facts.
notice, everybody played a lot better today because they didn't have to worry about somebody.
Right.
If you know, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Everybody played a little bit more differently today. Everybody a little bit more swag today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
it's not to the likes that they played for Wilkes, but they played because they know Tabor's not going to be here long run.
Yep.
Nobody at the end of the season is going to say we want Chris Tabor as our head coach. No
Right.
disrespect to him.
He may go
Nobody's
back
going
to
to say
special
that.
teams.
He can go back to
Yeah.
because that's cool. Go back to that
Yeah,
one.
that's
That's
fine as
why
long as he
that's what I
stays
said.
here.
David Tepper, you need to make a splash head, and I don't mean some up and coming idiot. I don't mean some college coach. Please,
Facts.
God, don't make it a college coach.
Facts.
Give me and you need a coach in here that either has ties to this organization
Yep.
Hmm.
or has Super Bowl credentials under their belt. If
Facts.
you cannot provide one of those two, don't give me the hottest name on the market. They have no credibility behind
Right.
them. I don't give a damn how many points are often scored, how many yards that they have. If there's no Super Bowl to their name, or they don't have any ties to this organization, do not bring them into this organization talking about they're going to change the culture. Because our culture was fine. Keep
Yeah.
pounding is our culture. We don't want
Exactly.
their culture. We already have one. That's why I said Baltimore's been working for so long because Jim Harbaugh, he didn't try to come in and change the culture.
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore already had one.
Mm-hmm.
Pittsburgh has their culture. Kansas
Yeah.
City has their culture.
Yep.
Philly has their culture.
San
You
Fran.
see where I'm going? San Francisco
Yep.
has their culture. Y'all see
Yep.
where I'm
Yeah.
going here? Teams
Yeah.
that already have an established culture, those coaches don't come in there and try to change what they do. They fall in
Facts.
line with what they do.
Yeah.
Bring,
Exactly.
bring in a coach
Facts.
that's going to fall in line with what keep pounding means. Again,
Yes.
as the announcer said on the game, gentlemen, if y'all listen to them, they said this is a ground and pound type of team. That is what we are, gentlemen. We are a ground and pound type of team. Play action, try to shoot the ball down the field. They
Yep.
ask the questions. Why has Carolina not thrown the damn ball down the field? That's a good question. That's a hell of a question because in our glory days, Cam would get on the center, he would play
Mm-hmm.
action. We lost the ball down the field.
Yep.
We would
Yep.
play action. We would ground and pound with double. Y'all remember the cool name Double Trouble?
Smash and dash.
Yep.
Yep. Double
We
trouble.
had Double
Smash dash.
Trouble.
Yep.
Okay, we would get it in there. We throw the ball on the field. Even when we had no names like no, not disrespect. I'm like Teddy again, Cotry and the boys like that. Philly, we would throw the
Yep.
ball down the field
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
because we had an established culture.
Facts.
So like everybody else, I miss the good old days where Cam was dabbing and giving the ball to the kids. Have y'all seen that since then? Those
Not
were
a
the good old
single
Nope.
bit.
days. Those were the good times when it was cool to be a Panther fan. I had somebody look at me in the store today. It was funny 'cause I was working today and I walked in the store. And the lady looked at me like, because there was a Dolphins fan that walked in behind me. And you can't make this shit up. She was like, so we got a Panthers fan and a Dolphins fan. At least we know somebody's going to be winning today. I said, hey, I can't even argue with that. But I said, look, I'm going to rep my team, but
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm not
I get
negative
it.
to the fact. Well, it's cool. And then it's funny. I had a Bears fan walk in. He just looked at me. I swear to God, I can't make this up.
Uh-oh.
I can't make this up.
Oh
He
no.
looks at me and says, "Thanks." I said, "Hmm."
Oh my goodness.
Oh, ouch.
I said, "Okay."
Mm.
I can't even say nothing. I
Yeah.
can't even say nothing. They just say
Right.
thanks. They laugh and they say thanks. And it's just even
There's
in
no
Virginia,
defense.
there's no. I had to just grab the food and walk out the store
Yeah.
Yeah.
because we're gifting them the first pick. We're gifting it to them, and they didn't even. It's like they didn't do nothing for it except for have us
The
make a
Bears
stupid
are
trade,
in the hunt, by the way,
Yeah.
and so are the
Yeah.
Giants.
which makes it bad. So that's what said it
That's
makes the trade even
embarrassing.
worse.
And you know what's interesting? There's a good friend of mine slash coworker. Shout out to Mike Lochran. He's a Steelers fan, and it's
True.
like I can say all of this, and all he has to do is we have this many.
It's bad.
Like
We can
every
do it good.
time,
Mm-hmm.
like
We
that will
can,
trump anything I say. He'll just be like this many,
we can do
and it's
this.
like
We can do
I
this.
can't do anything about that. I
Right.
can't. I can't.
Exactly. There's nothing you could say.
We can put up the peace sign saying thank you, peace, love. We've been to two,
There's
but
no
we haven't
debate to be
won
had.
anything.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing, but that's what I'm saying. That's the coach. That's what I'm saying. I met a Dolphins fan and a Bears fan today, and it was just like, hmm. I said, what are you guys gonna do? And the guy, he just looked at me. He was like, Bryce Young is a bust. I'm like, you can't call him a bust. I said, he's just happened. He was like, dude, Bryce Young is not it for y'all. And then of course they want to throw, hey, y'all should have drafted C.J. Stroud. And it's like, man,
See, hold up. See,
No.
this is what I don't understand. This coming from Bears fans. Hold
a
up.
Right.
Bears fan.
Hold up.
Right.
How
Here we
in
go.
the world can Bears fans say that? Yet Justin Fields. Hold on. Let me
Facts.
pull this up.
Come on, Blitz. Come on with
Because
it.
I'm
Come on
tired
with
of
it.
this. Let me pull this up.
Come on with it.
Hold up.
I
Hold
can't make
up.
this up, man. I
Oh,
can't
y'all
make
gonna
this
love
up.
this. Come on, Blitz.
Hold up. So let me get this straight. Bears fans, y'all want to talk about Bryce Young being a bust. Right now he's a rookie. But correct me if I'm wrong. Justin Fields finished his rookie season 58.9 completion percentage, 1,870 yards, 7 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, got sacked 36 times. But
Bears
yet,
fans
not
wanna
a
keep
single
doing this,
person
man.
said anything about him being a bust.
Facts.
And guess what?
Mm.
Sure, he had a better sophomore year. Yeah, he had a better sophomore year statistically. I mean, despite being sacked 55 times and
Yep.
the Bears still having a trash record.
Yep.
Now,
But
his percentage definitely better now. I mean, this is his third year. Looks like he's starting to get with it. But here's the thing: even with a few better weapons here and there, still kind of a weak record. But
yep.
yet nobody said anything, and not to mention even analysts were saying and having an expectation of him potentially being the MVP race. But yet he had a trash
Mm.
rookie year.
That he did.
Yeah, he
So I don't want
did.
to hear no crap like that about Bryce being a bust, especially from no Bears fans.
Facts.
When Justin
Yes,
Fields
sir.
had just as bad
If not
of a
worse.
year.
Facts.
He only had 7 touchdowns. Bryce
Yep.
has 9.
Yep.
If you really want to go there,
Right.
Justin
And
Fields
y'all
had a
keep
worse
doing
year
this,
than
man.
Bryce is having right now. So I don't want to hear that crap from the Bears fans about Bryce being a bust.
Facts.
Yeah, that's what I said. I had to look at him and laugh, fam. You just kind of look at folks and laugh.
Yep.
But at this point, it was just like it wasn't even. It was the thank you that got me. It was the thank you that got under my skin.
Yep.
And it was just like,
Oh my goodness.
and the thank you for the first overall pick. It was
Mm.
just like, because whether they keep it or not, Caleb Williams is there for the take. Drake May is there for the take. Marvin Harrison Jr. is not getting past 2 or 3. They're talking about he may go first overall if they decide to keep Justin Fields. Could you imagine Justin Fields, even though we're talking about him, with DJ Moore and Marvin Harrison Jr. on each side of him?
Oh.
Oof.
Could you imagine the trouble that that's going to cause? What? Oh wait, that could have been us. We could we could have had DJ Moore and Marvin Harrison or whoever on the other side, or we could have drafted Caleb Williams this year with the first overall pick that we're gifting to the Bears. Let that sink in your soul, gentlemen. Let that really sink in your soul. We have no first round draft pick. They're not trading Bryce Young. But if y'all notice, at the end of the game, guess who walked out that owner's booth not very happy? Who walked out first?
Ouch.
Who walked out first? Miss, I'm going to be at the practices, Nicole Tepper. And again, no disrespect to her. I don't think she has any football knowledge at all. So why are you at the practices?
To learn about the team. I mean, you want to start learning about the team that your husband put his money into so that you can at least advise him on maybe what to do.
You should have done that 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's not too late to start now. You're a little late, but you can still.
But that's when your team is losing like it is. Your presence at the practice field is not helping.
Yeah.
If I'm a player and I see the owner's wife sitting here, that's not about you learning. That's about you critiquing of what you're right. You're able to critique it, but it's not motivating
you're not
me.
there to critique it. You're there to learn.
You can learn, and I hear what you're saying. If you're learning something, learn about me off the field. That way I can be better on the field. If you're learning something, learn about me. Learn about the salary cap hell that we're in. Learn about this coaching staff that you have put around me. You should be learning about me in the draft evaluation process. You should learn about me and learn about this team during the offseason. Not when we're stinking and you know the heat is on this organization. This is not the time for you to be showing your face on this field, learning something when we're 1-10 at the moment or 1-9 when you want to show your face and we just fired our head coach. That's not the time to be learning.
What else would you have them do?
Who?
What else would you have them do? I mean, we just fired Frank. That was the infectious poison that was causing our problems.
There's a reason we're in the shit show we're in now. Stay out of the way. Y'all are too involved. You're too involved. You're too hands on. It's not working.
Yeah, that's been what the big issue is, though, bro. It's the fact that he's meddling. Like he needs.
There's a difference between learning about your team and meddling, though.
But bro, he's been the owner for a couple of years. And getting rid
of the things that is not working, and that's why we got rid of Frank. Because Frank was not working. He was causing us more problems than he was solving them.
But here's
by
the
a
thing,
mile
bro.
and a half. That's not meddling. That's solving the problem.
Here's the thing, though. He's been the owner way before now, for a couple of years now, and he has a terrible record. Like,
I understand how bad that makes us look, and I don't care. Frank would have destroyed this team. You think it's bad now? He would have destroyed this team if he had a full off season to mess around with this roster and do things his way. It would be worse than Matt Rule's, and
I
that's
get that
saying
part,
something.
but we're talking about five. You're talking about 5 years of you talking about learning your team. You should have learned about your team before you bought it.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
should have.
That's a
You should have
solid
learned.
point,
You
but
should have learned about your team, and you can about to get worse. You made the decision to bring in these idiots of coaches, so
I'm
you
not
should have
defending
learned
the
instead of
man.
trying to get rid of the culture that was already again what I talked about earlier. Instead of trying to get rid of a culture that's already been established, how about you embrace the culture that we have?
Right.
That's
Yeah,
learning your team.
and I'm not
Coach
defending
did
the
not
man.
learn
All I'm
anything from
saying
his
is
team. He tried to erase our culture. So I don't want to hear. I don't hear learning the team because you try to get rid of our culture. You try to get rid of keep pounding. That's who we are. So
Right.
instead of him trying to learn what
I
that meant
don't
to this city, this organization, you try to get rid of it. So I don't give a
I
damn
don't
if you're sitting at the field. You're not learning shit because you should have learned something when you bought the organization when you came in. Even though Jay Richardson had his shit, he understood what the fuck keep pounding meant.
Right.
David Tepper didn't give a damn. So I don't give a damn if you're trying to learn the team. Get your ass up in that booth and learn what this team, what this theory means to this organization in the city. You
Right.
standing in this field is not you
I'm
learning the
done.
team. This is you sticking your nose in business that you have no idea what you're doing. Why are you watching the offensive line, Nicole Tepper? You don't know shit about offensive linemen. Why are you down here? Learn something in the off season, not while we're in the middle of the season trying to almost save it because it's not helping. You should have learned from your mistakes when you got okay. You got rid of Ron Rivera. Cool. Then you brought in the dunce of an idiot. That was your time to learn this organization. If I'm going to buy a car, right, I'm going to learn everything I know about that goddamn car before I put my money into it, right or wrong.
Right.
If I'm going to buy
True.
a house in
True.
a neighborhood, right, as I said, my wife and I just bought a home. I'm standing in the kitchen of it right now. I'm going to check out the school district. I'm going to check out the neighborhood. I'm going to know the neighbors. Why? Because that's knowing my neighborhood, the school my kids are going to, that car that I'm buying before I step into it. I'm not going 5 years into it, start picking up the owner's manual, start looking at school districts, start figuring out what everything does 5 years into
He
it, talking
has
about I'm
no
trying to
business
learn
owning an NFL franchise in the first place
it.
if he's
Zero.
not going to learn about it.
Zero. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense for you to be down at the
Delegate
field.
somebody to do this for you, Mr. Tepper,
Right.
because
Please.
it's clearly not working.
Yeah. And Mr. Carolina, I don't know if you heard about this, but word was that came out about the coaches considering benching Bryce Young around week 5 for
Yeah.
Andy Dalton and then him kind of learning behind him. But supposedly David Tepper kind of like inserted himself and kind of trumped that decision.
Okay, that's
Also,
meddling.
going back to the draft as well, seemed like
That's
rumor
meddling.
was folks wanted C.J. Stroud, but David
They
Tepper
did.
wanted Bryce Young.
They did. But nobody's going to come out and say that. Nobody's going to come out and say that. Every
Right.
coach in this organization, if you look at the videos, and I said, I don't regret the pick. He's here. I'm standing behind you because you're a Panther.
Yes.
But if you look at the interactions from each pro day, watch how much more love the coaches are showing to CJ Stroud. Watch how McCown is dapping up. Again, the leaked video. Oh, we're going to go play horse when you come into town. He wasn't just talking about for his visit. He was talking about when he bought a house in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Watch how much Frank Wright lights up when he's talking to CJ Stroud. Then you look at Jim Caldwell. Look how he distances himself during that interview when he's talking to CJ Stroud. Look at Thomas Brown. They're kind of looking at him like, okay. But then watch their interaction. Look how much more love that Nicole and David Tepper are showing Bryce Young.
That he's got a point.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at the pro days. You can see who the coaches wanted. You can see who the owners wanted.
Yeah.
Does Bryce Young need to be benched? Would that kill his career? No. Sometimes you need to take a step back to move forward.
Right.
There'd have been nothing
Yep.
wrong with him taking a
Yep.
step back, sitting back. Okay, let me readjust myself. Let me reevaluate. Okay, boom. I took a couple weeks off, whatever it is. Let me learn from the veteran
Yep.
that's been here for a long time. Then, okay, after I've learned, I got time to calm myself because the NFL is a fast-paced game. This ain't college. This ain't Alabama. You're going against grown men that are a lot faster than anybody that you face in college. Take a step back. That'd have been cool. So again, that goes to my point. I'm glad you brought that up, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
The owner is too involved in day-to-day things on a football field, which he came out himself and said, I have no idea about football. I have no idea how this football thing works. So why are you making decisions that the
Actually,
coaches have said? Maybe he needs to take a step back and learn from the vet.
what he said was he was a fan for many years and he watched the game. He never said he didn't understand football.
We can all be a fan
I
because if
mean,
you can play this game, I don't give a
But
damn how much of a
but
fan
I'm
you are.
not
That's
disagreeing
like
with you. But I'm just
that's like
saying that's
comparing
what he
apples to
said during
oranges.
the
That's like
presser.
that's
right.
like saying my youngest son has been a fan for the longest time, but I've been playing football since I was for the past 20 some years. Oh, Dad, I'm a fan, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to learn. No, sit your ass down.
Mm,
No, you haven't been in the trenches. You don't know what it is to play at a high level. You can be a fan all you want to. I'm a fan too. I'm a fan of Madden, but am I running the organization? No.
right.
Sit down.
and
Delegate.
and honestly, like, and that's what I've been very questionable about the owner because I really feel like so me personally, the red flags for me were I'm sorry, this is not a time to be going after coaches that, remind you of you, look
No,
like you, smell like you, taste like you. No, like
no.
this ain't no.
Like that kind of
Like
far.
this ain't what that's about. That's not going to get it done. And as somebody that's been a part of this organization long enough, you would think has made the proper adjustment to that. But if you ask me, I think like many of us and all others out there, part of the fan base, have said, this man needs to really like step out of the way, like, and let folks like a staff, like if you got to hire a staff, if you have to sow some of that money into like a legit staff that can, really run the ins and outs.
Do
If
it.
that if that just means that you just sit back and you just like collect the spoils or collect your share of the spoils, you know what? So
Mm.
be it. Because at the end of the day, the more this team wins and, gets championships and gets into a position to play for playoffs, the more that fans are going to, sow into this team and contribute and want to be a part of the action. So I just really feel like that's what David Tepper needs to do. That's just how I feel. But will he do that? I I don't know. Oh, okay.
Mm.
He had to talk to the wife. Um, couple of comments. Uh, Kevin McFarland, welcome
Yeah.
to the
Let's
stream.
get to the
Most Windu,
comments.
welcome to the stream. Kevin says, "Hello. That was a better game from our team, but ultimately we should have just ran the ball to tie the game up. We came close though. Don't don't throw the ball at the end. David Tepper was at the game also. Hopefully he can fix this team after what he sees." Mr. Gemini says, "If we didn't give up that touchdown to Mike Evans, we would have won." Yeah, that's a good point. Most Windu says Chuba Hubbard was impressive, and that's what I kept preaching about. Start freaking Andy Dalton. Yeah, I do remember you saying
Yeah.
that. And then Kevin finishes by saying, "Hello. I think Greg Olson will be a good would be a good coach for this team because
He
he
doesn't
understands how
have
the
any
game of football
experience.
works." Or Steve Smith. They understand routes and schemes to win games and score points. We need chance something in this culture to win games. Here's the thing, Kevin.
He
They
doesn't
don't
have
have
any
any.
experience. I'll take
They
this
don't
one.
have any coaching experience. We are not,
Exactly.
bro. We are not in a position to take a chance on folks that have no coaching experience. We can't take that chance.
Just because you have game knowledge, that's not the end all be all here. There's other
Yeah,
factors that contribute to head coaching.
right. And it's just like, and don't get us wrong. We love Greg Olson.
Oh
We
yeah.
love
Oh
Steve
yeah.
Smith. When
Absolutely.
if there was a chance for them to be positional coaches, I would highly
Or at
consider
least
those,
advisors. I would love advisor role. That would
or
be
at least
amazing.
at least advisors. But Kevin, you're talking about putting somebody that has no coaching experience at all into the top coaching job in the NFL,
Mm,
head coach. That's not smart.
no,
That's not smart.
that's less smart than what Tepper's been doing. To be honest.
um, Kevin says because the problem is our team used to just be okay with the culture and playing. Now we are just bad. I'm fine with an okay team at this point. Okay team is not good enough.
No.
All of the guys that have experience have done bad for us. Dude, you're missing the point. You're
Mm-hmm.
think about what you're suggesting, Kevin. You're talking about taking somebody that has zero, not 5%, not 1%, 0% coaching across any position, 0% coaching
He hasn't even dealt with
experience.
scouting like Luke has.
And you're talking about putting somebody into the highest coaching job you can get in the NFL, head
Right.
coach.
It's not a good
That's
idea.
not smart. That's not smart. That's not smart.
Yeah, I can't buy into that either. I'm sorry. Maybe Luke, with his scouting department history, but that's bare minimum. If I was going to go that direction. But even then, he doesn't have even near enough experience to be doing
Right.
this.
Exactly. Most
I
winter
would.
says, I think that's bull for letting Bryce Young continue to play. While we still had a chance, I would have started Andy Dalton, which is fair. Which
Mm,
is fair.
mm-hmm. He
I
did
I
put
can
up
see.
300 against the Vikings, so fair
Yeah.
point. Are you caught up?
Kevin says,
Okay.
could he do well in the league? Probably, but you never know, bro.
Mm,
You're you're really gonna beat this Greg Olson Bush, dude?
uh, you're
Like
beating a dead horse at this point. It's not
Kevin,
gonna
you
work.
know that's not a smart move, man. Why would you take
It
somebody
makes no
that
sense
has
to do
no
this.
coaching experience at all and make them
Makes
the
no
head
sense.
coach? Like, I can understand if you said tight ends coach, then sure. I mean, that makes sense. For his first
Yeah,
coaching job,
yeah,
like maybe tight ends,
yeah.
or like I said, advisor, something like that.
I would
But
recommend advisor right now since you don't have any coaching experience at all.
which is fine. That
None
that
of these
should
guys
be,
do. So
that would be
advisor
a
role.
good start for him. But dude, you're talking about putting him as the head coach. The head coach. One more time. The head coach. Do
Just
you honestly
no,
would be all for that?
no,
Seriously.
no.
Think about it now. Think about it. Please. Please think about it. That's not smart. That's not smart. You know that's not smart.
If you continue on this kicking the dead horse, I'm gonna say you're trolling because this is getting ridiculous. No, we listed all the reasons not to hire him as a head coach. Come on now. At this point,
I'll
you're
say
trolling.
this. I appreciate his willingness.
Unless you really actually believe that, dude. And,
I
and
appreciate, yeah, I appreciate his willingness. Like that's all fine and dandy, but the dude is not qualified. He's not.
I respect your opinion and your right to have it, but it's a foolhardy one. It's just not realistic at all.
I
It's
just
about as realistic as people thinking that Wilkes is going to come walking through this door again or Cam Newton. It's just not going to happen. People are just they're living in their own fantasy world.
well,
And
it's not
they
so.
want this stuff to happen so bad that they just keep spamming people's chats with it and it's horrendously stupid.
Well, it's not really so much as that. It's just like I don't know how the idea of Greg Olson, like, or just not so much him specifically, but the
Yeah.
idea that it's somebody you're elevating to a head coaching position when they have no
Right.
experience on their resume of any coaching, period. That's like me applying to be a programmer and I have no experience. I don't have a degree or anything like that. I have zero experience. They're not going to
Oh my
make
god.
me a senior programmer. They're not going to make me the director of programming. They're going to make me at least an entry level junior developer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kevin says you got to look at what a head coach does. They manage the team, scheme players, and put them in the position to win. I would
Oh,
hire someone else at this point, maybe Eric Bieniemy. That's
yeah,
one of our
yeah,
choices.
exactly. Yeah,
That's one of our choices. Now that is more
that I can
that is
jump
more
on board with.
understandable.
Yeah. All right, KC game's getting started in a
Um,
second here.
uh, Kevin said it's sad that we are at this position to pick a coach that does not have experience, but I want Temper to hire someone with Super Bowl wins but
He won't
recent
though.
success.
He
Give credit
won't
to
though because he
Olson
doesn't
as a
know how to
smart
hire a
player.
coach.
Yeah,
He's
like
0
he
for
just needs to.
2, and you really want that same person to hire your next GM too if you fire Scott right now? I don't think so. You want to talk about being in a worse situation than we're already in? That's way worse.
Right.
We're this close to that happening, and I'm glad that we decided to do it with Scott Fitterer later on rather than right now. We got enough on our plate with the head coaching role. So everybody that's going on Scott Fitterer's butt right now, hop off, bro. Hop off. Right now's not the time. Pick the timing correctly. Okay? We got to deal with head coaching first and then that. I know it sounds backwards, but we've been doing things backwards since the very beginning. You got to go backwards to go forwards here.
Unfortunately, it's been confirmed. Tank Dell is out for the rest of the season for the Texans.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Oof.
Kevin says head coach is a hard position. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I mean that's why it's such a big deal.
Right. That's why they make the big bucks.
Mr. Gemini said Nicole Tepper stood up and stormed out at the end of the game. I mean,
Can't say I blame her.
yeah.
As a
Can't blame
Panthers
him.
fan, I almost stormed out and walked out myself.
Yeah,
I'm right there with you.
but like I said, looking at these stats, I mean, kudos to Chuba Hubbard. He played a great game. 104 yards, rushing 2 touchdowns, played a great game.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Mingo, he stepped up. He was the top receiver, six
Yeah.
catches, 69
Yeah.
yards. DJ Chark only had 3 catches, but they were big ones.
Yeah.
56 yards. Thielen had a few. Stephon Sullivan had a big one, but definitely really need to spread the ball out. And
Yep. So are you still
and
going through chat or
well, more
are
just
you caught up?
populated actually. There's a couple of more.
Okay.
Kevin said the biggest problem with our team is it's not just the head coach. Seems that some people does realize that it starts at the top of the organization. Facts. Most Windu says, man, Bryce got to improve in the off season. I believe he will. I believe he will. I heard. What happened to Tank Dell? I heard he left the game. He got I think it's fractured tibia. I believe that's what it
Oof.
was.
Oh, that sucks.
Mr. Gemini says she runs the show, in my opinion. Oh, Nicole Tepper. That would be even
Mm,
worse. Um, and then Kevin says there's a lot of good things that go into having a good team, and it really comes down to scouting and keeping your players. That is why it's team sports. TEAM. Okay, I'm caught up.
yeah,
Go
and
for it.
it makes you want to look at the scouting department. Are we scouting these guys properly? So when you talk about hiring a new head coach, I want a head coach that actually evaluates these guys properly and uses the depth chart properly. You know,
Right.
today was another example of how Frank got caught with his hand in a cookie jar screwing around with the depth chart too much, and it cost us, you know, all those games up until now because guess what? We just rehired McRae. We just re-signed him, put him in the starting role. We got Nash Jensen out of whatever cabinet we've been putting him in, And we put him out there, and he's been doing well. He's been collecting dust on our depth chart bench. Like, why? For what reason? You know, we had all of that sitting there. We kept screwing around with Deontay Brown. He's back now. Thank goodness. We got a coach that actually understands talent and knows how to evaluate people and understands who these people are and who they aren't and what they can do and what they can't do. That's what we need in a head coach in Carolina. Is Trista Poor. Now, will Tepper hire him? No. I'm going to come right out and say it. No. We've learned from Steve Wilkes last year that this is a dummy mission.
Right.
Big Cat was right on target with this one. It's a dummy mission, no matter who takes this role. It doesn't matter. Anybody except for Ben Johnson and Eric Bieniemy, it's a dummy mission. You're set up to fail because you got an impatient owner that doesn't know how to hire a coach correctly. You got a GM that we eventually need to replace because he just put us in a mountain's worth of debt and got nothing out of it.
You know what's really sad? I'm looking at these rankings. Tampa Bay was ranked 31st on passing net yards per game allowed on defense and ranked 27th on total yards allowed per game on defense.
And Ajaro understood this. He understood it was a dummy mission. So did Deuce Staley. So did Thomas Brown. So did any other coach that was approached with that offer. And they all said no if they were approached. Chris Tapor was the only one dumb enough to actually take it. Because here's the thing. He knew he was not going anywhere anyway. So he said, I've got nothing to lose. All of you have something to lose. You could get kicked out of Carolina. You could be fired. I'm not going to get fired. I've been here for years, and I know this team, and I know what's going on around here. And I can set things straight. Well, the problem with that is, you still kept Thomas Brown around, and you still kept Frank Wright's playbook around. You still left remnants of that infection lying around. And you didn't get rid of it completely. So, what's left of it still messed with you and cost you. So, imagine you're going to a doctor, right, and you've got an infection caused by a giant giant cut, right?
Right.
The doctors have a responsibility to, 1, get rid of the infection, 2, clean up the cut and whatever's left of it, 3, patch it up, right? Stitch it up, you're on your way.
Mm-hmm.
And clean whatever's left of the cut. What we did was David Tepper created the cut in the first place. The infection began with Frank because you allowed that to spread all the way through your body. Mm-hmm. And it messed up some vital organs. It messed up whatever else have you. And now that you've rooted out that infection, you're still got a little bit of remnants left. Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, if you've been in the medical field, you understand this. You're never going to fully get rid of an infection. It's still going to fully... It's going to be gone, but you're still going to have remnants.
Right.
But what you got to do is you got to clean the cut. You got to, and that's what we failed to do today. We failed to clean the cut. That last bit of infection is what got us. And now we're in the grave. The season's in the grave.
Yeah, officially.
Because we failed to get all of it out.
Right.
Like a snake poison, in your veins. You failed to root it all out. And those remnants cost us, man. Because you failed to understand that Thomas Brown is still there with Frank Wright's playbook. If you're going to get rid of these guys, get rid of all of it. All of it. Don't just stop at half. Don't just stop at most of it. All of it.
Right.
Otherwise, you're not going to solve the problem. You're not going to start healing. And you can't start the healing process if you still got some of that venom in your system. So
This is fair.
we decided, okay, we're going to keep Thomas Brown. We're going to put him back in the duties that cost us in the first place with that same playbook. How did you think this was going to end? Yeah, he opened the playbook, but to the fullest extent you could open it today. But it's a trash playbook.
Trash.
Completely trash. And we're lucky we got out of it what we did. Yeah, and most of it was just, okay, let's just run. And nobody respected the passing game. Nobody at all on that defense. That's why we got some of the passing plays that we did, and had a few people open. The problem is Bryce couldn't hit those wide open people, and we got in trouble. Because guess what? Bryce is a rookie.
Right.
He's going to make rookie mistakes. Well, that's half your problem. The other half is he's not making proper reads because you didn't develop him properly.
Yeah.
With a trash coach. So, here we are sitting here with a dead season, and half these players are going to leave because we didn't do this right. All these players that are not under contract, that are thinking about leaving, that you just restructured the contract of, are waiting to see who you hire as a head coach, Mr. Tepper. We're waiting to see what Strike 3 is going to be. If Strike 3 ends up really being Strike 3, they're leaving. They're out the door. You're never getting these players back. That plus, we're going to be in a situation where nobody's going to want to come here. And what's more, nobody's going to want to get drafted here.
Yeah. I mean,
we're going to have a Phillip Rivers situation where nobody wants to get drafted here. You guys want that? That's what we're heading towards. Stop meddling.
A couple of new comments just came in.
And I've got a few too. I need to go through.
Kevin says, also, different topic. What is happening with Bill Belichick? He can't win without Tom Brady on the regular. He had been terrible with the team now. Bill Belichick may not be the genius we thought. Very good point. Very good point.
I mean, the argument can be made.
Yeah.
The door is open for that argument and that debate.
Yeah. He is the real problem with our team, talking about the owner. The owner, right after we went to the playoffs in 2017, our culture fell apart. Since Tepper had been there, no winning seasons. Why is that? 6 years so far.
When you keep creating more and more gashes, instead of trying to heal and fix the ones that are already there, you're just killing yourself.
Exactly. He said we had multiple winning seasons before 2017 with, 2013, 2014, 2015. Then we lost our good players. Mr. Gemini said, what happened to Bryce playing loose? That's a good question. Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I have no idea. That's a good legit question though.
Yeah.
Kevin says those fun days seem better every day. Just the swagger on our team and thinking to myself, man, we are unstoppable. Josh Norman, highest graded corner in 2015, and Greg Olson in 2015 by Game 6. I always felt comfortable that we were going to win the next game because we played hard on the field and the actions speak louder than words.
Funny you mentioned Norman because the Bills picked him up for breadcrumbs.
Yep.
We could have had him. We had $26 million in cap space right now, 26.4 exactly. We could have picked him up. Not a single phone call.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, there's more. Ken Dorsey is sitting out there. We haven't even given him a phone call. We missed on Bradbury.
Well, the seasons,
we missed on Bradbury.
So I mean,
the list goes on. This offseason of people that we had before that are still talented that we missed on, that could have come back and played for Evero. and would have gladly done so. Had our coach not been a clown. But everybody saw through the facade, once it got exposed. Oh yeah, he's a clown. Nobody's gonna want to come here now under that head coach. Nobody's gonna want to play for that. You notice these guys have a lack of effort when he was running the offense. It wasn't the defensive players. The defensive players came out and they played their game. It was the offense. That's how you know it was him. It was clearly him. So, I to this point, I still don't understand why people are still defending Frank. Like, get a clue. Seriously, get a clue. He's already fired. He's not coming back. Get a clue. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you at this point if you haven't figured it out yet.
Kevin says, I really wish we could watch fun football because I do love this team, just not now. Cam Newton even said on a podcast that David Tepper is the problem. I trust him. He knows.
Cam Newton said that on a podcast?
Yeah.
Wow. Woo. Ouch.
And you know Cam,
Ouch.
He will keep it a buck.
Oh. Yeah, the only time I actually disagreed with Steve Smith was when he was talking about firing Scott Fitterer. But my point in rebuttal to that is, don't fire him now. Fire him once we get this head coaching situation figured out and we start playing some winning football with the talent that we have on the field. Then we can start to deal with Scott Fitterer. Because doing the opposite lands us where the Jets were for 20 plus years. We don't want that. That's a drought.
Are you saying get the coach first before the GM or the other way
Yes,
around?
I am. And it sounds backwards, but we've been doing this system backwards to begin with. From the very beginning. Because if you notice, the pattern is, okay, the GM fails, we fire the head coach. We hire a new head coach. The head coach succeeds. The GM fails. We fire the GM. The GM. And it just goes back and forth. It's a back and forth seesaw. And we can never balance it. Because we keep hiring the wrong people. So now you know that both of these guys are not it. Okay. So now we're presented with an opportunity to fix the problem. But it's going to take the right timing to do it. And what I'm telling you is, we are a hair's width away from ending up like the Jets with a 20-year drought. If we fire Scott right now, and we get the head coach first. We don't get the right head coach. That could be disastrous. Because guess who's hiring both of these people? Tepper.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
So if Tepper fails to get a proper head coach and he fails to get us a proper GM, that could be way worse than what we're doing right now. And makes idiotic picks. Waste our draft picks. Waste our money. The coach, whoever it may be, is on a dummy mission already. He has no idea what to do with the talent that we're picking up. So we're wasting a ton of money for what? For nothing. And the coach has no idea what he's doing either. So, therefore, you get the Jets. 20-year drought. You might get lucky and hit on one player. One or two players. In that time period. Like a Rogers Cromartie or maybe somebody like that. But that's it. That's all you get.
Yeah.
And you're overpaying all these trash players. Way too much money out of Charlotte taxpayer money. And out of the fans' pockets. And here's the other thing
It's
that's going to
crazy.
happen. You're going to end up like Detroit, where nobody comes to the games, nobody comes to the stadium, and you're thinking about moving out of the city,
Yeah,
relocating the entire team. Because guess where that income is going to come from? It's going to come from enemy teams' fans. It's going to
right,
come from Falcon fans. It's going to come from Saints fans, Buccaneers fans.
right.
Whoever comes into our stadium that given Sunday.
It'll be easy access.
Right. And you saw how many Dallas Cowboys fans we had in our stadium.
Oh yeah.
That's their money that is funding our players' salaries. Do you really want that? That's not cool. I don't find that acceptable. So that's part of that 20-year drought.
Yeah. Um.
That's where we are. We're on a hair's width trigger of being there. That's why I'm saying deal with Scott Fitterer later. Pick your timing wisely. Everybody else disagrees. That's a YouTuber right now. Everybody else that is going nuts about this is going to disagree. And I know I've got an outside of the box view on this, and I'm going to get hated for it. And I don't care. Because I don't want to see this team fall into a 20-year drought.
But no,
Hate
I
me all
understand. I
you
mean,
want. Throw all the shade at me you want. But I'm not going to become a fan of a team that's going to lead us into a 20-year drought. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to sit here and do podcasts on a team that's going to do that. Because that shows me the franchise does not care about their fans. They've given up completely on the keep pounding mantra.
yeah, and I think that's one of the big issues is the fact that it's been kind of sort of tainted since David Tepper came in and tried to ruin that. But I think really just it's sad that we've pretty much become the laughing stock of the league. And as you said, and like I said, you got to stand on what you believe in. You got to stand
Yeah.
on what you support, and the points
Yeah.
you're making. So
Yeah.
no shame in that.
Right.
Um, the the main thing is just like there is. It feels like it's going to be a big puzzle that a lot of pieces are going to have to be put in the right places.
Right.
Right now, the pieces are all over the place. Some of them
Right.
may be ruined. Some of them may be like forcefully put into the spots they're not meant to be put
Yeah.
in. Because as a kid, you know how you could force puzzle pieces into
Yeah. They
spots that
may
they don't.
look like they fit, but they don't.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
So
we got when we picked up all these free agents.
yeah. So it's if you ask me, I just wonder how long is it finally going to take to get all this clean up because it's a mess. It's a big old throw up size mess.
All right, so
You
I'm
want
going to
you
go
want
through my comments and then I'm going to make a kind of a rebuttal about Mr. Carolina's points there.
okay. Yeah, go for it.
All right, so Drip says it's not Chris's. No coach can win when Bryce Young is terrible. How about we just change the quarterback? It's easy. The team wants to win, but Bust Young stinks. No, he's not a bust. Come on, stop it.
Change. First of all, changing the quarterback is just one thing. It's just
Yeah,
that's just one
yeah.
thing.
He's not a bust, okay? You can't just judge half a season under a terrible coach that won't develop him and a terrible O line that won't protect him. You know?
Not to mention, so many folks are saying change the quarterback, change the quarterback. Y'all do remember we've gone through like 6 or 7 different quarterbacks within a span of like 2 to 3 years. At what
Exactly.
point, at some point,
Exactly.
we need to start evolving one.
Exactly. And developing one. We
Like, do
failed
y'all
to do that.
enjoy quarterback carousels?
Yeah.
Jeez. All
For
right,
real,
continue.
though. And he says, "Man, you need new glasses if you can't see that Bryce is the problem. Give up, bro. He's a bust. No, he is not. Okay, stop it. Anybody that says that we should get Belichick is delusional, in my opinion. They're the ones that need new glasses. Uh, that's my opinion on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Drip says these Bryce Youngs are delusional. Bryce can do no wrong. I don't know what game they were watching. There are plenty of time when he had in the pocket when they were open and just told us the ball. I threw Bryce under the bus on those plays. Okay, I did.
Yeah,
Stop
he's made.
it.
Now, don't get us wrong. He's made his share of
Stop
mistakes.
it.
Nobody's discrediting that.
Yeah, stop trolling. At this point, you're trolling. No to Eric Bellamy. Why not? Why not? What are your reasons why not at this point? Because we've given you all the reasons why he should be hired here. Give us a rebuttal. Why not? Make this a healthy debate, man. Why not? David Screws says we're officially eliminated. What a great feeling. Yeah. Thanks, Frank. Next year we'll be better in the playoffs. We'll be better. We better be in the playoffs. Okay, I misread that. And he says, I'm sick of this. I mean, a lot of Panthers fans feel this way too, bro.
True.
You know, you're not the only one, man. Welcome to the club. We're all here, man. We're all sipping the same champagne. The same lemonade, I should say. Instead of champagne that we should be sipping. So I'm with you, bro. Broski Bear says, did you see Nicole Tepper walk out during the game after Bryce's interception? Man.
Yes.
Yep, we all saw it. David Screws says, I'm impressed with Tabor's first game, even though we lost. Yeah, I have a lot of positive things to say about Chris Tabor. I think, first of all, he understands the talent that we have. He understands what we're trying to do with it. He understands what they could do, what they can't do. He understands how to clock management, timeouts, challenges. He understands every piece of what the head coaching role should be. Mm-hmm. And I'm very pleased with Chris right now. And he even brought back Justin McCray. He understood that Justin McCray was the answer to our problem, and Frank was holding us back. He reversed all the stuff that Frank was doing that was screwing us up. So, yes, I'm on board with it. There's a lot of positives here to go through with that. And another thing I saw was, I don't know whether he met with the James Campen and Ben Warwick, but both the lines were showing improvement today. And I was very, very happy with that and very pleased in the trenches. So, build on that, please. I saw moments where I was very pleased with that. You know, we're still not getting off blocks. We're still not tackling properly. We still got a lot of work to do on that. But otherwise, I'm pleased with it. You know?
Right.
Our D-line started to show up against the run. Finally. And started to actually plug up the gaps. Mm-hmm. And said, we're building a fort in this trench. And we're not going anywhere. That's what I wanted. You know? I wanted these guys to make a statement. Because it's a war in those trenches, man. You got to build a fort. You got to establish yourself.
Right. Which is understandable.
You know? So, this D-line, I'm proud of y'all today. I'm proud of y'all. Big props to y'all today. Y'all get the hand claps today. I'm very happy. So, we've made some progress. You know, the running back got some yards, but, you know, it wasn't crazy. Like we have been giving up. So, I'm happy with it, you know. We still got some work to do, obviously. Somebody needs to talk to Icky, work with him a little bit, but, you know, we'll get there. A little bit at a time, we'll get there. He only had one play where he actually let somebody by this game. Eventually, we're going to get to the point where he doesn't let anybody back there. With the progress that we're making, development and muscle memory, footwork, hands, technique. That's what we're looking for. And we saw a lot of it today. We saw some really good run blocks. That's what these guys were supposed to be doing. That's what we got these guys for is run blocking. We're a power run team. You know, we're a cram it down your throat type offense.
Right.
That's the players that were put into place. Now that's probably not the scheme that we were trying to run, but that's what we got. So what Chris did was he used these guys to their strengths. And he put them in positions where he said, okay, I'm going to use you to the best of your ability in your specific niches. And let's just see what we've got. You know, let's work with what we've got. It's not much right now, but it could be more if we develop it. So I'm happy, you know. And the biggest thing that transitioned from Frank to Chris DePore is these guys wanted to play this game. They came out and they had a chip on their shoulder. You could freaking feel it when you were watching that game. These guys came out angry.
Right.
I haven't seen them play like that all year. And I'm like, yes, that's what I've been preaching. Thank you. Because that's the type of game it's going to take to beat some of these teams on the rest of this schedule.
Yeah, gotta get mean. Gotta get angry. Like
Yeah.
dodgeball movie. Gotta get angry.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
There you go.
You know, and you got to come out with an energy, a certain type of animalistic energy. You got to come out like a pit bull, man, and just attack. And these guys did that today, and I'm very, very pleased. Especially D-Jack, I'm very pleased with you today.
Oh,
Good
yeah, he had
job.
a great game. Definitely had a great game.
Yeah.
Also,
So-
Derek Brown. Derek Brown got up in there.
Yep.
Troy Hill, he got burnt a few times, but he did also make a couple of good plays.
Yeah. He'll straighten himself out. I have no problem with that one. But our
Yeah.
cornerback room is reset now. We've got J.C. Horn back. We've got D-Jack. We've got Troy Hill, who's a solid number 3, and we got C.J., who's a pretty solid number 4. I'm pleased with it. That's going to propel us, you know, and help us survive the rest of the season. You know,
And of course,
we
shout
got to
out
keep these guys healthy, and it's tough to do. But
Shout out to Xavier Woods, who had the interception. That was
absolutely.
nice on the jump ball. But man, as far as
Um,
the Tampa Bay receiving core, Mike Evans, he pretty much did all the work. 7 catches, 162 yards, a touchdown.
yeah.
Like, not even the others had five catches or more. So,
David Scris says more like stale milk or green beer we're sipping on. Frank really messed up our season and still upset about it. How about Greg as a coach and Tabor as an assistant to help Greg? No, David, no. No, stop it. I'm not even going to read the rest of that. Worked with Tabor when he was a tight ends coach in Chicago. That is true.
he
But
did. That is true.
True, but it's not enough to qualify him. I'm sorry, it's not. You got to have coaching experience somewhere in the NFL organization in order to get
or
up
just-
there.
Or just coaching
And even then,
experience,
just
period.
coaching experience in general. And he doesn't have that. So I would embrace a advisor role. I'm down for that. You guys will probably disagree with me, but that's a dream scenario for next season. Yeah, we do disagree, man. And we got good reasons for doing so.
I mean, like I said, I give him credit and appreciation
Right.
for his
Yeah,
him
I
wanting
love
to.
him to death for coming out and saying, you know, he wants to be a part of this, but you can't just walk in there with no experience, man. That's like walking into like a big industry job and you've only got fast food restaurant experience.
Hmm.
You can't just do that. It doesn't work like that. They're not going to hire you. You know, you
Yeah.
got to have the resume, and he does
And
not.
it's just like I mentioned about being like a programmer or developer.
Yeah,
You know, yeah,
yeah,
sure I went to school, sure I got the degree and all
yeah,
that, but you know, if I'm applying for developer jobs,
yeah.
not going to be able to. They're not going to put me up for like a senior developer or a
Right.
lead
You,
or
you're,
like the head of the department.
yeah.
The
Don't get your
most I'm going to get is a junior slash entry level developer. You know,
right.
it's my
Don't get
first
ahead of
job.
yourself. You know.
You know, so
Don't get too big in
that's
the
how I look
britches.
at
You
it
know.
as. Yeah, that's how I look at it as.
Yep. We ain't never gonna fix this problem if we don't fix that line and get us some wide receivers that can create separation and catch. All right, Mason. Here's the thing: the line actually did show improvement today. Now, I'm not saying it's fixed. I'm saying it showed improvement. We still got a
Yeah,
long way to go, but
this is
the
true.
moves that we made actually made a massive difference today
Right.
towards that direction, and it fixed the problems. You know, it fixed our deficiencies. Now we've got to work on muscle memory. We've got to work on technique and fundamentals. You know, we will get there. It's a process to get there.
Right.
And I know the coaches and staff use that word a lot, but it's actually true in this case. I'm using it the
Yeah.
proper way because that's exactly what it is. It's a process. We score more than 16 points at least, Carl says. Yep, facts.
Yeah.
Yep.
18. So
Um, I'm going about the connection, not experience here, but I'll leave it at that. Yeah, you got to have the experience. Again, you can't just walk in and demand a job somewhere that you are not qualified for. That's
I'll
not
say
how that
this:
works.
connection can be a benefit for sure.
It
Connection
can.
can
It
definitely
can.
be a benefit, but in this case, I don't
Yeah.
believe it can top like the experience. Connection's good.
Right.
Like you're gonna have those you're gonna have those scenarios where you know it comes down to who you know, and that can be
Mm-hmm.
a big benefit, but
Right.
not in this case. Not in this case.
Right. All right. So I am caught up. I want to make a couple of statements here. As far as the ownership is concerned, and I know a lot of people are going to disagree with this and push back on this one, but
All right,
I
what you
want
got?
an owner that's hands on. And here's why I say this: if you're an owner that is hands on, that understands your organization and what you have paid for, then you will be able to make better choices, you know, as far as hiring coaches. I mean, look at the Steelers. They've only had 3 head coaches in their entire history. Why is that? Because they knew exactly what they hired. You know, they've never had to sell the team because the owner understands who these guys are and he stays in his lane because he understands what these players can do, what they can't do. He's got football knowledge. How do you gain football knowledge if you don't have it? Walk down to the field. Learn about these players. Learn about the coaches. Talk to these guys. Have conversations. Be interactive. Develop relationships. You know, you can't do that if you're not actively on the field and doing this stuff and sitting in the boxes for the entire day. You know? And I will have to push back on this one. There's a difference between interfering and understanding what you bought, you know, and trying to fix what you bought. And I know Mr. Carolina is going to disagree with this one completely, but this is how I feel about it. You're going to make a better decision once you understand who these guys want you to hire. Like we all we all screamed out for Wilkes because we all have a general understanding of what we want in a head coach that embodies the keep pounding mantra. He embodied everything that we were trying to do.
Mm.
And see if Mr. Tepper had taken the time to understand this franchise and what he has bought, he would have said, "Okay, now I get the fans' perspective. Now I get why you're saying you want Mr. Wilkes." Instead of, "Oh, well, it this this is a beautiful fairy tale, and I want this and I want that, and I just
Mm.
want a winning season. I want a head coach that's gonna be at my funeral." Stop that. Stop that. Learn
Yeah,
about your franchise.
agreed.
I'm streaming right now.
I guess I'm gonna just go
Excuse me.
ahead and throw this out there. Do you think David Tepper is capable of doing said, doing those things that you suggest? Because that's really like I think that's really what a lot of people are wondering about is whether he's really capable of taking his hands off, the unnecessary wheel and lending an ear. I think he might have stepped away. Let me just read a few quick comments. It's almost hard to believe that we are an NFL team. We just don't seem to like the same wavelength as in talent as other teams, right? That's debatable. I was watching Alabama yesterday. Like, man, these players are much better than ours, and our coaching is better. Nice schemes, everything against the NFL defense in Georgia. NFL defense in Georgia. If there were an NFL defense, then they wouldn't be in Georgia. Uh, Basically, and Florida State has a good defense for college. Well, I mean, they're a college football team. Corey Davis speaking facts. Thanks for the podcast. I have to go now. All right, Kevin. Thanks for chatting with us. Joe Velasco says if our first pick in the draft, um, we should select Troy Franklin. Um, I mean, if he can fall all the way to that second round, that early second round, then yeah, perhaps. But dude, there's no telling who's gonna fall. What type of players are gonna fall to the second round that we should aim for? Yeah, I'm not too sure, but they definitely need to really start get the scouts on and really start thinking about that because well, our season's over. So interesting thing is, according to the Tankathon, they have Carolina going with wide receiver Xavier Leggett out of South Carolina, which I don't even know much about that guy. But Troy Franklin, seems like a good name. Seems like a good name, but we shall see. Um,
I sincerely
yeah,
apologize. My family is what they are. You know, I just got to deal with certain situations sometimes. I get interrupted a lot with some nonsense. So, um, I may get interrupted again because I don't think I dealt with the problem, but we'll see.
well, do what you got to do. I get it.
But yeah, let's keep this rolling.
What I was asking you was, do you feel that David Tepper is capable of doing said changes, like suggestions or whatnot, to really like? Because I think the I think the fact that he, you know, cares, I think is there. It's
Yeah.
just like, is he doing way more than he should be doing? I think is
Mm,
ultimately.
there, there's a difference between understanding what you paid for and meddling. Okay, so meddling would be, in my opinion, what he did with saying, "Oh, well, I want Andy Dalton to start over Bryce Young." When everybody's going against you, that's meddling. You don't need to be telling these coaches who to start at quarterback. That's not your job. Stay in your lane. Be an owner. Stay in your lane. You know, if you
Mhm.
hired somebody correctly to get the job done, trust them and let them do their job. But the problem is you didn't hire correctly in the first place because you don't understand this team and you don't understand what you paid for. So my whole thing is like, if you can't understand what you paid for and you didn't, how are you going to pick the right person? The whole fan base is screaming for Wilkes, and of course you're like, I do have no idea about this franchise. I have no idea what I paid for. Why would I hire Wilkes? I'm gonna hire who I want to hire, and he can't get past his ego.
Oof.
There's the problem. His ego. That's the main thing that's caught holding him back. Dude, listen to the former players, the former veterans like Lou Kuechly, Thomas Davis, Greg Olson, people like that have done this before. Steve Smith. They will guide you in the right direction. They will tell you, okay, this is what this team is. This is who these players are. This is what we should be doing. This is why we should be doing what we're doing.
Mhm.
And if you listen to them, you're taking the first step towards learning this franchise and what you built.
Right.
And I think he took that first step when he's, according to rumor, there was a video chat with all of these players, and he listened to them, and that's when he made his decisions on who to hire and fire. In certain positions and what to do. And I
Right.
said,
Right.
okay, well, if this is true, then you have just taken your first step on that journey towards learning what you built, what you put money into. You didn't build this. Jerry Richardson built this. This was here before you came along. So what you need to do as a new owner of a franchise is learn how it was built, why it was built, what was put in place, all the cultures that were created here, what the whole past. Learn from the past in order to properly move forward to the future and make proper decision making that can be positive for the franchise. And see, if you don't learn anything, you're not going to get anything out of it because you're going to make poor decisions that aren't going to help you. They're just going to make things
Right.
worse, which is exactly what you're getting right now. And it's just those poor decisions keep piling up if you can't get past your ego. And you refuse to listen to the fan base, you refuse to listen to these players, it's just going to
Yeah.
continuously get worse. So I appreciate what you did to listen to these players and listen to us who are trying to guide you in the right direction, that understand this team and this franchise and what it's about, who we are, and what we're trying to do, and who these people are and who they're not. You know?
Right.
Thank you, Mr. Tapper. I want to personally extend that thank you to you because you've taken that first step.
Right.
But you got to keep building on it. And that's what I've been uh, reiterating throughout this whole live stream is keep building on it. I've said that several times when we were reacting to the game. Keep building on it.
Right, right. Got to.
That's what we're not doing. We're not building on it. We're regressing. And we become a reactionary hindsight franchise because look at all our decision making when you look back. Hindsight is 2020, right?
Right.
And all the fan base, whenever you go into people's chats, are like, "Oh, we should have done this. We should have done that. XYZ, whatever it is." Why didn't we do this in the first place? Stop becoming a hindsight team. Start becoming a proactive team.
Right.
Get ahead of the game. Do something that's positive that pushes us in the right direction. That's what Andy Reid is doing. That's why he's successful in KC.
Right. Yep.
You know, that's what you name a coach that's been successful in the last 10 years. That's what they're doing. That's what we're not doing. And that's what we got to stop doing in order to move forward. So, yes, I will push back on that. And I will say I want a proactive owner that is hands-on, that will try to understand what he has bought. And then stay out of the way. And only make decisions if you need to. Because at that point, you know, then you're making the correct decisions. Then you're moving forward.
Right, right.
So I hope I answered your question.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good breakdown.
Yeah. So I know most of the fan base is going to disagree with that, and I'm going to get a lot of hate for that. But I made some solid points there, I think, that people need to hear. You know? And shout out to Mrs. Tepper for caring about this team. You know? Because if you're angry right now because of the result that you're seeing right now, that means you care. That means you have a heart and you've made personal relationships with people in this franchise and in this fan base. And that means something. You know, you're not just, oh, well, okay, it's just a NFL franchise. I'm just making money. Let's just take this check to the bank.
Right.
This is not just a business. It is a franchise. You got to make friendships. You got to make relationships with these people. You got to interact. I mean, what are you if you don't do that? But there are other times when you have to stay in your lane and you have to stay out of public view. And not say the wrong things. And not do the wrong things.
Right.
So, there's a time for both. And I need Mr. Tepper to understand this. You know, moving forward. Yes, you made mostly the correct decisions on firings and moving people around. I thought putting in Chris was a brilliant idea, by the way. Brilliant. Whoever suggested this, and I think it might have been a former player, it was brilliant. Because you just solved a major problem without causing another one.
Oh, you're talking about Chris Tabor's interim?
Yeah. You solved a major problem without creating another one. Brilliant move. So, that might... Knowing Greg Olson and Luke Kuechly, that might have been one of their ideas. But...
interesting.
You know, as well as I do. I'm willing to guess there, but I don't know. But... Whoever it was, brilliant idea. Credit goes to them. They just saved us from some really bad things happening. Moving forward. And making things worse. So, in doing so, we have a lot to learn still. We have a lot of soul searching to do and a lot of work to do. But we started the journey towards healing as a franchise with those firings. We fired the correct people. You know, we put the correct people in place that need to be in place. Except for Deuce Staley, I don't understand why you fired Deuce Staley. That one still eludes me. He should have been offensive coordinator. But that's besides the point. Personally, I would have brought in Ken Dorsey to be offensive coordinator. That's what I would have done. And stole him out from KC's grasp. But, hey, what do I know? I'm just a guy behind a mic. You know? And I feel like a lot of this is... Okay, yeah. We all have opinions. We're all fans. Yeah, but we also have a say. Okay? We also have an opinion on what we think should be done here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can all get behind a mic and a cam. But here's the thing. Our voices are strong. They're impactful. It matters what we say. It matters how we say it and what we choose to do with those words and those interactions. So, yes, it matters. Mr. Tepper's watching. He's listening. And I want to make sure that we're sending the right message. Because if we send the wrong message and he follows that advice,
Oof.
welcome to 20 years of drought. That's what I'm telling you. Be careful.
Yeah.
So, we have a responsibility as YouTubers to send the correct message. And it's a big platform, and it's not to be taken lightly. And that's what I've learned this year is how much those words have meaning. And I learned this the hard way because if you look back at Ron Rivera, right. And I reiterated this on the last stream that I did. Ron Rivera had cancer. Okay? We didn't know this at the time in his last year of his tenure. And I threw some major fireballs at this dude. I was fresh, I was raw, I was right out of the gate, fresh new YouTuber. I had no idea what I was doing. And I learned the hard way. I got humbled very quickly. How did I get humbled? What I learned was, and I didn't learn this till much later, is that cancer can change your personality.
Yeah.
And I learned that because this is a little bit personal, but my stepfather had it. And for that last year that I knew him, his personality completely changed before he passed.
Oh, yeah?
And I started looking it up a few years ago, and I was like, are you kidding me? This man had cancer the entire time and we didn't even know it? No wonder he had a lack of passion. No wonder he was not feeling energetic. No wonder he was not putting everything into the game that he was putting into it before. It explains so much. And I was like, oh man, the weight I felt. It hit me like a 10-ton truck.
Ooh, yeah.
From all the fireballs I threw at this man. And that's when I learned you got to be more careful what you say.
Yeah, that is true.
On these platforms. Because my words were part of the reason that he got fired. I feel like. And my focus was only on football. I forgot about the human side of it. And that's what screwed me. So, Mr. Tepper, I'm urging you to learn from this lesson. You know, stop putting business before people's personalities and opinions.
Yeah.
You've got to build these relationships. You've got to understand what you built, what you paid for, before you can make decisions on it. And make proper decisions on it. So yeah, that's going to contradict what Mr. Carolina said, but yes, I wanted to put my 2 cents in on this one.
Nah,
and share my side of it. And I felt like I couldn't get a word in on that one because he just kept going, and he does that. So, but and I'm fine with it. Speak your
Right.
piece.
It's all love. It's all love.
Yeah, speak your piece, man. I'm cool with it. I'll
Um.
eventually get my words in, but
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Super
uh,
Tribo, welcome to the stream. Super Tribo says complete clown show, 3-1 and 4-1, and they throw instead run. Yeah. Yeah. Oh
yeah,
yeah. We know.
go ahead and go through your comments, and I'll go through mine, and we'll.
Oh, that was just the one that I
Oh,
had.
okay. Okay, let me finish mine up, and then we'll look at some of these scores and talk about them real quick.
Yeah. Go
Um,
for it.
and later on this week, I am actually going to do a stream, and I'm going to react to the two press conferences that I missed. Uh, that everybody else has been reacting to, literally, and it's Mr. Tepper and Chris, obviously.
Yeah. Go
Unless you
for it.
wanted to do them here and just get them, knock them out of the park, because we'll
Uh,
be quick.
what
Since it's already late, but we'll be
what
quick.
what is this? I'm sorry. I
The
was checking.
two press conferences when Frank got hired. I mean,
Uh.
fired from here, and we had Mr. Tepper explaining it and Chris as the head coach. Because I wanted to point out a couple of pointers. If you want me to sum
Um.
it up, I can do that instead.
Yeah. Yeah. You can. Yeah. You can sum it up.
All
Yeah. You
right.
can sum it up.
The first thing I noticed was Tepper's body language.
Mm-hmm.
And when you watch him during that presser, you're looking for a couple of things. One, does he understand what he has done by hiring another bad coach? You know, what does he plan on doing about it? How does he plan on resurrecting what he created? As far as
Oh
a
yeah.
problem here, you know, is he going to actually try to understand this franchise, or is he just going to sit back and make these business like decisions based on his ego and what he wants? You can't just come in and say, "Oh, I want this quarterback to start." You stop, man. Stay in your lane. It doesn't work like that, Frank. I mean, Mr. Tepper. It doesn't work like that, Mr. Tepper. To be fair, you know, and so he comes in and he starts talking about how he was a fan in Pittsburgh and grew up in the suburbs and stuff like that. Okay, that's all well
Mm-hmm.
and good, but how is that going to help you when you're starting to own a franchise?
Right.
You know, when you put billions of dollars into your own franchise, you know, well, if you're the fan that you say you are, you're going to learn about the team. Because what do you do if you're a fan? You learn about the team. Correct? That's what you do. So,
This is
how is
fair.
that that's what you have to do as an owner. So, the other thing I wanted to point out was um, how short that conference was for Mr. Tepper, because he just did not want to answer questions. He
Yeah.
came in there, he was looking to dodge them like the Matrix and just get it over with. He was pulling that, "Oh, I'm just here so I don't get fined" mentality. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the
Pulling a
player.
beast mode. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Y'all know what player I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So he came in with that mentality. I was just like, "Oh no, this is not going to be a fun presser, because they're going to ask something that's going to piss him off." And he's not going to want to answer it. And he's just going to show all kinds of uncomfortable body language, like, you know. Oh my God. It was horrendous to watch. I was like, okay, so now what? Now what? Where do you go from here, Mr. Tepper? Because you don't want to listen to us clearly on what we want. You only want what you want, and that's not working. So now what? you know, and the reporters are gonna hound you to death and beat you to death like a drum until you give up what you have, info
Right.
wise. That's just how savage the media is. So that same media interviews Chris, and they're already in that mode where they're just like asking tough questions and just being the savage media that they are. This is why I like Charlotte vibe. Don't get me wrong. There's guys that I like in the media, but for the most part, most of them just keep asking the same drummed up question that some other person has already asked in like 20 other different ways. It didn't get an answer. Like, get a clue. You're not going to get an answer to that question. Go back to your editor and say, I got nothing. You don't need to have a honestly, you don't need to have a job. Find a different responsibility. Find a different job. It's not working out for you. I don't know why
Yeah.
they do this. It's just it's so dumb. But okay, so this same media comes in and goes at Chris. So I'm thinking, okay, how is Chris going to handle this? This is his first time really dealing with a savage media. You know,
Right.
he deals with regular media every once in a blue moon, but that's really about it. But now you're dealing with a attack dog media. Let's call it that. That are going to come in and ask you questions like, what do you plan on doing to revitalize the offensive line? What do you plan on doing to, all the same questions that were being thrown at Frank. And Frank had no idea how to answer them because he had no clue what he was doing in the first place.
Right.
Questions that the media has no business asking this dude. So they throw it at Chris, and Chris just goes, okay. They ask him one particular question about Bryce Young, and he
Mm-hmm.
goes, I don't know why you guys are zeroing in on one player. There's 52 other players on this team. And I'm like,
Exactly.
thank you. Thank you. That's the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Why has it taken us so long to have a head coach that finally answers that question the right way? And finally goes attack dog on the media.
Right.
You know, turns that back around on them and says, okay, this is what I want to talk about. I'm calling this press conference, not you guys. I'm answering your questions. You're not answering mine. And I'm like,
Exactly.
finally, this is what I'm
He
looking
gets it.
for.
Um.
And he
Super.
just gave some of the most amazing answers, too. And I was just like, okay, cool. But,
Super Trebo says, "Did y'all see Nicole Tepper stop off Mad?" Yes, we did.
yes, we
We
did.
did.
We saw that.
Yeah. Continue.
So, one answer caught my attention right out of the gate.
Okay.
He said, and I got to remember what he said because it's been a few days. Hold on. You got to give me a second because I dropped it in a couple people's chats.
Oh, you good?
Um, what did I say? That I noticed. And while you're doing that, just give me a second.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. But but yeah, Super Trebo. Yeah, we did see that. Yeah, she was pretty pissed off.
Oh, there
So
we go.
yeah, we definitely saw it.
Okay, so one particular phrase caught my attention, and it's part of a phrase.
Okay.
He was asked about. Um, there's two things I noticed in relation to questions with this that I wanted to bring to people's attention. One is the fact that he said the tape is all that matters. And I said, hold up. So you're telling me you're one of these types of coaches, huh?
Mm.
That's only going to see the tape and not see the rest of it. But wait. Before y'all jump to conclusions, he later answered another question and said that he was already doing other people's jobs to prepare for certain situations so that he could do his job better as a special teams coach. Such as, if you think that there's a situation where the special teams would have to do a fake punt or something like that, he's ready. He's already been watching first down, second down, third down. He's already been communicating with the coaches, the players, and he already knows, okay, this is what I need to be set up for. So he's already ready to go.
Right.
Way ahead of time, 2 steps ahead of time. So, and then I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, wait, this dude was already doing other people's jobs as well as his own. I'm like, dang.
Wow.
I mean, if that's not a bombshell right there, I don't know what is. It took me a minute, but when I finally put 2 and 2 together here, I was just like, wait, what? This man's doing other people's jobs for them. So why are they here?
Oof.
Why are they here? You look back at who we had during Frank Wright's tenure in the office that got fired. You're looking at Thomas Brown. You're looking at Frank. You're looking at all these coaches, Deuce Staley, that you have to understand what they're doing in order to do your job properly and be
Right.
set up for certain situations like a punt or a fake punt or a fake field goal, something like that, or you're going for it on a 4th down.
Right. Exactly.
So you have to do their job and stay 2 steps ahead of them. This is why special teams coaches like this man right here, Chris, are undervalued.
Right.
Nobody
They are.
respects them. And I'm now starting to understand why. That. And it raises a lot of alarm bells like, okay, why are these guys not getting questioned? Why are they not being put in front of the media? Why, there's so many questions here that it raises.
So many.
That these guys understand this team better than anybody else. And you're going, holy cow. Why are we not elevating these guys? Why are we undervaluing them in the league? And I'm starting to go, okay, well, if they have suggestions to make, why are we not listening to them?
Yeah, that makes you wonder.
That press conference just woke me up. I was just like, whoa. I was like, I did not come in here expecting that answer. This man is the right man for the job. Yeah. He's not going anywhere. He's not leaving Carolina. And he understands this team better than anybody in this entire staff. Okay.
So you believe Chris Tabor is a lock-in?
He definitely needs his name in the hat for head coach. Permanent head coach at this point.
Okay.
As far as knowledge is concerned, he definitely checked that box. And that's something Wilkes brought to the table. He sat in the shadows for the longest. The same knowledge.
Yeah, that's a fair point, especially with what he brought to the table once he got that interim coaching
And here's the
opportunity.
difference here. Because he doesn't have any standing, not like Steve Wilkes did. Steve Wilkes had been here for a number of years. Steve Wilkes, if he speaks up against the head coach and says, screw it,
Mm-hmm.
I've been here long enough, I deserve a chance to go somewhere else, but if I get a chance at this head coaching job, I'm going to take it. That's when Steve finally got fed up and he said, I'm not doing this anymore. I got to
Fair
throw
enough.
Matt Rule under the bus. So he did.
Ugh.
That's the only time I've ever seen any coach in our entire franchise have the balls and tenacity to speak up against a head coach that's under him and actually show how much he cares. And I said, that's a man that deserves the head coaching role. And I use the reference of George Washington here.
Mm-hmm.
George Washington, they wanted to make him king after the Revolutionary War. He said no. Why? Because he didn't want that power. He
Right.
didn't want those responsibilities. That's exactly why he deserved them. And look what he did with them. Now, fast forward to Steve Wilkes. This man spoke up. He had the guts to say something and do something. Call it a revolution inside of our own franchise. Call it whatever you want. He had the guts to do something about it. So he did. He didn't want the head coaching job. That's exactly why he deserved it. Think about that, folks. That's exactly why he deserved it. Same with Chris DePore. Yeah, he's not saying anything. He's not making a wave. But that's exactly why he deserves it. He doesn't want that head coaching role. Because he knows it's a dummy mission after watching Steve Wilkes fail to get the job. But this is exactly why he deserves it. Again, this is round 2. Are we learning from the past or are we still doing this again? Mr. Tepper. I'm trying to tell you, man, that you can't keep hiring these dumb coaches that have no experience, that have no business being NFL coaches, and expect good results out of it. When the fan base clearly understands what we need, and we're screaming it at you at the top of our lungs.
Mm-hmm.
And we're literally willing to march on the stadium to tell you this. Okay? This is not... Come on, man. Wake up, Mr. Tepper. Wake up. Smell the coffee. Realize what is really going on here.
It's an extra.
Get over your ego and listen to us. We love you. As an owner, we don't have a problem with you owning this team. Just step aside. Let somebody take over that understands this franchise better than you. I'll take a former player as an advisor role. That's fine with me as former operations, director of operations. I'm cool with that. Say Greg Olson, Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis. Anybody wants to step up? I'm down. Take over that role. I greenlight it. Because I know these guys will hire the right coach for us. But, again, there's the lack of experience. So that's the thing there. I don't know. I don't know what... Advisor roles are all I can recommend right now for these guys.
Yeah.
Until we get some experience. For each one of them. Or one of them. I think Luke Kuechly has the best chance of that because he's already been in the scouting department.
Right. I mean, that's a good name to throw on.
Yeah.
To throw on there.
I would still recommend that. But that's what I noticed during those 2 press conferences, though. And I wanted to bring up those points because those are important points.
Yeah, this is good. This is good.
That really drives this franchise forward. And As
Yeah.
for Mason's comment about fixing the line, getting wide receivers that can create separation and catch, we don't have a scheme. Thanks to Frank Wright. We don't even know what we're doing. It wouldn't matter who we bring in here. We could bring in Ocho Cinco out of retirement and it wouldn't matter because we don't know what we're doing with him. Say for just random example. We don't know
Right.
what we're
Right.
doing with these guys. We could sign T. Higgins. We could go after Hardman. You know, that ended up with KC again. And it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter. We
Yeah.
don't know what we're doing with him. So half these guys are going to leave.
Right.
And there's nothing we can do about it at this point. Unless they decide they want to stay. After hiring a good head coach, and even then, it's still 50-50 whether these guys stay or not. It's up to them. So, if we hire a good coach, then I can make a case and say, okay, players, I'm pleading with you, stay. You know? But if we don't, there's nothing more I can say. I can't make a case to ask you to stay. You know? I don't feel that that's the right thing to do. Because if I was a player and I put myself in that position, I wouldn't want to stay under a bad coach again. You know, when you're 0 for 3.
Yeah.
I don't know what else there is to really say to these players to send a message to them to stay. I would love to have you here. We love you here. Heck, man, I'm buying your jerseys. I got Bozeman's jersey right now. I love this dude. I will make a humongous push for Bozeman and Corbett because I want them to stay here.
Which is fair.
Yeah, and Frankie Louvu, of course, too. Because I feel
Yeah.
very, very strongly that if we let Frankie Louvu go, he will cost us big time.
Right.
My thoughts on Frankie here, and people need to hear this too, is Frankie is the next AJ Klein. If you look at his play style, he's a run stopper, he's a good tackler, he's the next Thomas Davis slash AJ Klein player. Closest thing that we have had to those types of caliber players.
Mm-hmm.
If you let that go and you let another team develop that, God help us when we play that team. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because that's like playing against Luke Kuechly. That's like playing against Thomas Davis. You don't want to do that.
Right.
We've already done that against Julius Peppers. That did not end well at all.
Sure enough, did.
What I'm telling you is pay that guy. Because if you don't pay that man and you don't keep him here, it will be disastrous. You better hope he doesn't go to a division rival too. And the
No,
Falcons have been
we
known to
wouldn't
pick
want
up our
that.
players. So have the Saints.
We wouldn't want that.
The Falcons and Saints have been known to pick up our former good players that we have dropped onto the market and gotten nothing for them.
True.
Think about
True.
that now. Would you want to play against Frankie Louvu twice a year?
Nope.
That is terrifying to me. Would you want to play against Luke Kuechly twice a year? Or Thomas Davis twice a year?
Nah.
No, thank you. No, thank you. With a cherry on top, no, thank you. As soon as you see those guys walk on the field, you already know you're screwed. If you even try to build any type of offensive scheme around those guys, they will figure it out in 5 seconds. Because they've seen everything. And if Frankie wants to take his game to the next level, go talk to Luke Kuechly. Go talk to Thomas Davis. Go get in a meeting room with AJ Klein. watch these watch the tape on these guys when they were playing in their prime.
Right, right.
Have them watch what you do. Your game tape, Frankie, and you'll start to see they'll give you advice on what to do, footwork, hands, all that stuff, all the small stuff that will take your game to the next level, buddy. Then I want them to coach you on how to talk to the media and how to lead a locker room. You could be the next leader of this defense easily.
Right.
Easily.
He can land it. He can definitely land it.
As much as I love Brian Burns, as much as I love Thomas Davis, Shaq, as much as I love Jeremy Chin, none of these guys have that kind of pull. But Frankie, you could. And the proof is,
one could argue maybe Shaq, but I think Luvu might have a step.
Yeah. Shaq is the only one that actually was left behind from being in that linebacker core that learned from Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis and AJ Klein.
Right.
So it's arguable, right?
Right.
So I see why they're going to him. I see why they're looking to him. But let Frankie learn from these people too. And Frankie could eclipse him and become the leader.
Indeed.
And the proof of the fact that he can do that is because I've seen a YouTube clip of him just rallying up this defense during one game. And he was just so passionate and energetic. And I was just like, yes, that's what I need to see from you, Frankie, every game. I need to see that from you in the press room. I need to see that from you in the locker room. I need to see that from you on the field when you're making plays, dude. Like, if you bring that kind of intensity, you bring that kind of love and passion of the game into everybody on this defense will be infected by it in a positive way. And that's what Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis were so good at.
Right.
That entire locker room, every time those two spoke, you listened. Because you wanted to hear what they had to say. You knew they were leaders of that locker room. They commanded it. With an iron fist. But also with love. And generosity and integrity. And honesty. You knew you were getting an honest answer out of all of them. When they spoke up. So that's what I want out of Frankie, to take his game to the next level. And I saw him make some plays today, and I'm very, very pleased with Frankie. Great job. Love it, man. Love you, Frankie. I got a signed ball from you, man, and it means the world to me. I'm putting it in a case, man. Once I get my office built.
Cool.
Definitely.
Cool.
That's going on display.
So wanted to finish off going through the scores today. I know
Yes.
there's still one game going, and I know there's still a Monday nighter that has to happen.
Yep.
But we're gonna go through the scores before we
give our final thoughts.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, of course, we all know final score 21-18 Buccaneers. I mean, close game, but
yep.
just came up short. And we are the first team officially eliminated from playoff contention at 1-11. So, the Niners defeated the Eagles 42-19 from the second quarter to the fourth quarter. They have scored 14 points in each of those three quarters. Wow.
My thoughts here are that this is a preview of the NFC Championship game. I've said this before. And this might come back to bite the Niners in the butt when it comes to the rematch, round 2.
Yeah, if it does come to
Because
that, for
some
sure.
of these matchups like this, when they're 50-50 like this, can
Uh-huh.
often turn tables when it really,
Yeah.
really matters on round two. I've seen it happen a lot. So, Niners beware. You're in for a
Indeed.
scare.
Yeah. But it's interesting. Eagles scored first, and then just Niners just ran with it
Yeah, yeah,
the rest of the game. But I
yeah.
mean, that's only their second loss, so it's
Right.
not,
It's
it's
a
not like
healthy
they're.
loss to take too, because
Yeah,
if
I
you
mean
know
they're
you're
still.
losing to the number two team in the NFC, you're like, okay, cool. You know.
Yeah, and I mean they're still going to be battling for that number one seed in
Yeah,
the NFC. So
yeah. And home
yeah,
field advantage.
yeah, exactly. We had an overtime game. The Colts pull off the overtime victory with the touchdown, game-winning touchdown to defeat the Titans, 31-28.
Yeah, that was an
And
interesting one for me.
and this is kind of putting the Colts in a decent position. 7-5. They're 5-1 on the road.
Hmm.
Colts look like they're trying to make a
They're
run.
battling for that division lead right now. They're in a
Yeah,
tie for it right now. That's what that win in overtime did for the Colts.
yeah,
They started out real slow though.
yeah. But hey, Garner Minshew, 2 touchdowns, 312 yards passing. Derrick Henry, 102 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. I mean, Derrick Henry is doing Derrick Henry things. So
Oof.
can't really.
And Jacksonville's still coming in hot with an 8-3 record, so I still believe Jacksonville is going to take this division though and finish
Yeah,
out with 10 wins,
which they have the Monday nighter
10 to
tomorrow.
12 wins.
They got the Monday nighter against the
Yeah.
Bengals tomorrow.
That's a
Um,
legitimate dark horse right there.
and okay, we got to talk about this one for a little bit because this is wow.
Oh yeah.
The Chargers defeating the Patriots with a final score of 6-0. Wow,
Um
wow.
How
Um,
did that come about? Was that just like 3 field goals? Is that it?
uh, yeah, yeah, 3 field goals,
Wow. Um
or excuse me, 2 field goals, two.
2 field goals.
Yeah,
2 That's pretty close to
dang.
the Mud Bowl score. The lowest score ever recorded was 3-0 win, and that was the Mud Bowl.
Yeah,
So
I
you're getting
mean,
dangerously close to that. And it's funny, I saw that clip this week, and this score pops up in my newsfeed, and I'm like, interesting.
yeah. I'm not. I'm. I don't think Ezekiel Elliott's been enjoying his time in New England. That's for sure.
No, he is not. He won't be
Oh
there long.
man, but well,
The
Chargers
difference
that
there is
extra.
one turnover by New England.
Yeah, yeah, just the
They're pretty
fumble.
even, numbers wise. And
But
interestingly enough, this was in Boston.
yeah, but yeah. Only points
Mm.
scored were the Chargers in the second quarter with 2 field goals.
Mm.
Um, yeah.
Ooh, excuse me.
uh, yeah, that was pretty low scoring game. Um, the
All right, so next one.
Lions were able to pull off the victory, the 33-28 victory over the Saints. Um, but you
Uh,
got to give it up to the Saints. I mean,
they put up a pretty decent fight at the end.
yes, they did.
But
I
here's the
mean,
thing: if you watch the first half at all, the Lions absolutely exposed the Saints.
true. I mean,
Absolutely
they went off
exposed
to a
them.
21 zip lead at the end of the first quarter. So I mean,
And I'm having to eat a few words there because this is. I've been saying that the Saints are once they face a team like Detroit or Philadelphia or San Francisco, they're not going any further.
yeah,
They're just totally outclassed. They don't have anything that can match that
right, yeah,
firepower. And they're an average team. The Saints are an average team. I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm not saying that they're good. I'm saying that they're average. And that record accurately displays who they are. So when they face a Detroit team that has been on fire, this year, and credit to Detroit, man, what a year. Watching those Detroit fans fill up the Superdome, oh man, the joy. The joy that I had watching that, it was incredible.
mm,
And just
oh yeah,
hearing the Lions fans when the Lions were on defense in the Superdome, I was like, wow. That gave me chills. If you've been a Lions fan for years and you've watched this team just suffer through a massive 20, 30-year drought, and you hear that as a Lions fan, and you see that record and you see that they are absolutely destroying the Saints, you're going, wow. you know, we were
yeah,
there at one point,
yeah,
2015. We felt that joy. We know what you're feeling right now.
yeah.
And man, what I wouldn't
Now
give
they're
to feel that again as a Panthers
now they're
fan.
now they're 9-3,
Mm,
looking
wow,
rather
man.
strong.
Insane.
So they
But
got a chance to really make a strong push for the playoffs.
yeah, the
And
Lions are my dark horse team in the playoffs this year on the NFC side. Jaguars are my
right,
dark horse on the other side. But the Lions, man, I will root for the Lions this year in the playoffs for 100% sure. I want them to succeed.
right
This
on.
I want this to be your year, Detroit. You deserve this. You've dealt with so much garbage. You've been harassed and laughed at for 20, 30 years. It's time. You know, when the only players you have are Stafford and Megatron, and you have no other claim to fame other than that, we know what that feels like
Yeah,
as Panthers fans.
right.
And I'm not
Super
saying
Trebo,
like become Lions fans, but
right. Super Trebo says from keep pounding to keep praying. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah, we need a
we.
miracle to save this
Yeah,
franchise. We really do.
seriously.
But I think
And then
going, firing Frank Wright and half this staff is going in the right direction, though.
it's a start.
Yeah.
Um, the Falcons pulled it off against the Jets, 13-8, low scoring game. Um,
I was hoping the Jets would actually pull that one off. Low key, I was hoping the Jets would pull that off so we would have a chance to continue our playoff journey. Because
right,
that was one of the major key games I had circled.
right,
Um, but the Falcons again are just like the Saints. They're mediocre team. Even if they do
right,
win the division, it's like a mini bye week. For the Lions, Eagles, and Niners, they're gonna run
right.
right through them. You're not going further. So
Yeah,
if
and
any of those fans for either one of those franchises think you're going further than that, keep laughing because it ain't happening.
right.
You don't
But
have the firepower, Falcons. You don't.
yeah, and I
So
really don't expect Desmond Ritter to
no,
lead a playoff charge.
no,
Like, I'm sorry, let's just
they're
keep it
they're
real.
not gonna do anything.
But
That's an easy win for whoever faces them in the first round. And don't forget, you got Dallas lurking too,
yeah.
and the
Now,
Vikings might secure a spot too.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, wild card most
Yeah,
likely. Um, Here's a very interesting one. With the returning Kyler Murray, the Cardinals spank the Steelers. Final score 24-10. But Pickett did get injured, and Mitchell Trubisky had to take over. Like there was a lot of big name injuries today.
Yeah,
But
that was fascinating watching the Cardinals win that game. I was tracking that score. I was just like, huh.
yeah, Kyler Murray didn't have a lot of huge numbers, but I mean he didn't turn the ball over. 145 yards passing, one touchdown, no interceptions, sacked twice. I mean,
That is the Cardinals' third win for the year.
yes, that's correct.
Oof.
And James Conner had a game. 25 carries, 104 yards
Yep.
rushing, two touchdowns. Oh, very similar to Chuba.
Yeah, you got some playmakers in Arizona, but Zach Ertz wanted to leave
Yeah,
because he was just like, yeah, this team's not going anywhere. We're still doing the same old Arizona Cardinals nonsense.
right.
Let's find a team that's more competitive, and I don't
Yeah,
blame him. You got
but
the Chiefs, Vikings, Eagles interested in him right now. We need a tight end. I think we throw our name in the hat. We've got the money. Let's do it.
right.
It's time. Ian Thomas has not broken his glass ceiling. It's time to move on. Let's get something for him, maybe a fourth or a fifth, and let's move on. I love you, Ian, but it's time, buddy. Let's go get Zach Ertz, who has a proven history of success that, with Hayden Hurst, can make some noise. And I'd like to experiment with Steven Sullivan, too, because he's been catching some balls lately.
Yeah, yeah, very interesting.
He's got some hands. He just proved that one to me. I have to eat some crow on him, man, because at first I was just like, man, this dude's why do we have him on our roster and da 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 da. I was throwing so many fireballs at this dude, but you know when I throw these fireballs at these players, I expect them to be better, and get
Right,
better. I don't just do it just to make personal attacks. I don't do that. I I get hard on these players because I know that they are better than what they are showing me, and they have shown me already that they can be better. So when I push you, that's saying I love you and I want to see you
tough,
get
tough
better.
love, tough love.
It's
There
love,
you go.
man. It's love.
Tough love.
I got love for all these players, man. And I want to see you get better as a person and as a player, more importantly.
But I will say, welcome back, Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
He's back to playing. Um, Dolphins obliterate the Commanders 45-15 to go to 9-3. I mean, can't really be surprised there.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, Sam Howell definitely struggled some, and Tua was balling. Um, but I mean, they
Yeah.
really,
Tyreek Hill was just a monster as usual. Somebody better stop
yeah,
this dude, man.
yeah,
can you
five
can you
catches,
give an
100.
NFL MVP award to a wide receiver? Has that ever happened?
Jerry Rice.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you make a solid point. I would nominate Tyreek Hill at this point. I would. He started to really earn that for me. I like him. I'm a huge fan.
Well, Jerry. Well, then again, Jerry Rice has been a Super Bowl MVP.
That's true. The Dolphins
Like
don't have a Super Bowl recently, so
regular season MVP.
yeah, regular season MVP. It definitely goes to him for me. This dude's just been having a spectacular year. If I was going to give it to anybody, he'd get my vote. Um, but yeah, Sam Howell is a good quarterback, and this is a healthy loss for Washington to take. in their playoff push.
No wide receiver has ever won the MVP. I could have sworn I thought Jerry Rice did, but
Oh,
no,
he never
no
did.
wide receiver has ever won MVP.
Wow. Hmm.
But then again, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. To be honest with
Probably
you,
not. But we can dream, right? We can dream.
yeah. But yeah, Tyreek Hill had 5 catches, 157 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh my
Whew.
goodness, dude's an animal.
Um, Devon Arcane had a good game. 17 carries, 73 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they continue to show they're the number one ranked offense, Miami Dolphins. I mean,
These guys are masters of their craft,
yeah,
and it's not surprising. Looking at that score, what happened?
right.
Dolphins are looking like a definite contender.
Yeah, they're going to be scary.
Oh
They're
yeah.
definitely going to be scary.
I'd like to see what happens when they face Jacksonville. They
Oh,
face
when they
a
face
real
Jacksonville.
team, once they get into the playoffs and it's do or die.
Hmm.
Which one is going to come out of there with a dub, man? I think it's going to be Miami, but I want to see which one pulls it out because Trevor is such a competitor. That's what he lives for is those situations. So,
This is true. Uh, the Texans pull off a big win over the Broncos to end their win streak, 22-17.
huh?
So Texans are now 7-5. Now, of course, had the unfortunate injury to Tank Dell. He's out for the rest of the season. But Texans 7-5 now, and C.J. Stroud had another
Oh wow.
decent game. He got sacked 5 times, but he didn't turn the ball over or anything. So at
I'm
least there's
watching the
that.
Chiefs game. They just carted somebody off.
Oh really?
Yep. Mm.
And then, but Russell Wilson, he struggled badly. 186 yards, 15 to 26, a touchdown, 3 interceptions. So yeah, but that ends their 5 game win streak. But check this out, dude. Nico Collins, 9 catches, 191 yards, and a touchdown
And
for
believe
the.
it or not, both of these teams are still very, very much in the race for a wild card
Oh
spot,
yeah,
even
oh yeah.
despite their starts.
Um, let's see.
CJ Stroud, since everybody wants to talk about him, 16 for 27, 274 yards and a touchdown.
Right, but yeah, Texans 7-5 now. You know.
Ooh, 3 turnovers in this game by Denver. That'll do you in.
Yeah, the 3 picks from Russell Wilson.
That'll
Yeah,
do it.
he had a bad game.
Oof.
Um, and then surprisingly, the Rams put a whipping on the Browns. Final score 36-19.
Yeah,
Matthew Stafford went off.
man. Look at the Rams, dude. These guys are very much still in this race.
The Rams, Matthew Stafford, 22 of 37, 279 yards, 3 touchdowns. Didn't get sacked a single time.
They're still in the race, ladies and gents.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cooper Kupp is back in action. He got a touchdown
That's
today.
right.
Him,
Mm-hmm.
Demarcus Robinson, and Puka Nakua all got touchdowns.
All very,
Wow.
very talented players.
And Kyrene Williams on the rushing
Yeah.
had a rushing touchdown, 88 yards rushing. Wow. Joe Flacco, 23 of 44, 254, 2 touchdowns, an interception. He got sacked twice. One of them was a safety.
Oh my God, Jordan Love, what a pass! Triple coverage. How in the world did you make that pass? My goodness. 30 yards down the field in triple coverage. And just manages to hit the target right in the middle of the triangle.
Wow.
While being pressured. Mind you. These guys were right in Jordan Love's face. What a
Oh.
gorgeous throw. Whew. That man can throw.
And of course, we all know, previous last week, the Cowboys beat the Seahawks 41-35.
Yeah.
Which Cowboys still undefeated at home and are 9-3. Uh, so right now Packers are up 14-12 over the Chiefs, which that'd be quite a statement.
I'm not even
If,
sure how he managed to catch that ball.
as a matter of fact, Jordan Love is playing good.
Incredible.
17 of 20, 175 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, no sacks.
Dude is playing a heck of a game. But the
Yeah.
Chiefs defense is just that good that you're sitting at 14 points only. But they're driving.
Right.
They're in the red zone.
But it's strange to see.
Whoa!
But it's strange to see
That's
Patrick
a touchdown.
Mahomes doesn't have a touchdown yet.
That's a touchdown, but there's a flag on it.
Wow, so that makes 3 touchdowns.
Oh, holding on the Chiefs. Decline, and that is the touchdown, Green Bay.
Wow, so that's 3 touchdowns for Jordan Love. Wow.
Yeah, this is a heck of a game right here.
And
Oh,
FYI, y'all,
God,
FYI,
look at
we
those
do
hands.
have to play the Packers later. We do play the Packers.
Dude, Watson is a beast. Look at those hands. God.
Oh, Christian Watson? Yeah. But, yeah,
And we got to
Patrick
play
Mahomes
against
doesn't-
that. We better hope we have all hands on deck when we got wide receivers like that coming at us.
Yeah. But, wow, Patrick Mahomes still doesn't have a touchdown. That's crazy.
Wow, man. Yeah, I'm going to need to see him and Travis Kelce start hitting it up, man, because I need some fantasy points from these boys.
And then,
I'm
of
on that
course,
final push for that ring, man.
Yeah. And then, of course, the game for tomorrow night is Bengals at Jaguars, which, like I said, I don't see the Jaguars losing.
Yeah. Jaguars got that one.
But,
Mm.
but yeah, looking at the standings, I mean, Miami's still in good control of the AFC East.
Yeah. The interesting
then-
thing is, who would have predicted the Dolphins would be on top of everybody now? And fighting for a top seed.
I don't think that would have been everybody's first choice, but
Definitely
the
not.
Dolphins, but the Dolphins have done some things over the past few years, and I
They
think
have.
once Tua was able to stay healthy,
Yeah.
I think that's when they started to find their groove, and of course, getting a Tyreek Hill from the Chiefs. I mean,
Yep.
they got him some help. They got Tua some help.
Truth.
So, yeah, Miami, they're doing the thing right now in Miami.
Oof.
AFC North, Baltimore. I mean, they're at the top right now, but
Yeah.
I don't think they should be too comfortable because I mean,
Yeah. Agreed.
even though the Browns and Steelers have lost, like they're not that far behind them.
Very true.
So, like, I get they're at a good spot. They're at a comfortable spot, but they shouldn't be too comfortable.
Right. You never know. The Browns have been playing some decent ball lately. So have the Steelers on defense. Both of them
Right.
defensively are great teams. But
Right.
offensively, they still got some work to do, and that's why they're sitting at 7 wins and not 9, where
Right.
Baltimore is. Plus, you
Now-
got to go into Baltimore, and
Right.
play against them in the later part of the season, which is one place you don't want to play
True.
late in the season, because they will. Ooh, boy, man. Baltimore
Yeah,
comes
they're
back, and
dangerous.
they are
They're
just
definitely
monsters
dangerous.
in their own stadium.
Especially when it comes to defense as well.
Oh
Um,
God.
the AFC South is going to be really interesting now that both the Colts and Texans won. They're tied at 7-5, and they're behind Jacksonville. Colts Texans. One of those two will probably snatch a wild card.
I've got the Jaguars winning the division. They're looking
Yeah,
at 10 to 12 wins to finish up the season.
yeah, they probably will win the division, but I got a feeling the Texans or Colts might snatch a wild card. One of those teams.
Yeah, one of the two. It's possible. You know,
So,
nobody from the West is claiming it, so yeah, I could see it.
yeah, because we got to remember there's three wild card teams.
Right. You would be contending with Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and the Buffalo Bills. And I don't see the
Now,
Broncos sneaking up there, so yeah, you'd be contending with those three.
yeah. Now, now the AFC West. I mean, of course, the Chiefs. You know, like I said, the Chiefs are at the top, but that's another team that can't be too comfortable because they've had some. You know, they haven't obliterated a team in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So Chiefs got to continue to keep on their A game. I know the Denver
Right.
Broncos took a I know the Broncos took a hit with the loss today, but they can still come back. I mean, they went on that 5-game win streak. It halted today, but
Right.
I expect them to bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
Chargers and Raiders, I mean, is too much of a smoke screen there, so I won't really include them. But I think for sure when it comes to the AFC, um, the teams to really keep an eye on: Dolphins, Bills, Ravens, Steelers, Browns, Jaguars, Colts, Texans,
Yeah.
Broncos, Chiefs. Now, one might argue to still keep an eye on the Bengals, but honestly, even with no Joe
Mm,
Burrow, I just don't think they have
yeah.
enough firepower.
I'm not sold on them. I'm not sold on them. They got to
I mean,
prove
they
to me
haven't
that
even
they've
won a
got.
division game yet. They're 0-4 in their division, so I just don't see it. I
The
don't see it.
Chargers have a lot more weaponry than the 5-7 record suggests.
Right.
I will mention that. Um, but again, a Pittsburgh Steelers and a Cleveland Browns team, if they were to play somebody, they're not going to get past that round.
Right.
They don't have the offensive weaponry. They've got everything else on defense, but they don't have the offensive weaponry.
Right. Right.
You can slow down somebody else's offense, but can you put up points? There's the problem. Nope, you can't.
Now, for the NFC, even though the Eagles did take a hit with the loss today,
Yeah,
but
Eagles have full
don't
control.
forget, don't forget, Dallas is closing right behind them. They're only a game behind them. So,
Yep.
I mean, if Dallas keeps it up and the Eagles start to get a little slack, Dallas
Yep.
might overtake them because Dallas has been playing well. They're undefeated at home.
Right.
Um, but Philly is undefeated in their division. They're 3-0 in their division. So once they meet again, that's going to really be a good showdown there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and Giants and Commanders, yeah, they don't mean anything.
Yeah.
Um, now NFC North, like as we were discussing, um, Lions. I think definitely the Lions
Yeah.
have a great shot at winning their division, and I think that they're
Lions
a
take it.
main team to look out for in the NFC.
Green Bay is
Uh,
still very much in the wild card hunt.
yeah, Green Bay
They're
and
competing with
Minnesota.
Seattle. So
Right. Um, let's see. Oh, quick comment from Vietnam. He says, "I wish there was a way for us to get an elite wide receiver and a couple of elite O linemen." I'm thinking that's going to be the objective going into the off season. We need to
Yeah,
fill a
yeah,
lot of holes, Vietnam. So I'm
yep.
hoping that's like one of the main objectives.
Okay, but before you start hunting for these players, what scheme are they going to be playing? You need to address the head coaching position first,
Well, yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah, that.
and the offensive coordinator position as well before you start hunting for players. What scheme are we trying to run? Are we trying to run the RPO? Are we trying to run a West Coast? What are we trying to run? Those are the specific types of players that we need to target. Stop targeting random available, best available players. That did not work. Let's target the
Now,
specific schemes that they run and the best available players in those schemes.
now I know. I mean, oh, on the NFC South,
Mm-hmm.
which of course we know we're eliminated. Um,
Right.
I mean, honestly,
Falcons and Saints.
between the Falcons, Bucks, and Saints, I mean,
Falcons and Saints. It's going to come down to those two. The Saints have the softer schedule of the two. That's why I think the Saints are going to win the division.
oh, so you believe they'll come back and take the division?
Yeah, it's going to come down to that last game between those two.
Here's one thing to keep in mind though: Atlanta is undefeated in the division,
True. But
so
Atlanta's going to be facing. Uh, they still have to go through Tampa Bay. They still have to go through the Saints in order to do it. And the Colts are on their roster too. Their schedule
right.
too. So, I mean, to this point, let's see what the Saints are doing. The Saints are going to be playing. Uh, their last games are us next week, the Giants, the Rams, Tampa, and then Atlanta. So with the Rams resurgence, I mean, how long is that going to last? Is that a short flame or is that a long term flame? Like, how long is that streak going to last?
Mm,
As for the
yeah.
Giants, that's a win. As for the Panthers, that's a win. If you're looking at the Saints, um, although we'll be able to put up a good fight against them, but there's no point anymore. We're playing for draft picks now. Uh, the higher the draft pick that we can get with the rest of our picks, the better. Um, and you can forget about retaining these players. It's not happening unless we get a better head coach. So we'll just survive with whatever we got, take the L's, and move on. Get our draft picks. So,
Oh, this is an interesting question from Vietnam.
mm-hmm.
In 2009, which system did the Saints run with Drew Brees? Whatever that it was, I think would be best here. There are parallels between Bryce and Brees' size wise. It might actually work. I don't know the name of that offense, but it was powerful.
Power
Uh,
O.
'09 Saints. '09 Saints. I'm trying to think because that's the
It's
Super Bowl.
definitely
Yeah,
not the
that's the Super
RPO.
Bowl.
It's definitely
That
not the West Coast. So you could rule those two out
because
because neither
that
one of
was the
those two are
Super
good
Bowl
fits for
Saints.
Drew Brees.
Yeah, that was the Super Bowl Saints.
Yeah, so those two you can roll out already. Power O offense. Good question on that one. I don't know. I don't know what system that was. To be honest, I think it
Because
was kind of a hybrid.
one thing that stood out, like they averaged 30 points,
Yeah,
like especially in the games that they won. I mean, you look at a lot of these games. I mean, in the playoffs they scored 30 or more points
yeah,
each game.
yeah.
Um, and then you even got some 40s in here. I mean,
Yeah.
You look at starting from, just going through the regular season. I mean, they've had 45, 48, 48, 46, 35, 30, 38, 38, 33, and then in the playoffs, 45, 31, 31.
Mm-hmm.
It was a pretty sick it was a pretty sick year for the Saints. Like,
Yeah.
to keep it a buck. I mean, especially Drew Brees, who took care of the ball a lot
Mm-hmm.
better than the previous year, and also was very well protected. He only
Yep.
got sacked 20 times that
Yep.
year. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Uh. Let's see. Vietnam says they threw too many deep bombs for West Coast or RPO for it to
That's what
be
I was
West
thinking.
Coast. That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
That's what I was thinking. That's why you could roll those two out. Because that's not what Drew Brees runs. He never has.
Yeah, yeah. He was agreeing with you, Vietnam. He was agreeing with you.
Yeah, so I don't know which one that was though. I think it might have been some type of hybrid between two types of offenses, and it just happened to work because Sean Payton knew what he wanted for it, and he actually had a vision of what that scheme was supposed to be, and he made it work. Not all
And
head
not to
coaches can
mention,
pull that off. You have to be a very very intelligent head coach, and Sean Payton is that for sure.
yeah,
You have to know what you're doing and exactly what you want, and draft specifically players for that scheme. Sign players specifically for that scheme.
and then again, let's keep it real. Like Drew Brees was always a gunslinger.
Yeah,
Like, I
absolutely.
mean, we even saw that back in San Diego. So,
Yep.
yeah, I mean, he just had a lot more success once he came to New Orleans. But I mean, he was a gunslinger ever since San Diego. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
but
And at the time, the RPO was just starting to become a trend too,
yeah, which we
which
we
was
ran.
assisted by Trevor Lawrence and Watson and all of them that came from Clemson and LSU and places such as that.
Vietnam says it took them 5 years to build it from '05 to '09. Huh,
Yeah, which is
interesting.
interesting to me because when you look at a typical system that is built today, it's within 3 years. To become a Super Bowl winner. That's the typical formula
Right.
timeline.
Joe Valesco says if the Patriots don't get Bill O'Brien back, the Panthers should make offensive coordinator because he got experience with Bryce Young. He was the quarterbacks coach in Alabama. Oh yeah. Hmm.
Um, I mean, it's possible.
Maybe so. You know.
Yeah,
Maybe he will be one of the candidates or like a potential candidate for that. Um.
his name's been tossed around a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And then looking at the NFC West, which the Niners just won, so they're 9 and
Mm-hmm.
3. But looking at the Rams, maybe although they did face against, well, they beat the Browns.
I've got the Niners winning the West. There's no question about that. Now
Yeah,
the
yeah,
question is who takes that wild card spot, and the Rams have been on a hot streak. Seattle could drop off the map, and here's what
true.
I say. Here's why I say that. Seattle has to play San Francisco and Philly back to back next two
Right.
games. That's two
Ooh.
losses. You got Tennessee, then Pitt, then Arizona to finish out. But
Ooh.
those two losses could cost you the playoff spot and put Green Bay in. So
Now, I think the main teams to look out for in the NFC, of course, the Eagles, Cowboys, Lions. I'm gonna go ahead and say Vikings, and maybe just maybe the Packers, maybe. Um, and I mean, Falcons, Bucks, Saints, because it's so
eh,
close in that division. Um, the Niners, Rams, and Seahawks. I mean, I think those are all fair teams to look at.
I'm
But
I'm not even focused on whoever wins this division in the first round of the playoffs because they'll be knocked out in the South.
yeah, well, I mean,
Falcons and
yeah,
Saints will be knocked out. It doesn't matter who they face. If they face the Cowboys, they're done. If they face the Lions, they're done. If they face the Eagles, they're done. San Fran, they're done. I mean, it's just it is what it is. So I'm not even taking that winner seriously this year. What I'm more interested in is who's going to take that seventh seed because it's still up for grabs. You got Seattle, you got Green Bay, and possibly one other team, and I'm not sure which.
Joe Valesco says, do you think Ajaro Avero would come back to the Panthers? Yes, but if he's given
It
head coaching offers or going to be interviewed, most likely not.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like it all depends on who we hire as the next head coach. That's going to be the key factor here. If that head coach is bad, he's going to go elsewhere and he's going to go seeking a head coaching job because he's not going to want
Yeah.
to stay here once his players decide to leave too, and they're going to follow him. The
So pretty
players
much,
that
Joel, don't be surprised if he gets looked at and potentially interviewed for a head coach
oh yeah,
spot.
people are already saying that before the year started.
Yeah. So
And
don't be
whatever
shocked.
players are not under contract at the end of the year, if we get a bad head coach, they're going to follow him wherever he goes. That's just how that's going to go. The ones that are
Right.
loyal to us, like Jeremy Chin, Brian Burns, and all them, are going to stick. That have been around here. That were not like free agent pickups. That have been, sticking with us for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the ones that are free agent pickups that are not on under contract that you screwed around restructuring their contract with, yep, they're gonna follow him. They're gonna go straight with him. They did
Indeed.
the same
Indeed.
thing with Wilkes in San Fran, so it's it follows logic there.
Right. No, that's understandable. Totally
Yeah, yeah.
understandable. But those are the those are the current standings, and it'll be interesting to see what happens with this Kansas City Green Bay game because Green Bay just took the lead.
Yeah, that's what
Um,
I'm interested in right now. I was about to
yeah.
mention that. Jordan Love is having a great game. Oh, what a rush play right there. Nice, Jordan. Nice quarterback run. Love it. KC just can't seem to get anything moving. They managed to get 3 points on that last drive, I think, but it's not going to be enough.
Kevin says, "Hello, I'm back. I was trolling you guys about Greg Olson conversation before, haha. But I'm watching the Packers game. Jordan Love is doing
I
well for
figured.
them against the Chiefs.
I
You wait
figured as
until you wait
much.
until this late to say that, dude.
I
You're
picked
late.
up on that a while back, buddy.
You're late.
You're
You're
way
way
late.
late. But
Like
it's
we
all
already
good.
both picked up on that earlier, bro.
Because that's what I was thinking to myself. I'm like, he really doesn't believe that. He really
Nah,
can't
there's
believe
no
that.
way. There's no way. Now David Screws actually does, I think, to a degree. because I've actually had a few conversations with him. So he actually halfway does, and I'm like,
Right.
well, you're entitled to your opinions, and you're right to have them. We respect all opinions, and we're happy to entertain them. But you're also subjugating yourselves to being clowned on if they're stupid opinions, and they make
Vietnam
no sense.
Vietnam says, "What do y'all think about Aaron Rodgers type of offense, like the one from 2011? I don't know the name of it either, but it was bombs
That could
away.
be
Also,
interesting.
it made no name wide receivers and took Pro Bowlers. If I remember correctly, actually, let me look up the offensive coordinator for that season,
Uh,
which was so the Packers of 2011. That
Campin
was
was the offensive line coach at the time too.
Joe Philbin. Joe Philbin was the Packers offensive coordinator that season.
Yeah,
Okay.
and either Campin was on the way up the ladder, or he was the line coach at the time. I'm
Hmm.
not sure which, but Campin has a massive resume of just reloading really, really good offensive linemen in Green Bay. And I see why we hired him because we wanted to see that happen in Carolina. Now, my question is, why was he fired? What happened to him to have him fired? The thing is, that line just kept degrading and degrading and degrading. But I don't think that was his fault. I think it was a bad GM in Green
Yeah,
Bay that had no
and
idea what he was doing.
that was also a pretty solid season. I mean, they
Yeah,
also 15-1, but they lost in the first round of the playoffs. That was quite a bummer too for them
yeah.
because they had quite a season. Especially because they still had Greg Jennings
Oh, yeah.
that year
Oh,
if I
yeah.
remember
Greg
correctly.
Jennings was
Greg
a
Jennings,
monster.
Jordy Nelson.
Jordy was a beast. Oh, yeah.
So so
Whew.
yeah, I think that was the year Jordy Nelson really blew up, if I remember correctly. But
Although
yeah,
I would caution about the quarterback situation in Green Bay because the management has screwed over um, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, and now Jordan Love. You're next. Be cautious, okay? Both both of those guys were legends, and they got screwed over. What do you think's gonna happen to you? Be aware. I actually know somebody that actually owns a partial stock of the Green Bay Packers.
oh yeah,
Yeah, so that's kind of cool. And she was telling me all about Aaron Rodgers and his mentality and everything else. That it's not healthy. You know, which I mean, he could have handled that situation better, a lot better. So I mean, they
hmm,
both share the fault there. But the management started it by mistreating him,
right.
and they did the same thing to Brett Favre, and that's why he left. So be warned, Jordan. That's all I got to tell you. You're next, buddy. And if
Joe,
that management even starts to begin to screw you over, just walk, bro. Just walk. Just walk, and don't look back. Go find you another team. Don't show loyalty to Green Bay because that's what screwed over Aaron Rodgers. He just kept coming back and kept coming back, and it pissed him off more and more.
hmm. Joe Valesco says, "Do you think the Panthers will wear the black helmet?"
I
I
hope
don't.
so. I want to see the black helmets. It
Well, they
doesn't matter that we're taking the rest of the season. I want to see the black helmets anyway. It'll
well
sell
uh
tickets.
they have 3 games according to their jersey schedule. They're 3 of the remaining games they're supposed to be wearing black, so we might see the black helmets.
I doubt it
But,
though.
but I
It would
mean,
sell
maybe
tickets though,
maybe one of
which
those games.
it would
But
sell tickets, which we realistically need some revenue coming in,
right,
to make up for the amount of money that we've lost this year. So I would recommend that. I would recommend a few other advertising ideas. I'll try to come up with a few, and we'll see what we can
yeah,
come up with to help sell some tickets. But and try to keep them out of the hands of some of these other uh, fans of other teams that are coming in, especially the Saints. You know, yeah, about that, and and of course the Buccaneers.
uh, Vietnam says, I don't want fans associating the black helmets with the constant losing, but I guess if you're going to lose, you might as well look good doing it. Um,
Honestly, I was at the game where they first debuted it, and I thought they did really, really well that night. When we first debuted those black helmets.
see, I'm not too big on like that sort of superstition. Like, hey, we're a certain record with these jerseys versus those
Yeah,
jerseys and helmets.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I've never really. I mean, maybe a long time ago that was kind of something I took to mind.
Yeah,
But honestly, nowadays, it's
it,
not that big.
it's
That's not really a thing to me anymore.
right.
Like, and that's just me. But
I've seen some players that are really superstitious. Like they'll wear the same socks for every game, and they keep winning, just coincidentally because they're playing really, really well. It's just
yeah,
there's some weird stuff out there. If you could dream
yeah,
it, it's possible. With
yeah. See,
superstitious stuff
I don't know if I can do all that
with the game.
personally.
Yeah, like I would still wear like uh game jerseys that I wore during 2015, you know,
Hmm.
and I've done so, on streams and stuff like that, on game days, and it does help, in my opinion, like superstitious wise. Like I've never been huge on that stuff, but hey, you never know, right?
You never know. You never know.
If it works, it works. But it doesn't help when the roughing is against you. The
Yeah,
roughing was so bad again. Good lord.
especially since that first offensive
For
drive on the Mingo catch that was ridiculous.
how? How do you get that wrong? How? I just and then you fail to call the Buccaneers timeout and use that timeout.
Joe Valesco says matching the color rush with the black helmet. Well, we only had two
Mm,
color rush games this season, the Miami one and today. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have any more color rush
I'd
for
like to
the
see
rest of
them
the
come up
season.
with like a alternate blue helmet with the black
An
logo.
alternate blue helmet.
Yeah, dude. It would be sick looking, with the ice cold uniforms and stuff like they were doing with the black ones. I'm down.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much the
Some chrome
standings
helmets
with
maybe.
the current standings of how things are going. Carolina's next game is still on the road and against the Saints, matchup
Uh
number 2. So
that's an L.
yeah, but
We'll play
I'm
our
I,
hearts out, and that's all we can ask of these players. But at the end of the day, we're gonna have to take the L's and just get a better draft position.
yeah,
Now is the time to ask for and recommend the better draft position. Now, last week I recommended that we try to play this out because we still had that 1% chance, and it was still there of making the
Hmm.
playoffs. And you had to try to make the most of that 70 plus $1 million that you just restructured and did something with. We tried that, it failed. We couldn't beat the Buccaneers, so now it's all about the draft picks because we know that we're not saving these players. We're not keeping them here.
Yeah,
Under a
but I
bad
mean,
coach being
you
hired.
know, they still gotta, hopefully win out because I mean, the Bears own the draft pick, so you don't want to help them out. So that's the only thing
I
with
would
that.
say just go ahead and lose out. At this point, go ahead and
Nah,
lose out.
nah, not intentionally, bro. That's never a good idea to lose out. You don't players don't get paid to lose out.
I'm not
You gotta,
saying
you gotta, you
intentionally. I'm saying play your best ball, and you know we just play like we have been.
now if you're
It's
hoping
gonna.
or predicting that they lose is one thing, but to encourage tanking, nah.
I I happen to totally disagree with that. We have two totally different opinions on that. Tanking can be beneficial if you have a team that is just really bad, but can improve with tanking and getting a better draft position if you use those picks wisely. At this point, I think we've got a lot of weaponry. It depends on what we were able to retain and what we're not. Uh, Say we get a good coach, and some of these players stay here. What we retain plus what we draft could resurrect this franchise and put us in the right direction. So we could really, really start pushing next year to go in the right direction, depending on our schedule, and what we get. What ends up being in the free agent pool, what ends up being in the rookie class. We're going to start looking at those. We're going to start doing some draft prep here soon. I think it is early enough to start that process and just get ahead of the game. So I'll get my crew together and we'll get this going. Um, that way, April will just come like that. It'll just be mock drafts. By the time we've already researched all these people, it's like boom, 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 mock drafts. That's
I
what
mean,
I want to do.
as far as getting a head start on the mock drafts, I mean, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, we
Like
won't
I
know
can definitely.
exactly where we're going to be drafting until we do that. So we'll just have to ballpark it, but just learn about the players until the end of the season, and then we'll start
Hmm.
predicting. Okay, maybe these players might fall in this round. Okay, we'll start targeting these specific areas. In these players in these positions. At that point, we'll really start opening the door at that point. But right now, just learning about the players, who they are, what they do, and so we can familiarize ourselves with them.
Hmm.
So it'll make the process easier. It'll be a lot less work later on, I feel like. But tanking can be really, really beneficial for a team that's just sitting in the middle that feels that they just need a little bit of a push, to get to the next level. And if they tank out and they get into the top 10 and they get what they need and then they improve the next year, there you go. This is what the draft system is built for. It's built for helping out teams that are sitting there and keep getting eliminated,
Yeah.
for 2 or
Well,
3 years and need that help.
here's the thing, though. Oh, quick comment from Joe Velasco. Do you think the Panthers should get new uniforms? No, that's the last thing they should be thinking
No,
about right now.
no, no. We don't. I don't care about new uniforms.
So, so yeah. I'll just say this. As far as what you were saying about tanking,
Mm-hmm.
the benefit of I'm not discrediting the benefit
Like,
of tanking. I'm not discrediting that. I mean, the fact that one exists, I mean, it is what it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
But it's still the main
I
point of why.
see. I
Oh,
see the argument that people are making. It does compromise the integrity of the game when you're just like, okay, well, I don't feel like playing this game because we're intentionally trying to take. I get it. I get that side of the argument, but the fact remains, you don't have a better system.
I mean,
No one's come up
but
with a better system.
well, here's the thing though. If they really wanted a better system, why not just why not just allow yourself to forfeit? Why is that not an option? Like that's the point that I'm making. Why go through the motions of playing each of those games to intentionally lose when you could just forfeit? Why is that
That's
not
a
an
solid
option?
argument.
You know?
That's a
And
solid
and my
argument.
whole and my whole thing is it's the action. For me, it's the action that I look at as a cowardly action. Because you're tanking slash intentionally losing slash quitting slash forfeiting slash not playing your best slash not doing your job that you're paid for, that you're being paid for. You know? Like it's the action of it. Like the idea, the benefits, I'm not discrediting that. I mean, if there's benefit to it, so be it. But it's the
The
action. It's
benefits
a cowardly
outweigh
action.
that, in my opinion, because the benefits can get your franchise back on track. To a point where you're not having to do that. And I do agree with the forfeiting thing. I think that could be a thing. We could look into that. But my thing is, there's not a better system in place. Like the NBA lottery doesn't work. You know, it doesn't improve the teams that are on the bottom. It's random. The Major League Draft, same thing. It doesn't solve your problem. This is the only one that actually rewards the teams that are sitting at the bottom with the players that they need to go back up the ladder. You see what I mean? Like this is until you can find a better system, this is it. Like if anybody's got a suggestion on a better system, please do. Or can create one that works better than this that still lifts these teams up without having to forfeit or to tank games. I'm down. I'm
Mm.
down. Be creative. Open the door. But right now, this is what we have. And you have to accept it for what it is, and you have to take it for what it is. Um, and yes,
Um.
you don't want to.
Oh, one quick thing. TMJ is out. Coach's decision.
Okay,
He was listed as an active. So
okay.
I don't know what specifically the injury is,
Mhm,
but yeah, he's inactive.
mhm. Okay.
So
We'll
that's a good
continue to monitor
question,
that.
Vietnam. I wish I knew, but I have no idea.
Okay. We'll continue
Um,
to monitor that one. Um,
yeah.
yeah, but I get what you're saying. I get about the act of it. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to not go out there and compete. You don't have to intentionally just let teams run you over. Just do what you've been doing. You know, to end up losing these games because you're trash anyway. If you're already down to this point, you might as well just keep doing the same stupid things you've been doing.
Yeah, but you're supposed to play hard and play to win the game, as the great Herman Edwards
Okay, but what does that
says.
gain you except a worse draft position at that point? When you've
Bro,
already
your
listen,
job is to play to win. You mean to tell
listen,
me
listen. When you're already eliminated, what does that gain you?
Try telling the players that.
What does it gain you? You
But
don't
you
gain
got to look.
anything.
You got to look at it
You
from the
lose
player's
draft
perspective,
picks.
man. We're only
You,
fans. They're the ones out there playing the game, bro.
I
They're the
get
ones
it.
that's.
Look, I get it. I get it. Just do what you've been doing, you know, to end up where you were. It's that simple. Play as hard as you can, you know, and the end result's probably going to be the same. Like us, we're going to still go out there and play our hardest, and we're still going to lose to the Saints. Just do what you've been doing. It's that simple. And take the L. Take it in stride and get your draft pick. You know, it it really isn't that complicated.
I'm not gonna
Because
assume that they're going to be L's until they happen. I'm not gonna do that. Is it
well, I
likely?
am.
Sure. Is it likely? Sure. That may be a thing. But that
Again,
that
what
that
does that gain you? Except a worse pick position, which keeps you from getting, say, a a player that you really desperately need. Some other team snatches that player from you.
I mean, bro, the draft will be filled
Okay, let me
with all
let
sorts
me
of
give you
different
an example.
players. Like we can't put like the
Let me
biggest
give you
like
an example because
go,
I
go ahead.
need people to understand how this works. When we targeted Panay Sewell, okay, we desperately needed an offensive lineman. And we got down to the end of the season, we got eliminated, and we ended up playing Washington as one of the last games. Now consider where we ended up on the draft order by beating Washington. It cost us one draft spot, and that one draft spot cost us Panay Sewell. The Detroit Lions got him right before we were able to pick. Guess who we ended up picking? J.C. Horn instead. This illustrates my point. If you are not careful, these other teams will steal your picks and your players with their pick before you can get to them, depending on your draft position. It can matter hugely just by one pick, one draft spot,
So
one
you mean
position.
so you mean to tell me you're talking about the
Sometimes
Washington
it can
game we
make
won?
all the difference.
You're talking about the Washington game that we won, right?
Correct. We had to
Okay.
have our revenge on Ron Rivera, and
So
in so doing, we lost a draft spot.
so you mean to tell me at that time when we won that game, you weren't
Mm-hmm.
celebrating the win?
No, I was not.
Well, at least you're
We
at
were
least you're
all.
honest. At least
Let,
you're
let me
honest
let me
about it.
be honest with you. I was okay with the fact that we finally did get a W there, but the problem is it cost us a draft spot. So it's bittersweet. And what it does is when it comes draft time and the chickens come home to roost, that cost us Panay Sewell. And I warned people that could happen. I warned this franchise before we even kicked that ball off for that game that if you try to win this game, go all out and try to win this game, it will cost us a draft pick. And guess what? It happened. It cost us the one offense lineman we needed most. And we ended up with J.C. Horn. Now, I'm not complaining about J.C. Horn. Don't get me wrong. J.C. Horn was an excellent pick. But we all know that Panay Sewell was our number one on the board. It cost us our number one on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, we ended up with the number two on the board. Now, what we could not have predicted was how that draft was going to go from San Francisco on down because San Francisco screwed everybody up. There's always that one team that does that in the top 15 every year.
That was the Trey Lance one, right?
Oh yeah. Nobody expected San Fran to take Trey Lance. It messed up everybody. They're like, okay, well, if this team is going to take this one, then we're going to our number two, you know, and on down, all the way on down. So I'm sitting there like, okay, well, the draft order has been really weird lately. You know, the drafts have been really weird as far as the picks. So you can't really predict what a few of these teams are going to do. You know, they've got a few different choices of, okay, maybe they get a defensive end, maybe they get a linebacker, maybe they get a running back. Who knows? Let's just say, for example. And if they pick something that's totally out of that range, you're like, wait, what? And it screws you up. So you're thinking, okay, another team comes in, swoops your pick, your number one choice, and you end up going to your second choice. That can cost you games later on that next season. Guess what? We had offensive line problems. We still had tackle problems. We still had guard problems. Because we failed to address the line properly. With a Penei Sewell in the first round. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He became a Pro Bowler. On the wrong side of the field. From where he was supposed to be drafted. My point exactly. And now I'm starting to see that maybe he's in the right spot after all. Because if you look at that Detroit offensive line, he looks good. He looks like he's in the right spot. He's doing well. Because they developed him. That's another point I wanted to make. We're not developing our draft picks. Just because we draft them doesn't mean that we can do anything with them. You got to have a head coach that actually develops them. And we have failed to do so. But that one pick can make all the difference, and it can start a chain reaction in the wrong direction.
Here's my thing, and this is all I really am gonna say because like, and this is not a shot at anybody. Mm-hmm. Like, let me assure everybody, this is mm-hmm. not a shot at anybody. But it's like one of the few subjects that I hate. Like, I hate this subject with a passion. And I'll just say this. Like I said, the benefits of it are one thing. Let's also keep in mind that regardless of who we pick at whatever spot, it's going to be a risk, no matter what. I mean, it was just like I was telling Phantom the other day. One season, like a couple of seasons ago, we had 11 picks. We had 11 draft picks. 11. And how did that go? We could have as many draft picks as our hearts are content. That still doesn't assure that we get all or exactly what we need. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we can speculate, we can do our homework, but we don't have the final say-so, unfortunately. I mean, it would be nice to be able to have that sort of, extra pull, but that just isn't the way it is. Secondly, as God is my witness to this day and forevermore, I will never, under any circumstances, celebrate a loss. I don't care what kind of benefit comes out of it, taking or
I'm
what.
not celebrating losses.
I will never celebrate a loss. Period.
I'm not celebrating losses. Don't get me wrong.
That's fine. Let me just finish my point. Finish my point.
Go ahead.
But regardless of whatever benefit comes from it, I look at myself. I'm just a fan. Mm-hmm. Okay. The players out there, they're the ones doing all the work. All I can do is cheer them on. I can make whatever call outs or what, but I'm just a fan among many others. At the
Right.
end of the day, those folks are playing the game, getting paid, and playing
Mm-hmm.
to win.
Yep.
Otherwise, why are they there? Why are they there?
Fair point.
That's the main thing. Like, if I'm gonna be in a position where certain folks in that organization have this plan, to intentionally lose or just to, set up to do that, so to speak. Like, how does that benefit me? How does that help me to grow as a player and to be able to show that, hey, I can contribute and be a success in a positive way? And
I can
it's
answer that.
hard to, it's hard to do that when you're constantly seeing seasons after seasons of more losing records versus winning records. And not only that, there are even the times where we've had some success. And guess what, folks? We still haven't been able to win the big one, like many others, like a Steelers or Kansas City Chiefs or whatnot. Even when we've had multiple winning seasons in a row, we
Okay.
still couldn't win the big one. What then? It doesn't always work out that way. And unless it's something that is to be near 100% guaranteed to work out, I mean, we literally traded up
Well, that's
to
all we have, though.
for the number one pick, and we had fair game, our own choice, you know. And it's like when we were 15-1 back in 2015, and I don't mean to keep beating this example up, but as much good players that stood out that we also had some no-name players that were developed into great players.
Mm-hmm.
So it could work either way,
True.
even with whoever that we pick up. Not to mention, why
Well,
the
there needs to
heck
be a balance.
there needs to be a balance. Not to mention, why the heck are some folks getting drafted and they're not even given opportunities? They're getting let go, cut to the point where we don't even get to see how they even do.
Because they're
Like, and
not
we've
being
had a,
developed properly.
and that's the thing. Like, that's where another part of it has to coincide with that.
It
And it's
goes back
just
to
like,
coaching on that.
and it's like, I get going after getting filling the holes that you need to fill. That's fine. I get that. But the highest draft picks, while seem to be good and seem to be where all the top players are, that's fine. I get that. But it doesn't always work out that way. I mean, it's going to be hit or miss. Not to mention, everybody has to decide for their own selves. They have to make their own decision how much time or how much of an investment they're going to put into someone before they've decided that they're over and done. And I think it's unfair. I think it's so unfair that you have fans that are so ready to just bam, give up on Bryce Young, but yet you got some that have given up on players that may have been here for a while but haven't really, one, had opportunities, or two, don't get used properly. Like, I don't get that. I don't get that.
Okay.
Like, I will never understand that. So it's just that's all I can really say.
Let
But
me.
it's like, I mean, the draft and everything. I mean, I get how everybody feels, but at the end of the day, it's not on us. Like, I feel more for the
Yeah,
players
I
and the
know.
organization. I'm just a fan.
I know.
Like,
And you're right. It
and I,
isn't
I
on
will never
us.
I will never celebrate a loss. Period. I don't care what the benefit is. Period. If y'all want to think I'm crazy out there, so be it. I take that. I'll take that. I'll receive that. It is what it is. But
Yeah.
as God is my witness, to for the rest of my life, I will never support tanking. Period.
All right. As far as what benefits does that hold towards the player as far as their development? Here's how I look at this. If I'm a player and I'm looking at the overall benefits of how can these picks fit together and create a winning team the next year.
Mm-hmm.
If I see that there's a plan in place, I'm going to be patient. If the management understands what they're doing and they know what they're doing and they're able to have a proven track record of success in doing so and resurrecting seasons, and doing things that can be beneficial towards the next year and showing progress towards creating a competitor, yes, I'm going to have patience. And I'm going to say, okay, yeah, I'm still going to give my all. I'm still getting paid to give my all. But I realize at the same time, this team sucks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, well, I'm still getting paid anyway. But at this point, it's about personal growth as a player. Okay, what fundamentals can I work on that I can contribute to the team this year for whatever is left of this year and next year, and and build on those going into the next year.
Mm-hmm.
So once you've gotten those building blocks in place, you come out stronger next season as a player, knowing that yeah, this team sucks. Yeah, we chose to abandon the rest of the year and try to get better picks. Then once your team becomes much more completed and ready to play, ready to be a competitor next season, you've got those building blocks ready to go. Of your development, you're going to be a better and more uh, stronger, faster, player than you were the year before because you put in that work, to develop yourself at that point. There's a time to develop as a team, and there's a time to develop for yourself as a player. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. So when you develop yourself, it helps you to develop towards the team the following year in that way. Now, I'm not saying that we should advocate for, you know, I don't feel good about losing. I don't like it at all. Let me be very, very clear on that. It's not a great feeling. But if I see that there is progress that is going to be made towards building a team that is going to be better the following year, in a step ladder process, and we have a system in place that's going to be moving forward and making progress, I'm going to be patient. And I'm going to be like, okay, let's take these L's on the side, and say, okay, let's get ready for next year. You know, let's take what we learned from these players. Let's experiment with what we've got. Let's give some people some snap counts that normally don't get them. Let's develop these guys. You know, let's see what we've got. If we want to move these people, we can move them. If we want to keep them, we can keep them. You know, if I'm looking from a management perspective, that's what I'm thinking. You know, because you got to understand this is what the system is. It's not anything else other than what it is. And if somebody can come up with a better drafting system than this, let me know. Let me know. Come up with a better one. I'm open to suggestions. That doesn't, that doesn't require reward tanking. I'm down because I don't like tanking either. Don't get me wrong, I don't like tanking either. But sometimes it is necessary, to achieve a better result the following year. If your GM is good at what they do and your head coach knows what they want and can manage that talent properly, okay, yeah, sure. Let's try to get a slightly better draft pick and let's see what we can do with it. And it can make all the difference between one player and the next. Once draft day comes. Yes, it's a risk. Every draft pick is a risk. You're guessing against Vegas odds that this player is going to stay healthy, be on the field for you, be developed properly, and do what you're asking them to do. And yes, a lot of these players don't make it to rosters. A lot of them don't even make it past training camp. That's a risk you are taking with every draft pick. It doesn't matter what position you're in. You could be pick one, round one, you're taking a risk. You could be round 7, you're still taking a risk. The last player in the draft is still a risk. And even one of those players, turned around and became a really good player because you developed him well. You never know. That's what the risk is, And to further add to that point, would you rather have a guy at a particular position that you need be a plus guy, or would you settle for a B minus guy that is sitting there? And the difference is one draft spot. It can make all the difference in the world. And if you end up with that B minus guy and he ends up screwing you over for the next season, and you see that the A plus guy has done his job, and you had that opportunity to get that A plus guy, if you had just not gotten that dub, that is a meaningless dub, then what? You're sitting there looking like a fool, and this is how GMs lose their jobs. Because you get enough of those, these GMs will lose their jobs. Because they're not drafting the right people. Oh, guess what? Boo-hoo. Nobody feels sorry for the GMs. Well, here's the thing. You want better GMs out there. Stop taking meaningless wins. Now, I'm not saying celebrate losses. I'm not saying that we should not encourage wins, but meaningless wins are just pointless, They're not going to get you anywhere. You're not making the playoffs, you're not doing anything. It's pointless. But that's when you start developing players. And you find out who these guys are. Okay, they made you some plays. Cool. Move them into the next season. Surround them with talent. Let's put a system around them. Let's do what we want to do from there. And surround yourself with the proper draft picks that can add to that talent. Not take away from it, add to it. Now, granted, there's a lot of terrible GMs out there that are making horrible picks, regardless of where those picks are. And yes, there are teams that sit up there forever in the top 5, like the Jets, the Dolphins, and they just never improve. Well, that's part of the problem is you've got a terrible GM that doesn't know how to draft properly. Get a better GM. Get a better system. And that comes down to your hiring process. Who are you hiring? So, with development of players, that comes back to coaching and your system setup. And yes, we have a high turnover rate because we're not developing these players correctly and we're not drafting the correct people. Because guess what? We're taking meaningless wins where we didn't need to take them under Ron Rivera. And it costs us picks for players that we desperately needed. Then again, your GM is still screwing up because he's ignoring the offensive line for a number of years. So, where do you go from there when both are screwing up? Then those picks don't matter. Then it's just like, well, what the heck? I don't know where we go from there. But that's where we're heading if we fire Scott Fitterer and we get a GM in here that has no idea what he's doing and picks horribly like the Jets did. You're looking at a 20-year drought. That's what I'm trying to warn people about. And I'm glad that Tepper stayed his hand on Scott Fitterer. For now. For now. You don't want a GM that's manipulated. Or easily manipulated. You want a GM that makes his own decisions and has the balls and the spine to say, I'm going to make these picks anyway. I don't care what this head coach says. I have more power and more authority over you. This is the system you want to run. I will listen to you. I will hear you out. But if this is the wrong pick, I'm going to speak my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to let a head coach have more power than a GM. And that's exactly what we had with Frank. There's a point where it becomes too much, and Frank did not know how to stay in his lane. So, as a result, some of those picks were tainted. We got the wrong people. Half this roster of free agents was tainted because we didn't know what we were picking up. It was just best available. Whatever the heck happened to be out there, Island and Misfit toys. This is exactly how we got to the position that we're at right now. Because we didn't know what the heck we were doing. We don't have a system. Start with a system. Figure out what you want. Then figure out what you need to fit that system. Then you can start scouting these players properly and then go after the correct players to fit that system. Then you start to see development with a good head coach, and then you start to see results. It doesn't work backwards, folks. It works straight forwards. But at this point, we've been doing things so backwards that we have to go backwards again to go forwards. It's the most goofy crap I've ever seen. Because we didn't do this right the first time. I don't know. I'm just... At this point, it's ridiculous. We need to find something that works. We need a system. We need a good head coach. And what we're doing right now, this is not it. I think Chris Tapor is the start of something, but we need to steer where we want to go from here. Because every person that has taken the wheel of this Titanic has driven us right into an iceberg. It doesn't matter who it is. And they don't take that wheel permanently. Because Tepper, the person that owns the ship, has no idea what he's doing. He just randomly happens to own a ship. You know? Let's just put any old random person in the captain's seat and see how it goes. Let's just roll the dice. Let's get a college coach in here. I don't know. This is some stupid crap. We need to figure out what we want and then go with it. Stop being a hindsight team and start being a proactive team.
Hmm. Well,
Do you at least see where I'm going with some of that?
I mean, it is what it is.
There's no better system, and I don't like this system either. Don't get me wrong, I don't like this system either. But suggest a better one that doesn't reward people for tanking. And I'm down. I'm 1,000% down if it works.
Well, I will. I'm gonna finish up these comments. Then I'm gonna give my final thought, and then that'll be it for
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Um, let's see. I was just telling Blitz. Oh yeah, I was just telling Blitz about that. It had
I'm caught up,
messed
by
us
the
up.
way.
Um, so Vietnam also admits he wasn't celebrating that win because already eliminated from playoffs, and it was a meaningless game.
Exactly.
Um,
Exactly. Thank you, Vietnam.
but having 3 years on top of five first, second, and third round picks would probably be enough to make us contend, given proper coaching and development. We
Thank
seeing
you.
consequences of drafting poorly over the last 5 years. All most of us fans
Bingo.
want is hope, and having great draft position does that. Just make Mr. Gemini says just make sure you don't get caught like the Mavs. LOL. And Vietnam finished with Indy tanked for Luck, Jags tanked for Lawrence, Cincy tanked for Burrow, and Miami's coach was fired for not tanking for Lawrence or Burrow. It happened. So let's take full advantage of a bad system.
He's got a point. We tanked for Cam Newton, by the way.
Now
And we
you know
got
I
Cam
don't
Newton.
believe that. You know I don't believe that. But
Believe whatever you
I'm
want,
gonna
bud.
say this. So three things, and then I'm done, and then you can have your final thought and whatnot, and I'm gonna just check out because yeah. So three things for me. Number one, the only thing that I hope for is just that this team just can finish strong and maybe play spoiler, because I'm all about playing to win. Always have been, always will be. That will never change. Secondly, uh, to one of the points mentioned, having 3 years of top five, first, second, third round picks would be enough to make us contend, given proper coaching and development.
Maybe.
I'm gonna just say this:
Maybe. Depends on who you draft and what you need.
from what was it, 2013 to 2017, 4 out of 5 seasons with playoff appearances. Many could say we drafted well, had a great squad, developed players even from that, yet still didn't win the Super Bowl.
Well, that's not our fault.
Hey,
I,
but
I'm
it's
wait,
it's
wait,
it's a
wait,
point.
wait, wait.
It's
That
a
was not our fault. We got
it's a
out
point.
coached.
Hey, 4 out of 5. That's all I can say.
We got
And
out coached, man.
4 out of 5 years, 4 out of 5. And
Yeah, but
thirdly,
we were contenders every single year. We had a shot at it, at least. That's
honestly,
the
it's
point.
like I said before. Like, I've seen enough playoffs. Yes, I've seen enough playoffs since being a Panthers fan. I'm used to seeing that. One would say, has it been a while? Sure, but still to this day, over 14, 15 plus years as a fan, and yet still not a single Super Bowl. When are we finally going to get it right? Because even through the good and the bad, we still haven't gotten it right. And then lastly, to Vietnam's point, let's take full advantage of a bad system. You just proved my point. Bad system. You just proved my point. I'm done.
Okay, then
I'm
find a
finished.
better system.
I'm finished.
All right, so find a better system then. You know, that's my thing. If somebody can come up with a better system, I'm down. That doesn't reward tanking because we're at this point where yeah, we haven't come up with a Super Bowl, but that's not our fault. We have created um all right, well, he's done, so I'm just going to finish up my points on my stream. And anybody that was on Blitzes is welcome to come over here. Uh, my point is, yes, we don't have a Super Bowl yet. That's not our fault, though. Well, it is to a degree on the Super Bowl 50, but that was from mismanagement. What does this constantly come back to? Mismanagement. And poor ownership this time around, the last few years. Okay, cool. Well, let's fix it. You know, then you've got um all these other teams that also don't have a Super Bowl. Okay, you know, what are they doing wrong? Same thing we are. They're not developing these players. They're not getting these guys set up for a position where they can win. They're not drafting the correct people to fill in the blanks in order to create a Kansas City Chiefs team, you know, a New England Patriots team, or how about a Green Bay Packers team that is competitive every single year? Wouldn't you like to have a team that's at least competitive in the playoffs every single year? Okay, well, you're not going to do that by just winning meaningless games and saying, okay, well, we're going to miss out on these draft picks and screw ourselves up by not getting what we need and settling for the B minus players. You know, when we could have the A plus players. And we get criticized for our draft picks for that reason. Exactly. You know, when you can't get a Panay Sewell when you desperately need him, okay, we're settling for J.C. Horn. How many times do we have to settle in these drafts before we can finally get what we need? That's what's pissing me off, is we keep settling because we keep winning meaningless games. Now, I'm not saying this Tampa Bay game was a meaningless game today. You know, I'm not saying that anything before the Tampa game today was a meaningless game. What I'm saying is everything after this Tampa game is a meaningless game and does not help our draft picks at all. So if we happen to randomly somehow beat one of these teams, maybe the Falcons, maybe the Saints, one of these teams, it knocks us down a spot in the draft order to where we miss out on, say, an offensive lineman and we end up settling for a linebacker instead. We would be doing the same thing again and again and again, and it just creates complacency. And I know I'm never going to convince people of this, and I understand. I understand people are going to disagree with it, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine. I have an outside looking in view on this, and I respect everybody else's opinions on this. I do. I understand where you are coming from. I do. And like I said, I'm not here to to send personal attacks on anybody, and I get where he's coming from too. You know, I get it. I'm not celebrating, you know, when we lose. I will never do that either. Just for a draft pick, I will never do that. I will say, okay, I accept this for what it is. It's a loss. Okay, cool. It adds up to a better draft pick. There's just, that's all there is to it. You know, I'm not going to get angry at a meaningless win either. You know, I did when it came to the Washington game because of the fact that we felt we needed revenge on Ron Rivera when we won that game. And that's what that game became about, rather than trying to get a better draft position, and just letting that game pass us by, you know, letting it go. You don't have to have revenge on Ron Rivera. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's these stupid, childish things, man. That the media tries to push on us and tries to make these games about more than what they are. What I'm more interested in is the common goal and the main goal of making this franchise better in any and all ways possible. Does that include tanking at times? Yes. Are people going to like that? No. Do I care if people find that acceptable? No, I don't. That's my opinion on this. People are going to not like tanking, and that's natural. But find me a better system that rewards teams that are sitting at the bottom of the league without having to tank to be there and to get a better pick. Find me a better system. Bottom line is this. This team got to where they are because we did this to ourselves. We sat on Frank Wright all year long, and we let this man ruin this season. We let this man ruin our depth chart. We allowed this man to control everything and have more power than a GM and an owner. For 7/10 of this season, and we expected different results. I mean, come on. This is on Mr. Tepper. So, yes, he did do something about it, but it was too little too late. It's too little too late. Should have done something after the Bears game. But again, we're being a hindsight franchise. And I'm not mad at him anymore. I'm not mad at him. He made the decision, he pulled the trigger, he got him out of here. He got rid of the infection, and I'm proud of him for doing that. But we waited too long. If we wanted this season to be successful, we waited too long. We could have accomplished this midway through the season, gotten somebody in, a Chris Trapor that actually knows what he's doing, to rescue this season before it went down the crapper to where we are now. You waited too long. We've been screaming for you to get rid of Frank all year long, and you finally did it late. That's okay. Better late than never. Better late than never. I'm not mad at it. I'm satisfied. I am. I'm satisfied because we're starting to move back in the right direction. We're starting to heal ourselves now. But it's going to take time. We've got to clean up all the garbage, that was left from what was created here. Just like we were still cleaning up from Matt Rule when we brought the Frank Wright people in. We still got to clean all that up. All right, cool. Once we've done that, then we can start building again. Then we can start resurrecting this franchise and start really getting to work. Getting our hands dirty, as they say. It's going to take draft picks, it's going to take money, and it's going to take time and patience with a good system and a good set of leaders that actually know what they're doing, understand the ins and outs of this team, the pluses, the minuses, who these people are, what the keep mounting mantra is, why we're doing what we're doing, and who we're playing for. Learn about these players, figure out who they are. Get yourself invested in your investment, and you'll start to see some results. You'll start to see better decision making. That's my suggestion to you. I'm looking at this receiver from this draft. His name is Franklin from Oregon. I haven't started looking at all the draft prospects yet. I will begin to do that in the next couple of weeks, and I'll start to learn more about these players. But that's a good starting point. If anybody's got any names they want me to look into, what I'm going to do is, number one, I'm going to put up a post on Facebook, on the Facebook page, for people to drop a name, where they're from, what college, and why you like them. Then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do a live stream where I allow people to throw out names in chat, and we'll take a look at players. We'll learn more about them. We're not going to watch any highlights or any of that stuff on these players, but I'll do that in my own time. But I just want to learn who these players are, just for starters. That way I've got some names and I've got some faces to go along with those names and some basic info, under my belt, going into draft preparations. So that way, once we start looking at the individual positions, where we're going to be drafting, and what might possibly be available at certain times in the draft, that's when you can start to say, okay, based on this knowledge that we have collected over the last few weeks of the season, we now have this information ready to go. I know who to immediately start looking at that point. That's going to help us. It's early enough that I feel like we can do this and start to do this. I also would like to have a live stream where I just play Madden on stream and let you guys talk about whatever topics you want me to want to talk about, Panthers related, So we'll start doing that a little bit, to finish out the season, just to fill out some content, and of course we'll still be doing the live streams, but that'll be sometime midweek, when I decide to do those streams, and it'll be Madden Talks. We'll call it Madden Talks. So that would be a very interesting thing to do. Would you guys be interested in that? Like I would be down for that. I just got this new gaming laptop, so I'm looking to do a lot of very interesting things with this, including that and improve this channel uh, through streaming. As you can see, the video quality is so much better. The sound quality is better. I've got it running through my mic, so I'm happy with that. You know, but yeah, if you guys are interested in doing all that, let's get this going. I'd love to do that like once a week. Just have Madden talks, and we'll talk for a few hours and just chill. You know, and I'll just play Madden casually in the background. You guys cool with that? And I can show you guys a few of the tricks and ideas that I have, that I've been building my franchise with. Uh, of course, I won't be opening it up to PvP, of course. It'll just be me doing solo franchise stuff because I want the chat to come up with the topics that we talk about. So I just want I just want people to have like a visual idea of what I'm thinking when I create teams and go for certain players and stuff like that. Um, and what some of my strategies are. Plus, letting you guys have your say as well on what you think is going on with the team. So I think we can pull that off. I think we can you know, pull that off maybe. So, all right. Joe Valesco says that you're down with that. Okay, cool. But yeah, like I said, we're here because of the choices that we made. We dug our own grave. Season's dead. We dug our own grave. Okay, so what's next? Try to retain as many of these players as we possibly can. Try to convince them to stay. Good coach, bad coach, doesn't matter. Retain as many of these players as we possibly can. That are of the right um, system that we want to run going forward. Excuse me. It is that important that we get this right. Because if we don't get this right, we're going to be screwing ourselves for the next 3 years. Point blank. I really, really hope we don't do that. I'd say about half this roster is probably going to leave. Half this roster. We're going to be really, really knee deep in trying to figure out what we're going to do. As far as trying to refill all of those holes and resurrect this team. I want Scott to just make his own choices while he is GM right now. Make your own choices. Either sink or swim on your own. Okay? Don't rely on these head coaches to make these choices for you and tell you what to do. You're not a puppet. Make your own choices, Scott. I love you to death, buddy. As a person, I love you to death. I would give you a gigantic hug if we were meeting today. But what I want is for you to be your own man. Be your own GM. Okay? Stop letting these head coaches have more power over you than you have yourself. You need to have the final say. because I do trust you. But I do still trust you because of the picks that I've seen you make specifically. When you pick these players, not the coaches, but you picked them. Okay? Certain ones. That I'm going to support. Because there were a few of these players that worked out. There are also other ones that did not. But I suspect a lot of those were manipulation from coaches. In particular, Matt Rule and Frank. But when you want to root out the evil that is taking root in your franchise, you got to get rid of it completely. We failed to do so. Thomas Brown is still there. And I'm not saying it's evil necessarily what who he is and what he's doing. What I'm saying is you've got to get rid of the venom completely. This was still Frank Wright's playbook that he was using today. And therefore, by using Frank Wright's playbook, which was total trash, we were not able to do anything. Okay, then what? What if we actually got a good playbook in there? What if we actually allowed these wide receivers to do what they were supposed to do in this Bucs game? What if... Stop it. That's what you're going to hear this week. Is what ifs, what ifs, what ifs, what ifs. You know? And my thing is, what if I caught a leprechaun and I had a pot of gold? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. We are already looking in hindsight. Stop being a hindsight team. Being a hindsight team does not get us anywhere. We're just looking behind us all the time. And when you look behind you, you're not looking at what's there right now. You're not looking at what could be ahead of you in the future, tomorrow. No, you're too busy looking at what's behind you. That's the problem. We're too busy doing that. That we can't get our heads out of our own butts long enough to figure out that there is more to what we could be doing. There is more that we can accomplish if we just look forward and make the right decisions now. Because every decision we made just makes us look dumber and dumber and dumber. You know, we're already the joke of 4 different sports. But it can always get worse. I'm going to continue to beat that drum. We can always get worse. And that's not an open invitation for that to happen. But what I'm saying is we could always get worse. So we could always be the 20-year drought Jets. You know what I'm saying? That constantly make horrendous decisions with their horrendous GM. And making idiotic picks. You could always count on the GM for the Jets for a number of years to make idiotic picks. The previous one. Not the one they have now, but the previous one. Y'all know who I'm talking about. That guy kept picking the wrong people every single time. He wouldn't even pick players that he actually needs. It would just be whatever the heck is out there. Whatever floats his boat. I don't even know what goes through that man's brain when they pick those players. I don't even want to know. But it was stupid. And I'm sitting there like, okay, take advantage of the stupidity. Let's get our player. you know? that's how I felt when I was watching these drafts for a number of years. It's just like, okay, Jets wasted pick, next. you know? Here's the thing though. If you don't deal with head coach before you deal with GM, that's going to be us. We can laugh and joke about that right now, but we are a hair's width away from that happening to us. Then it's not a laughing matter. It's not a joke anymore. That punchline is run sour. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, Jets fans are going to come into our chat and say, yeah, we know how that feels. And then laugh at us. Just like the Bears fans are doing right now. We're actually getting laughed at by Bears fans. Really? We allow this to happen? We allow ourselves to be laughed at by Bears fans? We allow them to say thank you by taking the most valuable thing that we have right now, which is a number one pick. Which would have been a number one pick one, probably. We did this to ourselves. Point blank, we did this to ourselves because we waited too long to fire Frank, who was the Venom. I warned you. Week after week after week after week. The longer you waited, the more toxic that Venom got. And now it has affected our vital organs of this franchise to the point where it is hard to get back to a point of healing. Not impossible, but hard to get there. So, if people were to ask, how did we get here? Simple. We let the venom take hold. We let ourselves die with the season. And we put ourselves here. So, in true Carolina Panthers form, we sabotaged ourselves. We acted like we had no clue what we were doing when we clearly knew what we were doing. And screwed up royally. And then we want to play dumb and make up excuses and lie about why we got here. Okay. And that helps us how? You're not solving the problem. You're just you're just enabling it to continue by doing that. Look, I want wins just as bad as everybody else does. I want to save this franchise just as much as everybody does. But we can't do that unless we fully admit we have a problem. You know, it's like alcoholics. You got to admit that you have a problem before you can solve it. It's like anybody that goes into therapy. You have to admit that you have a problem before you can solve it. Oh, we've admitted we have a problem. David Tepper admits that he has a problem. You know. Okay, well, what are the steps to begin healing that? What are the steps needed to get out of your own way and start healing and start cleaning up that wound, sucking up the rest of the poison, and cleaning up the wound and stitching it back up. And prevent yourself from more gashes. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the goal. And I will forever fight for this team to find ways to improve themselves and get better. I will forever do this through integrity and honesty and kindness and gentleness, because that's what this team requires. Sometimes it requires more than just gentleness. Sometimes it requires some tough love and some fireballs thrown at them, because these guys deserve it and know that they can be better than what they're doing. Sometimes that's what it takes to get these guys back on track. But I do everything I do out of love for this franchise and this team. Everything I say, everything I do is out of love. I'm not here to bash players. I'm not here to make them feel unwelcome. I'm not here for personal attacks. I'm not here to say, don't do what you've been paid to do. That's not what I'm here for. What I'm here to say is draft picks can be beneficial. Highly, highly beneficial. I'm not encouraging this team to lose. What I'm encouraging is, let's just play out the rest of the year like we have been, to where we can get a higher draft pick and get what we need, and then get out. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been to some of those quick stops at night? Those gas stations and stuff like that, in like dangerous neighborhoods, and you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna come in there. I'm gonna grab a couple of things, a couple of snacks, get in and get out. That's what I feel like this is. Is we need to go into this draft prepared with the right picks. Walk in there, get what we need, and get out. You know what I'm saying? And it's that simple. I don't like taking the L's to get there. I don't, and I'm not gonna. You guys get the point. You guys get the point, what I'm trying to say. If you don't like it, find a better system. That's all I'm gonna say. Otherwise, we're going to keep taking advantage of that system until it stops giving us what we need. Because that is what it's set up for. Prove me wrong. That's what it's for. So, and unless somebody gives me a better system that does not reward tanking, I'm down. Anyway, thank you guys so much for the support and all the love, all the new likes, all the new subs, all the new follows. Appreciate everybody here. You guys have been awesome. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Let's wrap this thing up, man. Let's wrap this up. And yeah, we'll get some we'll get those Madden Talks streams going, and I'll also put up that post tomorrow to get things started. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to put up that post tomorrow. Somebody message me and remind me, please. That way I can, I'll have somebody remind me. That's what I'll do. Anyway, thank you guys so much. As always, it is a pleasure. And, you know how we do around here, man. We're out of the playoffs, but
Hey,
that doesn't mean that we're done as a franchise. It just means this season's done. We're going to come back. We're going to find a new head coach. We're going to get this situation figured out. We are going to start solving this problem. And doggone it, we're going to march on that stadium until it gets solved. If that's what's necessary. Honestly, I don't see how much good that's going to do. But at this point, we've already screwed ourselves, so why not? Why not? All I want is some success. And the start of it at least. Whatever that might look like. We're going to get there. But, yeah. It's been a lot of fun. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And I will see you guys next time. Shout out to Lot Poppy, Broski Bear, The Real Sunchild, Drip, David Screws, and Joe Valesco on YouTube. Shout out to Carl, Mason, my boy Blitz that was streaming with me, Clax, Torian. Let's see who else. Stephanie. Appreciate you. Congrats on your win. Emerson L. But yeah, all the Bucks fans, GG. Congrats on your win. You've earned it. And we'll see you guys next time. Hey, man. As always, stay happy, healthy, and well. Hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. And keep pounding. I'm out, y'all.
Wow.